No.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get one of these broads. The pauses. Matthew. Michael.
Oh, that's not bad. Close, but no.
It's not Michael?
I'll give you a hint.
Are you gonna
It's
start the game
one
or
of
not?
them starts with an M.
Wait, sorry, what was that, Jesse? Are we starting the game or not? Yeah, we can start. Do you want me to open it?
Yeah, open it. Tell me if we're working.
Oh, I'm supposed to. Ollie, I have to go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, we gotta see if the audio works. We're playing Guess Who.
Unfortunately, I looked awesome. Oh, Mina, that's what you're doing. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Sure. I thought we were doing Rain Man. Oh. Wow. What? Okay. Wait. 64? Rayman 64? It's fine. Yep. Mina's awesome from everything I heard because I don't know. I haven't played it. This is my way of socializing. Awkwardly stating a statement. That's fine. That's somehow so funny. Jesse, that's somehow so funny. Roll the clip back and you'll fucking laugh. I was saying like, what was I saying? Yeah, I was saying, oh, Mina, that game's awesome. I've heard.
Oh,
so
Jesse,
I heard.
speak.
I don't know. I don't
I don't
play
think you have
games,
audio.
video games. I just wanted to socialize, but I'm awkward. Oh man, I really no. I've made tremendous effort. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, his mic is fine.
And I think mine's working. So do some testing in the mics.
I don't know how this
Hold on.
setting for the mic, even though the fucking thing says it's working.
This is like a.
Yeah, microphone. Yeah.
Hey guys, want to hear a joke? How many men in the 30s does it take to change an output in settings?
Good, working. Tell me. Okay, good. Here's my mic. Is my mic working? Tell me. All right.
Hey guys, want to hear a joke?
No, yeah. Look, man,
Okay.
like someone said, if you have to ask, the answer is you probably shouldn't tell it because it's probably gonna be racist or something.
Oh, it's not racist.
But yeah,
How
go
many-
ahead.
How many men in their 30s does it take to change an output on a microphone?
3.
Well, no, 2, because Ollie's not here. He's just
Before
listening
we
to us suck.
Before we start, I would like to talk to my co-hosts. Ollie, if you were in the room, I would have had this for you before. I'd like to
Yeah.
welcome the last day of spring, because spring is over as of now, and since we kind of got screwed out of a spring stuff, or spring moments, I want to share a moment with Jesse. So, happy spring, big dog. It wouldn't be spring
Oh shit!
without an Arnold Palmer to start.
Nice.
So, cheers.
Wait,
That's
we're-
the
we're-
wrong drink.
I would say that's not normal,
Oh,
Palmer.
right?
Wait. Were these available?
Cheers. Huh?
Were these available?
No, they weren't. I was in...
Fuck.
I was in a small grocery store. And I was just kind of kicking around because I was helping my sister move yesterday. And in the in their like cooler section, I saw that they had 2 Arnold Palmers, crisp and ready to go, and I was like, I'll take them. So it wouldn't be spring, and it wouldn't be a string stream without cracking an Arnold Palmer.
I'd like to congratulate you on the very last bit of May, which is to say there's still a little bit of snow out.
Oh.
It hasn't melted.
Welcome to Canada, baby.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
so
we got to the we got to the
May.
we got to the May long weekend, and like as soon as I got off work, it was like, oh good, it's snowing a little bit. Oh good, it's like 3 degrees. And oh, it's actually gonna be freezing cold for like the rest of the weekend, and it's like that sounds like May long weekend. And then as soon as it was like fucking like Tuesday, it was like, okay, now it's plus 25.
Yeah. Y'all, I think I'm going to. I guess I'll read the dialogue.
If you want to.
Y'all, there hasn't been a bit of snow, a lick of snow since April in here.
Oh, we got blizzards in April. Dear Mina, in the dimmest light of Tenebrous Isle, I write with great unease. 10 years have passed since your injurious spark generators brought prosperity to our central.
Our internal city of sex.
Sex. Now their light falters, warping the landscape. Baron Lionel, your esteemed patron, has requested your aid. Your expertise as the creator of these generators and your skill as a hollower will both be crucial.
Roll credits.
For the issue may be deeper than a mere technical faults. We trust in your ability to unravel this mystery and restore the generators.
Sounds more like a Metroid.
With hope, the Marshal of Sex.
All?
Sex.
Oh, yeah.
Tenebrous Isle. Jesse's got a Red Bull ad going.
Dude, this is like my 7th ad in a fucking row. I better be like paying myself the big bucks.
See, fair. Mina, was it good evening just in time for landfall? See those cliffs there. What the heck? Oh, we're just starting. Oh, this guy's dying. Oh, they're dead.
Wait, Ollie, are you still here?
Knocked out cold.
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard, I thought I heard my computer make that like boom sound, and like I was like, uh-oh, something changed.
Netflix is up. Netflix is up, guys.
Good.
The stocks are happening.
I got a bone that's 5. I got a rat that's whatever that is.
You got a rock's feather without a rock's feather?
Oh, yeah, you just start with it. Look at me go. You start,
Oh, this is
you can jump.
lovely. This is big Game Boy energy.
Yeah, it's Game Boy Color.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to be like Link's Awakening DX in Oracle of Ages and Seasons.
Listen, what in the blazes happened?
Oh.
Grab a weapon. Hold on to your head. Oh, I just here.
Like it almost looks like a ROM hack.
Oh yeah, we get to pick our
Except for
weapon.
this part.
So I've heard about this. Essentially, this is like a Zelda sword. This is like, you know, it's just a sword, but it's like 2, so you're like, yeah.
It's probably better for DPS, unironically.
Yeah, I think so. This is the Castlevania like whip, which I'm down for. Longer range, you know. And
Fuck
then,
you, get the big thing.
but, okay, so this is a charge weapon, but if you're charging, you can't move.
So here's the funny thing. Here's what we should do. There's 3 of us. Me and Ollie pick something, and then Trevor picks someone we don't pick, like Nate.
Okay.
Shut up. You know you want the big thing.
I feel like
Don't-
you guys want to have fun with that. I can roll for it.
I don't care.
I have a.
I don't care, dude. Pick what you want.
I have my D&D app open.
I actually don't
I
give
was
a shit.
writing. I could write for
You
it.
should rock, paper, scissors.
Well, I would say rock paper scissors would make sense if we all pick something, but
Okay.
how do you
I'm not
swing
gonna
that?
pick anything, man. I'll let you guys go. I don't.
Ollie, you want to roll for it, or you want to just pick?
I don't care.
Sure, roll for it.
Okay, let's go with. Well, I have to open up my stupid little dice app, and I'm going to roll a. Okay, here's how I'm thinking we're gonna do this. How do I make this work? I have like an actual way to like roll my own dice. What the?
He's got it.
It's called the die.
Yeah, well, I have. This motherfucker.
It's called a hand and a die, but you don't have either of those.
Oh shit.
Can't even masturbate.
Why you gotta be
Need
so-
your mom to
God.
give you assistance.
Damn.
Got him.
That's
Oh
an
my
old. That's
God,
an
come on.
old Reddit reference. Someone
Please.
broke his arms, and he's like, "Yeah, I had my mom like help
Okay,
me out
okay,
with
I'm
him."
rolling the D4 on a. We'll do 1, 2, 3 for whatever. What are they called? It's the Whisper of Vesper, Night Star, or Blast Maul. and on A4, Jesse has to pick because he doesn't care. What do you think?
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, let's get it. Roll. It's a 2. We're taking the whip. We're taking
All
the
right.
Night Star.
I still think you like failed your ancestors by not picking the big thing.
The big hammer.
You're a big, yeah, you're a big sword kind of guy.
Yeah,
This
but
is
he's
bad.
also a Castlevania kind of guy.
That's also true. I am a Castlevania guy.
Hmm.
Well, the Kraken. Oh man, look at that whip animation. Oh, can I whip? Can I jump whip like Castlevania?
Doesn't really look like it. Well, no, a little bit.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah,
Oh.
you can. Yeah, you can.
He's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming.
Oh yeah. Oh sir. Oh sir. Oh sir. Yeah, they just give you the jump at the start of this game. They didn't waste anything. They were like, let me
Are
jump.
skulls like hearts from Castlevania?
I think they're money.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes
They're
sense.
like trinkets. Everybody calm down. Oh, I've saved nobody. Everybody is dead.
Is that the first boss?
I think so. A nether crack.
That's what I call mine.
Ah, son of a bitch.
He's
Jeez.
back. He never left.
Get off my boat, you piece of shit. Oh, my health.
So Ollie, I want to let you know.
Oh, I'm toast. I'm cooked, bros.
Ollie?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in Chrono Trigger, I want you to let you know when I put in the Super Nintendo cartridge, okay? And I started a new game. You know what the very first thing the game asked me was? They asked me, do you want to play active time battle or do you want to play turn-based only?
Wow.
You didn't even get that option.
Yeah, that's true.
And here's the other thing I found out. You want to know why the game is kicking your ass so hard?
Huh?
Because the default, the lowest speed for active time battle setting on the Steam version is faster than the default speed of the Super Nintendo version.
Oh wow.
So you're basically
okay.
playing on like uber fuck you mode.
Yeah, so when you were like, do you remember when you were fighting the boss and they were literally like
Casting spells over and over
Yeah.
and over again. Yeah, that doesn't happen. That
They
doesn't happen in the
literally-
original.
They screwed you. You were
That's
playing
why
on,
I
like,
didn't.
mode.
I'm sure the Steam version was fine. You got through it, but that's why I was like immediately like, you really should have played the Super Nintendo version.
Oh, that's a checkpoint.
I think it would have
Oh,
been.
you know.
The UI was so much better too. What the fuck, too? They like fucked the UI. I think it's because it was ported from mobile phones.
Live and learn, eh?
Do y'all live in the
Yeah, I mean that's fine. You still got the primary experience, which is good. But like I said, I think like that's why when you're like, I'm playing the Steam version, I'm like, oh, I heard the Steam version's got issues. But okay, I didn't know the issues were that bad. Oh yeah, 100%. But yeah, I can't believe that. Immediately I started a new game and they're like, do you want to play turn-based? And I'm like, oh, I don't think they asked Ollie that. And then immediately I'm like, when I was doing the ending to fight the final boss, I was like, dude, I'm kicking this final boss's ass. And I'm like, the boss is just sitting there and taking it. And then it's like, why was that so much easier? And then I look it up and I'm like, oh, that's why.
Did you look back at Lavos spamming Heavenly Shower on Reef?
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like I don't even think
The
I
boss
remember
could do that, but like I don't think it does it over and over and over again.
What I thought was funny about that was I told Jesse later. I was like, I don't even think I've ever seen that move.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it either when I fought the boss. You know why? Because I killed it too fast. And you know what my team was, Ollie? It was just Robo, Chrono, and Marl because that's the earliest you can get there with a 3-person team.
You had penis out?
Wait, what was that?
Yep.
You could.
She was
dig?
my only healer. Well, actually, no, Marl can heal too, but her heal's not as good.
Was there a tutorial for that? I didn't see it. You can dig.
I didn't see it.
Oh shit! Look at this.
I don't remember anymore.
Okay,
So
it's
is this
dig-
level based or is this like open world
It's
based?
level based, and I think it's a bit of both.
Because like Zelda's typically a little open world-ish, right? I
Yeah.
mean, I say little, but I mean, I don't know what open world is if Zelda's not open world. Yeah, hell, even by that logic, Pokemon's also open world, isn't it? Sort of.
Yo, man,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, but Dark Souls was the Zelda game of hard games.
Sorry, it's
That's
actually
the
the game
way
is a little loud. What'd you say, Ollie?
Like,
It is a bit loud, actually.
let me turn it down.
Turn it down a bit. Check on stream too. Oh, is it a bit loud on stream?
I'll check. Oh yeah, it's loud.
Oh, it's loud on stream too.
Oh yeah. Turn it down by like 10 decibels maybe?
It says 10 decibels.
It's just a...
So you're gonna be bummed that you're gonna be gone the whole month that I finally got off?
Yeah, really, genuinely.
I don't even know how you're gonna survive. This is
It's rough, man.
Bone Stone.
heck?
That's what I call your mom, the Bone Stone.
Yeah, Ollie, I turned it down. Is that better?
I'll check.
Here's what you do, Ollie.
Oh yeah,
Call in
much better.
sick.
Okay, good.
What?
You're gonna call in sick.
That's it. That's not how that works, buddy.
Oh, so you're not gonna be here for the whole month? Is that actually
He's gonna be
true?
on the whole month, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not here on the 6th because I have dinner with family because of my birthday.
Oh, yeah, you should
Then
tell your
I'm not-
you tell your family to screw off. No, I'm just kidding.
I might have
Then-
something coming in the mail for you.
Oh, did you
Then,
ship it?
No, it's not that.
Damn it, Trevor.
Well, I will.
Why didn't you ship it with the thing you just shipped?
No, I haven't shipped that yet. I'm saying I will send it with. That's not what I'm doing, but I will.
Just send them together.
I will.
Because it'd be funny.
Anyway,
Go on.
I'm not here on the 6th. I'm not there on the 13th because I have a triathlon and a wedding to attend on the same day.
Oh shit. You probably should shower before you go to the
No,
wedding.
I choose to believe he's running in the suit.
All right.
Hell yeah. Oh man, that'd be great.
That's a
actually.
power
Great
move.
move.
That would be kind of gross, actually. I guarantee you, you're gonna get 5 minutes into that, and you're gonna be like, "This was a fucking horrible idea."
It's fine. I don't really care about the person that has a wedding.
No, I mean, you're gonna be fucking sweating like insane in that suit. Not to mention the mobility won't be very good.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not running very long. It's fine. It's fine.
All right,
Then I'm
sure.
not, then
Do
I'm not
it.
there on the 20th because that's my last competition of the year. And I'm not there on the 27th because I'll be away celebrating Saint Jean Baptiste Day, which is the best day. But
Sounds
y'all are on
French.
cultures, you don't know what it is.
Probably not.
French. Is it French?
It's
No,
yeah,
it's German.
it's basically our 4th of July.
Oh, I see.
I know we have already our own 4th of
I'm about to
July.
say you could have used Canada Day.
But literally, do you celebrate Canada Day?
I mean, yes,
Not
by
bad.
staying home and relaxing.
Exactly. Saint Jean Baptiste is actually just like the American 4th of
Oh,
July, which is big
checkpoint.
parties, big fireworks.
I mean, there are big
massive-
parties and fireworks. I just don't personally do them.
Dude,
I'm gonna take my
if
kids
you
to the
go-
fireworks.
if you go to Saint Jean Baptiste in Quebec City, it's the
Bone
shit.
up.
It's the fucking shit. You can go in the old town. Oh my god, it's so awesome.
That's good.
Anyway, I'll be on vacation. I'll be away in the woods.
Um,
Not.
I'm
not
gonna
chasing
up our
bear.
damage.
okay. Do what you think is appropriate, because I
Damage.
will ruin it all. The
lad.
Right, so I just caught this title of this video, and I read the comments on it. I didn't really watch the video. It was, and I think this is a more interesting question than it sounds at first glance. Which verse is stronger, Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat?
Ah!
Oh.
See, immediately first reaction is probably Mortal Kombat, right?
No,
But I think
well-
people who say that are underestimating Street Fighter.
I think you have. See, here's the thing. You have characters in Mortal Kombat on small scale. I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I think small scale they're all about
scales are
even.
the
Like
same,
Ryu,
yeah.
we could probably
Yeah.
beat the shit out of almost any
I don't think
MK.
Ryu's small scale.
No,
I don't think.
like
he's
yeah, I was about to
small
say I think Ryu is on the level of like God Slayers in Mortal Kombat,
Yeah,
right?
Ryu is like pretty hardcore. Like he's kind of like I wouldn't put him in like Liu Kang level. Where like Liu Kang, you might be like, oh, he's just a karate guy. He's not. He's not.
Yeah, but Ryu is also like
Yeah, that's my
Ryu.
point,
Ryu and Liu
yeah.
Kang are kind of like the same Shoto character
Yeah,
though.
that's right. They're very very strong, and they have proven that they are very strong. But yeah, if we're talking like they're equally, you have gods and whatnot. But like I think you wanted to talk about like where I think Street Fighter really shines is that I think Street Fighter boss characters are remarkably dangerous.
So you think Bison would beat Shao Kahn?
I'm not actually talking about Bison here.
I know. I'm just
I'm-
asking.
No, I don't know about Shao Kahn because Shao Kahn is weird because he absorbs souls, right? You don't fight Shao Kahn. you
Yeah, but
fight-
doesn't Bison kind of absorb?
He does, but it doesn't. I don't think it ever
Souls.
implies that Bison is like. And correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Bison's absorbing souls not make? He doesn't like literally absorb their souls.
But doesn't he get more powerful the
I
more
think it's
Psycho Power is?
powerful, but I don't think it like it actually.
So you think Shao Kahn would beat him?
I think so, but where I'm talking, dude, is when we introduce characters like Seth, right?
Or Gil?
Or Gil, right? Like any of these characters, like these.
You also have like characters like Ingrid.
Yeah.
who is the most powerful Street Fighter character. I'm surprised they kept that, considering that's like the main reason people hated her. And then they're just like leaning into it, and I'm like, wow, they're just pissing off everyone, but okay. I respect it. No, it's funny, because like, I was even thinking about it, because like, yeah, you're right, because like, I was like, okay, well, Shao Kahn's kind of like the big badass of like Mortal Kombat, but then I'm like, is there any Street Fighter character that could really beat him other than like Ryu? And I'm like, probably like fucking Akuma could beat the shit out of Shao Kahn.
Akuma is kind of where my argument is gonna go to, because Akuma does sit on that like dangerous level of strong, where Akuma's a literal demon, you know?
Yeah, I think Akuma could probably beat Shao Kahn.
Like
maybe not.
I think Akuma could beat Shao Kahn.
Could he beat like
Bone up? Oh, I can't afford it.
Bone up? Like, well, okay, here's the question then. Could Akuma beat, say, Onaga?
Huh?
Yes.
You think Akuma could beat Onaga?
I think so. But again, you have to really remember Akuma is again
Him?
the whole demon. Like Akuma is him, dude.
But he would never hit a baby.
Maybe.
No, he wouldn't.
Guys,
He literally wouldn't, because like that. There's
Wait,
my.
oh, yeah, something to say.
Okay, what's up, Polly?
I have proof.
Oh yeah.
Proof of what?
I have
If you
proof
say
that
death
Kuma
battle, I
beats everyone.
swear.
Okay, what's your proof?
In Monster Hunter Wilds, you can play
Oh
as
my
Akuma,
gosh, I knew about this is gonna be what this shit was gonna be about. Anyway, go ahead.
and you can play as Akuma as he beats the final boss of Wilds, and that's a country killer at bare minimum, if not continent level. So theoretically, if Akuma's a country killer,
I mean, Shao Kahn's kind of a country killer, sort of.
He's a realm killer.
but like over time as a burst, does just walking near him kill you?
I always wondered why can't they just like shoot Shao Kahn?
So here's where I think you guys run into a big problem though, and I'll give it to you like this. I think. Oh, I need a key. I think where you run into problems with this hypothetical is with Chronica.
Yeah, that's why I said the one character
I don't
that
think
Ingrid could match up
with.
with Chronica, but that's about all I could think of.
Are you an enemy, dude? What's your problem?
I thought you were talking to me, and I was like, huh?
Trooper, wait. I'm not your enemy. I'm Lionel's guard. Thorn and his conspirators attacked us. They blew up the spark generator, flames and destruction and everything. I barely made it out alive. Okay, can you move? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, you're right. Chronica is the big, like, point. Although, I mean, if Liu Kang could beat Chronica, I don't see why Ryu couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Chronica
there's also
not power.
yeah, it's also there's also Ingrid. Ingrid's at the same level of like bullshit. I do what I want. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So, Street Fighter has their own characters like that. I guess if you're talking more in terms of like overall characters, yeah, it's like, yeah, Akuma is kind of the big like. Probably gonna beat most of MK's cast.
I was gonna say, who is the strongest? Like outside of Ingrid, it's probably Akuma, right? Like
I mean, what about Gil or like Oro?
Oro's very strong, but I still think Akuma bodies Oro. Okay, guys,
What about
Nick,
Oro?
Ollie, I'm gonna tell Ollie, Jesse, Ollie, I'm gonna teach you how to do this right now. For when you play, you get more momentum out of the ground. You get a higher jump out of the ground. That's what they're trying to teach you. Just when you're playing later, I don't know if you want to play.
I might play a little bit. I don't know.
So like if you are.
Although
doing
I don't
big
mind
jumps,
watching you play either.
Yeah, if you do big jumps, it's because you need to do that.
Do you think the strongest Street Fighter character is The Rock?
Who's the Rock?
The Rock that Ryu gets its foot stuck under, so M. Bison runs his take over his face.
No!
Oh, you know what I gotta say about Akuma? He wouldn't hit a baby. The reason why is because there's a funny like victory thing where he's like, where if he beats you, he's like, beating you is easier than what was it? Beating easier is easier than like beating a child or something like that, like a tied up child or something like that. And he's like, not that I would ever do that. Is what he follows up on.
Yeah.
So. Akuma might be a bad guy, but he's not bad guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he's got principles. Like, Akuma's not gonna be like, I'm gonna beat up this, like, infant.
Yeah.
So, like, Akuma literally, like, insults you by saying, you're, like, infant level. And but I would never beat up an infant. So, Akuma's a demon, but he's not there to, like, kill your whole family for fun, I guess.
He's a reasonable demon.
Yeah, he's
Well,
just there.
Akuma's-
Isn't he just looking for stronger
I was gonna
opponents?
say Akuma is literally just it's a Goku situation. Like Akuma's more about like that. He's about that grind. Like he's finding ways to be stronger. When I say he's the whole demon, I'm like not kidding. Like he's just trying to be him. Bone up!
That's what I say every time when your mom walks in the room.
He needs a dummy mommy is what he needs.
Yeah. By the way, I gotta tell you guys, this is a pretty hard first level.
I still love, I mean, isn't
What's
Shovel
up,
Knight
man?
known for, this is the same developers as Shovel Knight, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shovel Knight's known for being hard too,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. It's surprising. It's Yacht Club, buddy.
I heard that this game is like their game that if it doesn't succeed, they're
Yeah,
fucked.
they were gonna
like
go-
they're bankrupt.
Yeah, they were bankrupt. They needed it to be good.
It's one of those where it's just like, man, you.
Isn't
you
this
spent
only their
6
second game though?
Yeah, so it's
Like I know they updated Shovel Knight a shit ton, but
Well, Shovel Knight essentially re-released 4. People do not dude. Shovel Knight came out a lot. Like,
yeah, it came out,
essentially,
dude.
I
That
think
was
you
like
can play
early.
every boss. Like,
Shovel Knight was
or-
early Wii U, I think.
yeah.
I was gonna say, isn't it same time as Undertale?
Wow.
Yeah, similar. Yeah, like 2013, 14. No, I think
Yeah.
Shovel Knight's before Undertale because Undertale I think was 2015. I think Shovel Knight was like 2013.
Crazy.
I mean, you can just Google it to find the answer if you really want to, but who cares?
I refuse. I'd rather be ignorant.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Yeah, I think Shovel Knight's actually like one of the first like big indie games to break it out.
But yeah,
It was.
like Shovel Knight, saying Shovel Knight, people like talk about Shovel Knight and they're like, oh, but Shovel Knight came out so long ago. Shovel Knight didn't. It did come out really long ago. But
It got like updated constantly.
It got constantly updated. It got like, I think, can't you play as every single boss? And every boss you play as has like its own play style. Plague Knight doesn't play like Shovel Knight at all. He has his own upgrade mechanics and his own thing. Like, he literally plays. He's his own character.
Completing new campaigns.
Yeah, they have their own campaigns and final bosses. And then I know they did Spectre Knight. I think. Oh, and King Knight. That was the last one they did. Can I read?
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, they did a King Knight campaign.
Yeah.
And
I
again,
remember.
all of them, they all play very differently from each other. And it's like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, technically it is, yes, their second game. But I wouldn't call this their second game by any long shot. You know, like, they've been releasing games. It's just all under
This
the
is-
same game.
This is another Team Cherry type of situation.
Team Cherry only did, you know, anyway.
I mean, Team Cherry released a game before, like later, and then released the next one before. So you can't even say it's that, because like Shovel Knight was like, Hollow Knight was like what, like 2018?
No, 16.
And so yeah, I mean, yeah, 10 years is a long. No, sorry, I guess 9 years is a long time. But considering Shovel Knight original release to this game is much
Don't
longer.
give me a boss. I don't have any health.
I read that as Duck Trooper, not Hulk Trooper.
Wait, I don't have health.
Well, then don't get a hit, Trevor.
Oh,
Yeah, how about you just play good?
oh.
If this was Sekiro, you would basically have to just not take a hit.
That's not true. Yes, that's true, actually. He's right.
I'm the goat.
Unfortunately,
Oh, I got him.
there
Eat
are
my ball.
It pisses me off though, because Sekiro like teaches you early on, especially with Kenichiro, where they're like, don't play like Dark Souls parry, but then they're like, also here's the fucking Guardian Ape, also here's the Demon of Hatred, and you're like, so
Yeah.
what's the message here, guys?
What do you want from me exactly? I also don't want to be a dick, but like, here's what's his name? Who's the owl? The owl fighter?
Oh yeah, fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, he sucks. He sucks.
That's funny because like Ollie's like, oh, so you beat the owl, and Trevor's like, I found this thing where he like slashes 3 times, and then I run behind him and just hit him, and Ollie's like, oh, so you found the cheese.
Double
it-
shuriken slam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Double shuriken slam. That's right.
Oh yeah, that was what it was. It was the double shuriken, and then he jumps and slams.
And
And
then I
then
run up in Mortal Blade. That's it.
it doesn't work on the second fight though.
No, I'm sorry. It kind of does, but
Hey, whoa!
it-
Oh, they're fighting each other. Yo, this guy's a badass. Did you see that? Gas. I cut that trader down. Yeah, that guy's awesome.
Jesse, in other news, I've beaten the entirety of Mass Effect now. So if you want to talk about that.
Oh yeah,
I'm-
talk about that.
Oh yeah, so did you pick the right ending?
I don't know what the right ending is, but I pick one of the endings. I picked the green one.
Oh, you picked the wrong one.
What's the wrong one? What is that?
He picked
mean?
synthesize.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the correct ending where you like organics and like and what was it? Synthetics become like
Synthetic.
one. And I'm like, no man, no, that if you pick either control or that option, then the Reapers win. The only correct option is destroy.
Is red. It's a
I immediately they were like, you should pick the right option. I'm like, oh, I ain't fucking around here. I'm picking destroy. And they're like, no, that would be a bad idea. You shouldn't destroy. I'm like, fuck you, Reapers. I ain't listening to your bullshit. There's
So
even a
Jesse,
whole fan theory on the indoctrination theory there. And that's why I'm like, yep, I picked the right option. Fuck Reapers. Dead.
So Jesse, funny thing is, I didn't pick synthesis out of choice.
No? I actually
No,
didn't even get the
like-
option because I fucked up. But anyways, go on.
Okay, so I had all my options, and at the final bit of the game, there's a bit where they're explaining all the endings of what they're going to do, and you have like this walkway going up as your character limps.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, clearly this is.
Yeah,
like,
there's like the
supposed to be-
it's like a three-way split, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, you see your character going like limp, and you're like, oh, this is a scripted sequence. I just have to walk
So
forward.
you just walked forward.
Exactly!
Oh, you didn't even get a choice.
Oh, dude, I would have done that too.
What did you pick?
I would have done that.
So
too.
what did you want to pick?
I wanted to pick Destroy.
Oh, good. So you did
have-
want to pick the right answer.
Yeah. But like the thing is, I thought for sure this was a scripted sequence because the path, both separate paths went up at the same time, and you can very easily be like, oh, this is like a set piece type of thing where you just raise platform to make it more cinematics. But no, this is how you choose both endings.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you just have to walk and not input like a correct answer, and you're timed. That means like you can very easily just pick synthesis.
You can
out of
whoopsie
pure
synthesis.
Oh, weird. Yeah,
Solid.
I didn't even get the option for synthesis because I fucked up. But because you need like basically a perfect run to get synthesis. But
Yeah.
because I forgot what it was. I think I wasn't able to resolve the Geth and the Aquarians.
Aquarian?
I couldn't for some reason. I think because I made the wrong decision in one of the games. So I was unable to like resolve them, like the actual like properly. And so because of that, I was forced to pick which one, and so I couldn't pick synthesis, which sucked. But I was like, I wasn't gonna pick synthesis anyway. I was like, I'm picking destroy, baby. I'm like, I'm glad you're gonna pick destroy at the end of the day, because for me, it's just like, well, let's see. Control is obviously the wrong answer. The Reapers win. Synthesis is also wrong. The Reapers win. And I'm like, there's only one answer where the Reapers don't win. It's called blow the fuck 'em up. Blow them the fuck up. But all he gets it, he's gonna pick the same answer.
My boy also chose Legion, which I respect the hell out of.
I didn't vote.
I know you didn't
The
pick
only reason I didn't pick
Legion.
Legion is because I really liked Tally.
Yeah, cool. Tally's great. You know, Legion's
What do you
your
mean you
boy.
picked Legion? What do you mean you didn't pick? I don't
You
understand.
pick Legion every time.
No, I picked Tally.
You mean for? Hold up. Do you mean for romance?
No. Okay, so if you fuck up an earlier decision somehow, you can't resolve. Like, you know how the Geth and the Quarian are at war?
Yeah.
There, if you pick the right option, like earlier, like or in a previous game, you can fix it so they resolve their differences and like come together to fight the Reapers together, right?
Yep.
If you don't do that like I did, you have to pick between the two. And I picked Tally, which means all the Geth were destroyed, and so was Legion.
Oh.
Legion dies. Yeah.
Dude, I'm the goat. I resolved peace.
Yeah, I know
my
you
boy.
did. But you probably looked up all the answers beforehand, so you cheated.
Nope.
All
I
right.
didn't. Man, I'm just that fucking goated.
Yeah,
I pick
sure.
the
No, it's
top
good.
right answer every time.
No, there was one. Okay, do you remember? Okay, do you remember what's that fucking loser's name? That like fucking edgy kid who like follows you around,
Edge kid that
like the hacker kid or something. What's his fucking name? The one who killed what's the green guy called again? What's his name? Fuck, the DLC character.
You got me on the ropes here. DLC character.
He's from the DLC. You might have had it complete, right? So you probably had
Yeah,
him.
I had legendary.
What's his
edition.
fucking name? He's from the second game. He is introduced in the second game.
Doomy?
No. Oh, Kasumi is the
Okay.
Weasel character, I think. I think he's the villain that like is really annoying.
Okay, so there's. Hold on. In Mass Effect 2, you got Tally.
Yeah, I know Tally. Fuck, what's his name? I remember him too.
There's.
Thane, that's his name, right?
Oh, I didn't get him.
Oh, okay, Thane. Oh, you didn't get this scene. Okay, so that fucking stupid Weasley kid. What's his fucking name? I think it was What's a
Are you
stupid?
talking about? Are you talking about like the cyber ninja?
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh, Kai Lang.
Thank you. He's the fucking losiest fucking piece of shit character ever.
so
He
bad.
fucking killed Thane. He killed Thane, and I was so mad about it. So like,
Oh.
after the boss fight where you kill him, okay, He like walks, he like I like kill him. I turned him into chunks, by the way. He exploded into chunks, but then in the cutscene he got up and started walking toward me. And I was so mad as he's walking toward me. I was like, "You were chunks!" And he's like, Shepard sits down and starts typing on the computer, and he's like walking up to like Shepard, and then the game gives you a quick like Shepard like glances at him, and then the game gives you the renegade option. And I didn't think, I just pushed, I'm like renegade, and Shepard like fucking stands up, turns around and stabs him, and he was like, "That was for Thane, you son of a bitch." And I'm like, yo, that was the best option I've ever picked in my life.
The best option is to headbutt the Krogan on Tuchanka.
Oh, I thought you were gonna punch the reporter lady.
Wait, guys, this person's name is Towns Boss.
That's
no,
funny.
Man, I was running a nearly perfect Paragon run because I didn't, and I gotta be honest.
I picked Renegade sometimes if I felt it was the appropriate reaction. So like I said, when what's his name, Kai Lang started walking toward me, and I'm like, this fucking bitch won't stay dead, and he killed Thane. I'm gonna and then the game was like, "Do you want a Renegade option?" I'm like, "Yes, kill him, fucking kill him."
Okay, so the funny thing is about this, Jesse, is I played a nearly perfect Paragon.
I did mostly Paragon.
Hold up. I nearly only picked Paragon, and I've only ever picked Renegade a couple of times.
Yeah, that was me too.
Accident.
Oh, I did it on purpose usually,
Hold up, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there, Jesse. So at the end of Mass Effect 3, when you're up against the Elusive Man, he does this big speech. There's 2 separate Renegade checks in that conversation, and never before in that game does a Renegade check or Paragon check in cutscene like ends your game. It can affect severely what happens, but it never really truly kills your game. And because I never picked the Renegade shit ever in a cutscene, not in dialogue, in cutscene, the game overed me. You have to pick the Renegade option if you have to live. Otherwise, Shepard dies. He just fucking dies at the end.
That's funny, yeah. I played Paragon, but if I saw like a Renegade option that was the quote-unquote correct choice, I picked that.
I want to tell you guys this, because it's all the kind of humor, and he's gonna get a ride out of it, okay? So I'm talking to everyone in this city, okay? Right?
Yep.
They all have, like, you know, generic names, right? This is a gent, right? There are these 2 children here, okay?
Okay.
Yep.
This one here is an orphan, and when we talk to it, its name is Urchin.
Yeah.
It's a literal urchin. And I was like, okay, whatever. Then I go talk to this one, and it's a small goat, and its name is Kid.
Huh.
Anyway, I'm done. That's all.
That's
funny. So stupid.
But yeah, that's why I picked Renegade sometimes. Like I said, that reaction where I was like, the game was just like, quickly like, "Do you want a Renegade option?" And I'm like, "Yes." And it's like, "That was for Thane, you son of a bitch." And I'm like, "Thank you." That was like,
interestingly enough,
that was the best option. Go on.
Oh, I trust you. Interestingly enough, and I'm really disappointed by Mass Effect for doing this, is that picking Renegade in most circumstances lead to worse outcomes, like objectively worse outcomes.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the. I think that's kind of the point where it's like you're. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's kind of the point, but I think it's more of like if you're a loose cannon, the game's gonna like treat you like one.
Yeah, I don't mind that, like, some choices should make it harder, because some Paragon choices do matter, because I went back up after I finished to look it up. So, like, there's a bit in 2 where you can choose to either reprogram the Heretic's Geth or destroy the base. And if you reprogram them, which is the Paragon choice, it's actually the wrong answer, because they rebel against you in 3. Which is super fun, by the way. It's really fun that happens.
It's really fun.
But there's not enough of that, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, because
you end up playing like a milk toast the entire way through.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, for me, I feel like a dick whenever I play evil in games, so I just never do. I find it super difficult, but one of my favorite parts of Mass Effect, and I know this is obvious, and it was gonna happen, and I knew it was gonna happen from the first game, but like, you know, like you had like that insect hive or whatever in the first game.
Yep.
And like you had, you have to like everyone is like screaming at you. You have to kill them. You have to destroy them. They're unsafe. They're gonna betray us. They're gonna betray us. And I'm like, the queen is like, I promise you, we'll help you. I promise. And I'm like, I'll trust you, and I clicked like trust, like, and everyone's like, what are you doing? And then like at the end of Mass Effect 3, when they show up to help us in the fight against the Reapers, that was like Leonardo DiCaprio me pointing, and I'm like, I fucking told you bitches they would come to help us.
Wait, where did they help you? Because I also saved them.
Yeah, of course they helped you. You saw them.
Where?
What? Oh, at the final battle, every faction you helped, and like they promised to help you in the final battle. They come to help. Yeah, no, they showed up for me.
In cutscene?
No, like at the end of the game, like it shows you all the factions that come help you. I think it gives you like a longer time limit or something like that. When the Reapers were attacking Earth, they showed up and they helped. Like if I had the Quarians and the Geth,
I got it halfway.
if I had the Quarians and the Geth, they would have both shown up together and helped. But because I only had the Quarians, I had a shorter time limit, I believe.
No, I distinctly remember
Go out
like
there to
seeing
kick that
like
guy's ass.
the factions coming in like Division 13 coming in, Fleet number 6.
Weird,
But
yeah. I
didn't
remember
do
them
that.
coming in because I specifically called them out as like me pointing, like, see, I fucking told you they'd help me. You all lied to me.
Interesting, because I didn't get that.
Huh.
Although I did have a funny thing where the Arachnite, the bugs, helped build the big weapon. So they have engineer bugs in their faction, which is kind of funny.
If you want a game that doesn't tell you like what's a good option, or actually that's not true. I lied. I was about to say Knights of the Republic. Actually, Knights of the Republic 2 is good for this. Knights of the Republic 2 is gonna bust your balls on choices, and it actually is kind of annoying. So I would recommend you play both of those games.
See, the funny thing is, and it's strange to me that I made this distinction after finishing the entire trilogy. I was like, wow, it's insane to me that this franchise, this renowned worldwide franchise that is widely loved by nearly everyone, this Mass Effect video game has less, like, drive to make you do bad choices than this action game from 2007 called Intense Squad.
Yeah, I mean, it does. It's just, that's not the reason why necessarily people love Mass Effect. I mean, it was kind of one of them until 3. That's why people were not happy with 3's ending. But...
Which is crazy to me, because I don't think it's bad.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you probably have the extended cut version. I never played the extended cut version. For me, you know what the ending was when I picked Destroy? And for the record, the ending is kind of the same no matter which option you pick. Where it basically just, like, shows, like, everything doing whatever it is you're doing. And then I think it shows the, what's their fucking ship called?
Quarian...
No, what's the main ship that you fly around through the entire trilogy called?
Oh, Normandy.
Yeah, they were the Normandy. Like, it just basically shows the Normandy crash land on some unknown planet, and Shepard, like, gets out. And, like, depending on your choice, it, like, gives you a color. And, like, that's the ending. And it's like, and I'm like, yeah, that was my ending. So I think you got the extended cut, which I unfortunately finished the game before any of the DLC came out, so I never did any of the DLC for Mass Effect 3.
I did all of it.
Yeah, so the DLC for Mass Effect 3 probably would have had a better ending, because I know people say that it definitely fixes some of the problems, but yeah. I never hated the ending, because I thought, like, it was thematically kind of appropriate, because everyone's like, oh, our choices didn't actually matter that much, and it's like, well, unfortunately, as much as ambitious as it is to have, like, a trilogy where all your choices matter in the end, it's probably really difficult to write a story around that.
It's unrealistic.
Yeah, so it's like, I kind of understand that BioWare kind of had to, like, fudge it a bit. So I still enjoyed the ride. I thought Mass Effect 3 was very good. The ending was a bit, like, not as good, but, like, the game as a whole was, like, still really fantastic. 2 is probably the best of the trilogy, but 3 was pretty good, too.
Can I complain about video games again that tell you that your choices are, like, these huge things?
Choices never matter in video games because it's impossible to actually program that many choices.
Exactly, that's my point. So, like, I love when video games, like, keep emphasizing to me, like, they insult me by pretending, you know, and they're like, oh my gosh, this decision you're gonna make is going to change everything.
The only video games where choices actually matter are VNs, if you count them as video games, but that's kind of cheating. But, like, even then, they don't really matter in the sense that, like, it changes the whole game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just an unfeasible idea. I think people just like the idea. Knights of the Republic 2, like, the choices don't matter that much, but it does require you to take interesting choices. Like, the game doesn't tell you what the right choice is. The first one does.
I would like to have a thought experiment, because I know Big T has not played Mass Effect, the trilogy.
We should play those.
I would like to
Those would be fun.
to maybe like do a thought experiment with you. If
Uh huh.
you would allow it.
I am open to your thought experiment.
Okay, so before and after hearing what we just said, what do you know about Mass Effect as like the trilogy?
He played through
What
the
is
first tutorial in
recurring-
Mass Effect 2.
Well, I played a lot.
Uh,
I played a lot of Mass Effect too.
What is the
John
recurring element that you've heard about this franchise pretty consistently throughout?
John
its entire
Shepard.
15 years?
Okay, here's the actual answer.
That's
Being
still funny to me.
stupid. Okay, so you want to know the actual like thoughts on the matter for Mass Effect? I can tell you that as far as like Mass Effect goes, and like sorry, I'm just being smart. Everyone, the big reoccurring theme, the thing that everybody talks about with Mass Effect is the choices, right? Everybody does.
I think they're actually good choices, especially because I didn't know what they were going to lead to, because I never looked anything up,
Yeah.
and I played them as the games came out. Like I played Mass Effect 1 a little late, but I played it before
Yeah.
2 came out, so I was able to just, you know, take the choices, but the game never told me like what those choices were going to do later.
Yeah.
So for me, those choices were all difficult because I didn't know what they were going to do, right? So it's hard as a like brand new player, especially if you already probably because you've heard through the grapevine what the endings are like. You know.
I have not heard any of the grapevines,
Oh.
which is interesting.
Oh well,
Which is why I'm asking Trevor.
I mean he has because I played them unfortunately.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying you already are aware of the ending. Like
Yeah, I know.
exactly. That's
Yeah.
the thing. You don't know the why or the how, which is probably why I would recommend you play the game because I think the games are good on their own merits. Like the story and the characters and the dialogue is fucking fantastic,
Hold
even
on.
without the choices.
Do a summary recap of 1, and then you can play 2 and 3.
That's exactly how they
Fine.
released the game on PlayStation the first time. They didn't release
Yeah.
1 because it was owned by Microsoft. So
If
when
you guys are
Trevor bought
curious why
2,
if you guys are curious why I keep burning health bots, it's your talk to people button is the same button as me using Estus.
that's
If anyone is curious,
that's kind of annoying.
so I keep drinking my Estus trying to talk to people.
Yeah, Ollie,
But hold on, we still need Trevor to like finish his thought before we go anywhere else.
Anyways,
so
okay,
what
go
else
ahead.
did you know about Mass Effect?
What else I know about Mass Effect? I know that it's a
Yeah.
third-person shooter, very
Kind of.
party like based. Like you go and collect party members across the galaxy. You're trying to stop the Reaper threat, which is the real issue there. Ew.
Yeah, I mean, you understand the assignment. You know what the game is.
Yeah.
I mean, you literally played a bunch of 2.
That's right.
Yeah, Ollie, so when 2 first came out, when Mass Effect first came out on PlayStation, it never released 1 because it was still owned by Microsoft.
Oh,
So what Trevor got was a comic in-game detailing the
Oh, that,
events
yeah.
of Mass Effect 1, and Trevor had to pick choices at certain intervals of the comics to determine his Mass Effect 2 game. But
probably
then
the
they
best
released
way.
the trilogy on PlayStation later, including 1, when EA got the rights to 1.
Yeah.
But Trevor
Probably the
never,
best.
that's why Trevor started with 2.
Yeah.
But he also never
Uh,
finished 2, I don't think.
No, I didn't finish it.
okay.
I
So,
played Adept
the-
and had a really bad time.
So
I-
the overwhelmingly large
I played
opinion
Soldier.
on the trilogy as a whole is that 3's ending is not just bad, maybe the worst RPG ending of all time. Is
I
what I've
mean,
heard.
I think that's an exaggeration.
Hold on,
Knights
hold
of
on.
Republic 2's
Hold
ending
on.
is
Hold
worse.
on, hold on, let him cook.
Hold up, this is half an opinion, right? This is me talking about what I've heard before playing the trilogy.
And you disagree with that?
Yeah, wholeheartedly. It is not.
Yeah,
by
I'm about
nowhere
to
near
say,
and
I agree with
far
you.
The worst RPG.
I got the shit ending, and I
Ending
don't think it was
ever.
that bad.
I want
Even
that
if you
pricing.
pick Control, I still don't think it's the worst RPG ending of all time.
Dude,
It's ludicrous to me that like
Ollie,
Oh,
if
you
you
talk
can buy-
massively about 3's ending, but not how shit 1 is to play.
I don't know. I thought I found 1 really fun because I remember Trevor was playing Fallout
oh.
3 at the time, and he was
By the way,
going
guys,
on
you can
random
buy the
adventures.
weapons.
And Trevor was going on random adventures in Fallout 3, and I was doing the same in Mass Effect because Ollie, I liked the Mako. I loved driving around on those planets and finding bullshit. I had so much fun doing that.
Did you like the part where like when you shoot
Ow!
and you
Ah!
know
Ah!
you have to wait 3 seconds before you can actually do another action? Did you like that?
I mean, I'm gonna say I don't remember that, but I'm gonna say I probably did.
fuck, man. That's
Fuck.
oh, that's probably the roughest bit of that game for me. It's just it's so rough getting
When
into it,
they
and
said that they were gonna take the
bad.
Mako out of Mass Effect 2, I was like, lame. Although I
like the
did,
Mako.
I like scanning planets. I liked scanning planets.
I don't mind it. It
Did
just
you probe
took too
Uranus?
long. Yeah, I did. Every planet. Every fucking planet got it, man.
Oh yeah, I probed Uranus. Yeah, I mean, I didn't take too long for me. I mean, to be fair, I remember it taking a while, but I was
thought that
just
was the puzzle.
immersed in the game, so I didn't mind, right?
Also, I'm really glad I played all of them like in a row. That helped my enjoyment immensely because
Oh.
I didn't lose track that much of what I chose in the game.
I mean, they came out pretty quickly. Like, I think I played, because Mass Effect 2 came out in 2010. I think I played it in, like, 2009. So I only had to wait a year. And then when Mass Effect 2 came out, I played half of it, put it down, and then picked it back up. The DLC was out. I downloaded the DLC. I played through all the DLC and the rest of the game. And then I think I only had, like, a year to wait for Mass Effect 3.
Sure, man. I didn't wait even a week before playing the next one. That's
Oh.
the point.
Yeah, I mean,
What a
I definitely...
gift.
I think that's definitely an advantage of today, playing it through today. It's more fresh in your mind, but I never had that issue because I don't know. I guess I played them fast enough. Today it would be a problem though because now it'd be like, okay, I finished Mass Effect 1 and it's 6 years away from Mass Effect 2.
Yeah.
And then you play
Yeah.
Mass Effect 2 and it's 6 years away from Mass Effect 3.
I've said this before,
hold up,
but
you gotta read
is
through
this
the
woman a
engine.
giraffe? Sorry, is this person a giraffe? Is that what this is? Their neck is on the second floor?
I think so.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just saw that, like, the... Can't hear you down there, come up.
Were you gonna say something, Ollie?
I was gonna say, wait, I was telling you the other day that I got really fortunate because I played God of War, right? I played God of War, like, pretty much so late that the week I finished God of War 1, God of War 2 came out.
You mean the originals?
Yeah,
On PS2, you mean?
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, you were gonna say something, Ollie?
Yes, but I forgot.
Sorry, that's me.
No, I
But
do-
yeah, I really like that. Like, I didn't really notice my choices until 3, where just like everything cascaded in like a penultimate series of just constant callbacks or developments. I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that when 3 constantly referred back to what I did in the earlier games, and I was like, yo, that's actually so sick. Like, I know it was ambitious, and it obviously didn't quite live up to people's expectations considering the response to the ending, but when the game actually acknowledged what I did and gave me dialogue based off of it, it was like, yo, the game was actually paying the fuck attention. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
You know, one of the
Anyway.
worst examples I have for good choice making, I've talked about this on stream before, I'm going to talk about it now.
They will
Nothing
remember
new
that.
about The Last of Us, what's that?
No, I was gonna say you're always complaining about those Telltale games where they will
Yeah,
remember
that's right.
that.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going. I'm so glad that you guys are on the same page. Anyway, my
They won't
pitch
remember
is-
shit.
Hey, what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh!
He's gonna kill you.
I think he robbed me. Pervert.
Are you sure he's robbing you and you're not robbing him?
I'm not actually sure anymore. He's dropping a lot of cash.
Anyways, go ahead. Either Trevor or Ollie, who was talking.
Well, Trevor was about to talk.
So, Telltale, The Walking Dead specifically, because everybody said how good Telltale The Walking Dead is, and how, like, it makes such a big difference, and how crazy it is. I've never deboned anybody's stop before nothing. Just leave me alone.
Killed.
You already took everything I have. Yeah, Telltale The Walking Dead. No matter what you do, spoilers, everybody, for those who care.
I don't care. I'm never gonna play it.
No matter what you do in that game, no matter what decisions you make, Lee will die at the end of that game. And that makes me so annoyed.
He'll remember that, Trevor.
Yeah, he will remember that. Clementine
He
will remember
remembers
this.
dying.
Yeah.
No, Ollie, if you want a game with like, I would actually recommend Nest Republic 1 because it's just a fucking good game, even though the choices are very like black and white. I mean, it's basically, are you a light side Jedi or are you a dark side Jedi? And the dark side Jedi is so hilariously evil that it's comical. Except for some options where they're so bad that even if I was an evil bitch, I would never take.
Riley Castle.
Yeah, no shit, huh? But I would recommend just because Knights of the Republic 1 is just a good fucking Star Wars story. And it ties into the lore of the books, which are no longer canon. But Knights of the Republic 1 is canon. Because the Old Republic MMO is canon. And that game makes the fucking 2 games canon, which is fucking stupid, but whatever.
No, it's so smart.
That's so thematic that you say this because I'm currently playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order.
Oh, are you currently playing those?
Yeah.
Nice.
I've only played the first one.
I'm gonna play them myself, but...
And I really enjoyed Jedi Fallen Order is the first one, right?
I don't fucking know.
What
They
the
both
fuck?
they both
Oh,
have like
they've
the
got
same
different-
name. Like what were the 2 names? It was like Fallen Order and
Fuck.
Survivor.
yeah, they're so similar. I know that
Yeah.
sounds weird, but like I can never tell the difference between
You
the
know
two.
what my concern was, and this is so funny. I'm so glad we talked about this. My genuine concern when I first played those games is I just was like, ugh, Souls-like, right? Like,
They're more casual.
They're not Souls-likes at all. Like,
They're
when you
more
play them-
casual because it's Star Wars.
It's
Their
not just that
audience
they're
is
more
larger.
Casual, they don't play like Souls-likes.
They're somewhat close. If anything, they're somewhat closer to Sekiro.
Yeah.
Because you can parry and shit, and it actually feels reliable and easy.
If you want a good
Fortunately, the worst thing about those games is the fast travel system,
Yep.
because there isn't one.
Yeah, so you have to like walk planets, and because you
Ew.
have to backtrack so much.
Ollie, if
Especially
you
because
want,
it's like Metroid-ish.
Yeah.
yeah, if you want a good action Jedi game that's like action, not RPG at all, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, and Jedi Knight Jedi Academy are both fucking goats. Like the lightsaber combat in those games, if you get good at them, is like fighting game level of deep.
I will say, like I said, when I played the first Fallen Order, I was really impressed how much content that game had as a whole. I was genuinely very like, wow, this is a game-ass game. Like, there's lots of game here. And it
doesn't
feels
cheap out,
good.
yeah.
And it feels like you really do feel like, you're like, wow, this game really gives a shit about my time. And I really like that. Like, I really like that the game doesn't feel like it's wasting my time like that. It's so happy to, like, you know, treat me like I belong to play this game. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's but yeah, if you want another RPG with choices and by BioWare, with the same good dialogue, you got Jedi Knight. Knights of the Republic. The first one is just a good fucking Star Wars story. It's very fun. It's very entertaining. I think Knights of the Republic 1 is actually a better game than the second one, even in its story, because it's more. It feels more like less up its own ass, if that makes any fucking sense.
I like how you didn't recommend BioWare's other masterpiece that everyone loves, Dragon Age.
Knights of the Republic 2 is very good.
Ignores me.
I know, I'll get to you. Dude, I will get to you. I'm finishing my thought.
I know. It's so funny how that. You didn't talk about Dragon Age. Knights of the Old Republic.
But Knights of the Republic 2 does have good and interesting choices. And I really like that about the game. It's really fun, but I do think people gas up that game too much, and the game itself kind of feels like it's up its own ass a little bit too much. And the ending is fucking like, you want to talk about worst RPG ending of all time? Knights of the Republic 2 might come up there, but it's if you want the choice aspect, it's very fucking good. There's other improvements.
Choose Spider-Man.
But it's really good. But Knights of the Republic 1 I think is an overall better game and it's more of an actual like Star Wars. Like it feels like a Star Wars movie as a game, but with like, you know, Mass Effect and BioWare dialogue. But yeah, anyways, I know Dragon Age is supposed to be good. Although from what I understand about Dragon Age, it feels like it's only the first one that's actually worth playing.
Yeah, the second one's an action game.
The second one, everyone says it's not nearly as good. It's not horrible. It's just not good.
It's an action game. That's it.
And then
it's
I think
not like the same.
Dragon Age Inquisition is like considered like decent, but like
I own it.
Game
and
of the
I've
year,
played it.
Jesse.
oh yeah, Game of the Year when they could have picked yeah. You could have picked fucking like fucking Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, but no man, it's not it's not a big story RPG. It's not a big story RPG, so you gotta pick Dragon Age. But and then of course you have the new one, the Veilguard, which is also not very good. I heard it's not awful, it's just not, you know.
Oh, that's the one with like the binary dragon, isn't it?
Yeah, the non-binary
dragon?
like demon girl, and she like lectures you about her like gender like a lot, and like,
But
I've
yeah.
heard that like the character writing is really painful in that game. There's like a Stormfall video where like she talks about like how I guess there's like an evil character that's like a serial killer, and his only like character trope is that he really likes coffee. So like all he does is talk about coffee. And there's like a scene was I guess there's like dialogue where like all he's doing is talking about like killing people in coffee, and then there's the non-binary demon girl guy, whatever, who I don't know. I'm trying to see. I'm doing it right now, where I'm trying to like find the right terminology, but they're like lecturing the main character about like titles and gender or something, and then this dude is like, oh, as long as no one touches my coffee, it doesn't matter. And she's like, oh my gosh, like they only wrote 2 pieces of like 2 things on each character page, and we're like, that's it, that's the entire character, there's no more.
But Dragon Age is interesting because you know the first one. Did you know it's got like basically a different game on PC and on console?
Yeah.
Like it's the same game, but like the actual mechanics are different.
Yeah.
Like the PC version is more of a traditional like
This is
CRPG, whereas the console one is more like Mass Effect and like Knights of the Republic.
yeah.
But Jesse, does it have Legion in it?
No, but it does have HK47. HK47. No, you will. HK47 is everyone's favorite robot character.
Wait,
droid
does
character.
this unit have a soul though?
Oh, man.
It kind of does.
Oh, Trevor, you got me picking a bone here.
Yeah.
That's a dumb moment.
Hear me out. Go ahead.
That's the moment that I had to
Bad
choose.
writing.
I had to choose.
That's fucking bad writing, man. Does this unit have a soul? Is bad writing.
Is it?
The Gap are not about individuality. The whole thing is they have the consensus, which is them talking to one another. They don't drive.
So they're
about
Protoss.
that.
They're Protoss.
No, they're not Protoss because Protoss have individuality.
Uh-huh.
They're not Protoss. Their whole thing is that they want to be a single unit. They don't care about like having individuality.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm
whole
listening.
thing in them in 2. So
I
in
think
3,
yeah,
there's
Ali,
no-
I think I know why they did that scene. It's to make you feel bad for picking Tally over a Legion, because you have to shoot Legion, and you
Maybe.
so obviously the game was like trying to guilt you, which I did feel guilty. It worked on me, but like
Jesse's like,
I
"You're
didn't
gonna guilt
want-
me." Well, you did, and now I feel bad.
look, man, look, I didn't want
That's
to,
what
and
me,
obviously I
yeah.
didn't want to kill him. The game forced me to do it. Obviously, if I could, I would pick I would pick like both options, but I wasn't gonna kill Tally because I'm like, no, I don't think so. That's not gonna happen.
You're like, I invested too much time into this girl. It's too late.
I picked a different chick every game, not because I wanted to, but because I was forced to. Like the first game, it's like, so who you gonna romance? And I'm like, I want what's her name, Liara, right? And
Yeah.
and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pick Liara. And like then the game was like, no, you're gonna get Ashley. And I'm like, Ashley sucks. And I'm like, whatever, right?
Dude, if you bang Tally, she dies because of your STDs in lore.
But in she never died in my game. But and then
Shouldn't
in the
die from my
second game,
STDs.
in the second game, you can't do Liara because she's DLC only. So I went for Tally, and so I stuck with her. I think I did stick with her in 3. But like that's the reason why I didn't pick her in the second game either, is because I don't think you could, because she was DLC only character. Because she's a Shadow Broker, right? So
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Are you talking about like?
Liara is the blue. What is their race called? Sorry.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm interested in at all. I'm talking about. Are you talking about the girl who's like a thief? She's like got black hair.
No, Liara is of the
There's
blue.
a girl in 2 that I was actually like, oh, if I'm gonna romance someone, it's gonna be this girl. And then I found out you can't because she's invested in someone else.
I can't remember who you're talking about.
It involves her whole quest line involves like you doing stuff for like a heist or something.
Oh, that's Kasumi.
Yeah. Anyway, that was my choice, and the game was like, no, you can't have that. I'm like, oh, well, why? And they're like, no, not her.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
If you romance Tally, you'll give her like she'll die
I'll-
because she needs a suit. If there's even like the smallest of rupture in a suit, her immune system is so weak she'll die. So if you have sex with Tally, you give her an STD and she fucking dies, mate.
I can't say I remember that happening. I feel like I would have.
That doesn't
Jesse's waiting for
happen
the
in game.
cutscene where she gets STIs and dies.
I think he's
Of
just
course you
screwing with
don't
me.
do that in game, but like in
I think-
lore, that's what happens.
I
That's
think he's just
what
screwing with me. I think he's pulling a U.
No, I don't think he is. Okay, so
happens.
here's the
I'm
thing.
not.
So-
In lore, that's what it is.
It
That's
doesn't
why
happen in game though, right?
No, it doesn't happen in
Exactly,
game.
exactly. So I choose to headcanon that way. Anyways, but
have you guys read that thing? Because Kim sent this to me years and years and years ago. Kim sent me that thing about like, how like there was the freaks online who were like obsessed with Tally. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. No, don't die! Oh, I lost my bones.
oh, they're doing the Dark Souls thing.
Yeah, it is the Dark Souls.
Why is everyone gotta do this shit now?
Oh, what the hell? Where am I?
You're in your house.
Oh, I have a house?
I don't know.
I have a house?
I thought that was a bed, not a chest. Never mind.
Where am I right now?
I thought that was a bed, not a chest.
You have bone stone to bone up.
They did that on purpose. Yeah, Ollie, if you want to, yeah, I highly recommend, especially because you do like Star Wars. Every Star Wars fan should play Knights of the Republic. I run into.
I'm not a huge Star Wars guy.
Even if you're just a casual, I think they're a good time, especially the first one.
How else do I describe that? It's too.
Where am I?
It's too grubby. Star Wars is so grubby.
Oh, that's how I get my heals back.
I'm not sure what you're referring to with grubby, but okay.
Yo, that's how you get your heals back. I was trying to figure out how to get your vials
when you see
back.
Star Wars, not the prequels, but if you see like anything else about Star Wars, you're just like, wow, what a grubby universe. Everyone in that universe is a fucking mercenary.
Oh, wait.
Everything's the
Oh
shit.
yeah, I mean, I think that's
by death.
that's
Hold
part
on,
of its
I wanna tell my story.
that's part of its like charm, though.
Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah, I know.
Let me tell the
But
story.
Star Wars is a bit too grubby. Go, story.
So, okay,
time.
time. So Kim sent me this thing once. She was talking about how people are so freaky online about Tally being the waifu, and she sent me this like
I thought Liara was the waifu.
university paper about like the biology of Tally.
Oh
and
my
why
God.
she is the ultimate waifu, and it's so. It's a combination of so creepy,
Look, man, I know
but
I'm
also
freaky.
so weird. Like at some point, there's like a whole section
Just write
about
fan
how she's
fiction.
perfect.
Fuck.
Like as long
At least
as
it's less weird.
Like as long as she's like suitable for like carrying your children, she's perfect because her breast milk would be naturally sweeter than humans or something like
What?
that.
Is that-
it's so
Where did they come to that
fucking
conclusion?
long, dude. It's so long. It talks about everything. It's so dumb and so detailed. And literally it is just, what the fuck are wrong with people?
Let's just write fan fiction at that point, man.
You wrote a biology paper.
I guess it is
You wrote-
fan fiction, but I mean, look, it's not the weirdest thing I've heard people writing for fan fiction.
That's awful.
That surely is.
Fuck.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's fascinating. I might be interested in those. We'll see. I'm currently very fastly. Is that a word?
Fuck.
I'm
Fuck.
going really fast through my backlog right now, and I'm almost done. So maybe I'll add it to the list. And next
There,
summer's.
I have
chat-
some-
Oh yeah,
some
there'll be
things down
dirt.
to your
There'll be
list, Ollie.
fucking dirt
I got
cheap.
things down to your
I
list.
do think
you
if
ready
you're
for this shit?
if you're gonna play them on Steam, I do think because they're old PC games, you
Yes.
might need a mod or two to like make them like not as, you know,
I thought we were
grungy.
adding things to all these lists.
Because when I
Don't worry.
when I play them, I just play them on my original Xbox, and everyone's like, "Don't you have them on Steam?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but my Xbox version just works without any like weird mods or bullshit." You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, keep adding one to the
Oh.
backlog.
I mean, you're okay. Here's the thing: if you liked Mass Effect and you like Star Wars, even just a little bit, those two games are like, those are not just good Star Wars games. I mean, Star Wars games are actually generally considered
Oh no.
pretty
it's
good
fine.
in the first place, but those are like even if you're not a Star Wars fan, those are just like actually like fantastic games.
Yeah.
Oh,
I accidentally spent my
That generation
my
for
gold.
Star Wars games is like actually insane run, dude.
Hold up, Charlotte. If you're in chat, please write a comment. Charlotte, please. I have a funny thing to share.
But
It's
yeah.
not Tally's breast milk.
It's unfortunately not her breast milk, but it could be funny potentially.
I mean, I personally think I wouldn't call it funny as much as I would call it horrifying.
That is pretty horrifying. Also, that
Freaks.
assumes she's a mammal. That assumes there's. So
Yeah,
many
I'm about to
people
say,
in
I was
that
like,
sect-
Ow!
Is there
Ow!
any like? I think
Fuck!
there probably is at this point, but it's like, yeah. Do you even assume she has breasts or nipples? Like she's not a human.
No,
Yeah,
Jesse.
it's the same with the Asari,
you
the
didn't read
the
you didn't
Torian,
read
the-
the same university paper
Why would I read
that
it?
I read.
I don't read fan fiction.
Fuck
It's
it.
kind of like when you learn.
I
it's
have enough
so
of my own
weird.
fan fiction in my head.
in lore, you can read that like the Krogan lay eggs. You're like, but you look like a big human lizard.
They're a
why do you lay
lizard, Ollie.
1,000 egg at a time?
They're a lizard.
I know they're lizards. It's just weird to see like anthropomorphic talking lizard that just like lays 1,000 eggs at a time after you cure the genophage, and you're like.
I was gonna say, isn't the
fucking
genophage
strange.
like make that impossible?
Because you cure it in 3, and there's a DLC where they're.
That was such a sick scene. When
Oh yeah.
what's his name? It was Morden, right? Or Morgan?
Morgan.
Yeah. When he like cures the in 3 when he cures the genophage, that was such a sick scene.
What is it? Sorry.
There's a big scientist. He's in 2.
The skinny guy?
Really. Yep.
Yeah,
The
okay.
Solarian scientist. He's a big guy with big eyes. He's big
Yeah,
bug
I was
eyes.
talking about, yeah.
He made the genophage.
He's
but
probably
in
the
3,
closest looking thing to the traditional alien that you would think of.
Yep.
Like
when he
he
cures it, it's
yeah.
really sick. He does a little song as he does it. He goes.
Fuck!
Yeah, it's a sick scene.
So many cool things. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was
Nunchuck, fuck!
that's why I said, like, even if Mass Effect 3's ending didn't turn out, like, the actual game itself did. Because there's still a whole game before the ending. It's a 50-hour RPG before the ending. Like,
Yeah.
it's obviously still a great game if you do... Like, I know the ending can sour a whole game, but, like, at the same time, I still can't... Like, the rest of the game itself was just too good for me to, like, be like, no, Mass Effect 3 sucks.
Also, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Jesse. If you're the dumbass that gets the control ending, that means you haven't played the game enough to care.
Yeah, I was about to say, who's picking... Like, at least Synthesis I can kind of understand as, like, the best ending, but, like, if you're picking Control, like, what are you even doing, man? Do you want to be a slave or what? The only answer is, yeah.
Listen, I wouldn't rule it out. I'll say it like that. There's probably someone out there that just,
Dude, I
like,
will say
there's
though, when
even
someone
less
pointed out
important need
the
against
entire reason why the freaking Reapers are destroying organics is like so dumb. Someone was like, you know, like that like guy who like, it's like, yo dog, I heard that robots are gonna kill organics, so we made robots to kill the organics before the robots kill the organics.
gosh.
And I'm like, oh my god, that is actually the story.
You're like, no, that's wrong. That's too stupid.
But that is what actually Mass Effect is about.
It is. It really is.
I almost spoiled.
Unfortunate that it's true.
I almost spoiled
God
like
damn.
the end of a different movie.
But like, I feel like you could make the argument that like, well, okay, well the Reapers are doing it in controlled methods to ensure that organics stay like around without completely wiping them out,
Yeah.
which is what they're preventing from happening. But still, it's effectively still the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've done it so many times. It's happened for literally countless.
It's so
cycles, they
strange
say.
to me because people tell me this all the time, and I always tell people that they clearly don't know what they're talking about. Someone's like, yeah, man, the Mass Effect universe is more advanced than the Halo universe. And I'm like, in what fucking world? In the Mass Effect universe, they require mass relays to warp. In Halo, they can slip space wherever the fuck they want to, wherever the fuck they want. Oh no, the Reapers are coming. Slip space away. Now the Reapers can't follow us. Or, well, no, the Reapers are following us. No, they can't because we destroyed their mass relay. Oops.
Yep. It's
Also,
actually in one of the DLCs. Have you seen that?
in Mass Effect 3, I haven't played any of the Mass Effect 3 DLCs.
No, it's in 2.
Oh, I might have then, yeah.
It's in 2 where the like they lure Shepard to like a space station. They're like, the Reapers are coming, and then they trap Shepard. It's so dumb, man. They trap Shepard in the space station that they summon the Reaper as they're like, Shepard, we need you to stop the Reaper summoning through the mass relay. And he's like, all right. And then he goes to the station, but it turns out they're indoctrinated. So they just pull Shepard for some reason. Like, he could have just not called Shepard to not stop the invasion.
Yeah.
So he destroys the mass relay, which stops the Reaper invasion, but he has to kill like a couple of millions of Batarians, which is somewhat unfortunate, but they're all dicks, so it's fine.
Yeah, I was just saying, because that's why I said, that's why when people
No
say
big
the
loss.
Mass Effect universe is more advanced than the Halo universe, and I'm like, brother, Reapers are the big bad. Fucking, the Forerunners
that's an enemy.
would fucking wipe the
Yeah.
floor with the Reapers.
Oh my gosh.
The Forerunners
That's
had
fucking bad.
stupid tech, and that's just the Forerunners. That's not including anything else. Also, the Covenant alone is more powerful than the fucking Reapers. Like, you really think
They
the
keep
Covenant?
resetting every 50,000 years. That's
Yeah,
not enough time.
Yeah, the Covenant alone, especially at their height of their power, would not care about the Reapers. They would just destroy their ships and then fuck off because again, slip space. They don't need the fucking mass relays. That alone is more advanced. Like
100%.
the humans at the end of Halo 4, where they actually upgraded their ships with Forerunner and Covenant technology, would probably be good enough to defeat the Reapers.
100%.
Like I'm just saying, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, look, I know the Mass Effect universe is pretty far advanced, but like, the fact that they need like a third-party like device to warp.
Yeah, that's so insane that like they even say they need a beacon. Like the only reason they went into interstellar travel is because they found a fucking beacon that advanced technology by 200 years.
Yeah, I was about to say, because in Halo they didn't. The humans just had to fucking invent that shit themselves and fuck off.
Yeah.
And they're not, and that means they're not bound to any specific thing with that.
Sounds like codependency to me.
Yeah, that's literally by design. The Reapers literally built the mass relays specifically to lead everyone who finds them to the fucking Citadel.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. And of course, because the mass relays are already there, obviously everyone's just gonna rely on them because they work and they're safe and they're efficient. So like, why would you ever change it? And I'm like, gee, I wonder. It's almost like that's what I was saying. So when you're like, yeah, but the Halo universe isn't as advanced, and I'm like, I think you're insane if you say that. The humans alone are more advanced than the entire Mass Effect society, but that's not even including the Covenant or the Forerunners. Like, look, man, the Reapers are scary, but have you heard of the fucking Flood? The Reapers wouldn't even know what to do.
We had this argument countless times. It's like, what's the like scariest alien species out there?
The Flood. They are
I mean,
literally fast zombies that are intelligent.
The Terminator's up there, the Flood is up there, and we keep having these debates as like, who's actually the scariest motherfucker in the entire universe? And it's a tough choice.
I actually
like
think...
Terminator's a big one.
How do I do this? Did pick it up?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like the Reapers are not even like tipping the scale, dude. There's like almost any sci-fi universe that isn't Mass Effect aren't gonna sweat the Reapers. Like it's like, oh, so they just have a fleet of what? Maybe like 500,000 ships outside the solar system.
Shit.
So what? The Covenant Armada is like literally like 5 times the size of that shit.
Fuck, just go against the Golden Armada from StarCraft and talk to me about that.
Okay, so I saw this video, and you just see something, and you know this is gonna like piss off fans. Piss off nerds. It was.
Oh, you saw my videos?
Sure. No. It was actually about more specifically what it was talking about if the Zerg, how would the Zerg fare in the Warhammer universe? Like, how would they would they do well? Would they thrive? Would they survive? Like, what's the outcome? Like, what's the do they do well? Do they just burn out really fast? And the answer is they do pretty well. Because
they don't dominate, but they're fine.
Yeah, they're just like Terminids, right? Like they do the same thing. They function in a very similar manner to Terminids. And what I thought was really funny was in the description of this video, like when they, oh hey, that works great. What happens is they essentially say like if you include specifically Kerrigan, the Queen of Blades, who is not just a remarkable tactician and strategist, but also, you know, an incredibly dangerous psychic and a god by the end of the series. By the way, I gotta tell you, that always pisses me off, too.
You know what pisses me off is when sci-fis do the stupid thing where they have to introduce a threat that doesn't make any sense.
What's that?
When the sci-fi universes have to introduce a threat that doesn't make any sense. Like, for example, cough cough, the Emmys, because let's be honest here, if I were the Federation and I had these things, you know what I would do? Just drop a bunch of fucking Emmys on the space pirates worlds and be like, program them to be like, mind the mind the space pirates, and now the space pirates are fucked. They can't stop Samus. What are they gonna do to the Emmys?
Actually true. If you don't have that kind of technology,
they don't
to crack Emmys, which they super don't, because come on, look at Samus fighting the Emmys, right? You need like a very particular.
Yeah, that's why I said just drop a fucking bunch of Emmys on the fucking space pirates world, and be like, okay, Emmys, just reprogram them to what do they do? They mine, or they what do they do?
Taking mining robots. I think
Yeah, just reprogram them to quote unquote mine any space pirates, and then boom. Goodbye, space pirates. Give them like a few, like give them like a decade, and even like 20 of them would probably wipe out the space pirates.
What is that thing? Oh, hey, buddy.
And I know space pirates are smart. They might be able to eventually stop them, but those fucking enemies are gonna fuck up those space pirates' day while they're figuring it out.
They're really strong, yeah.
It's
What are you saying about the Zerg? We kind of cut you up there.
Oh, it's okay. So Warhammer fans are like freaks when it comes to their verse, right? Like they do not like any contradiction. They don't like any argument. And you know, the Tyranids are the best, strongest, whatever. But the Zerg are insane. Like if even one Zerg cell exists on a planet, they will terraform the entire planet.
That's essentially the
quite
flood,
quickly.
yeah.
Every Zerg has the potential to be a queen, and because they do share the same hive mind, and all they do is consume and grow, flood, they take on the characteristics, the knowledge, and the memory of anything they eat. So every planet they eat, they get stronger.
It just gets worse.
But like it was like, so would they survive?
Yeah,
the
probably.
Warhammer universe? Probably they would. They do pretty good, honestly. It wouldn't even be that they succeed; they probably thrive, because if they even eat one Tyranid, then it becomes an argument. And I just like comments.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's the same thing. Literally in Halo, like I think it was the Arbiter who literally said that one single flood spore is enough to destroy an entire species.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
and it's airborne. It fucking eventually takes over their atmosphere, and the flood is fucking airborne.
Yeah.
It's an airborne parasite, dude. Like,
it's crazy.
Like, you're fucked. Like, it's just like that's what I said. So yeah, Warhammer is actually funny, but like.
Wait, I have to read this to you guys. So this clown, right? I shows up, screams in my face, and he goes, "Yo, let's give your brain a tingle." And then he goes, "A noble is born. A noble is buried in a peasant's grave in town. What time were they slain?" And it says 7:00 sharp. Oh ho ho ho, Severin! I just love the oh ho ho. Until next time, try not to die.
Yeah, no, it is really funny to see like sci-fi universes versus other sci-fi universes is sometimes fun because like for example, I know like this is gonna sound like crazy to me because like I'm like I wonder like how like say the Covenant like at their height would do against the Empire in Star Wars. And here's my argument. I think the Empire would eventually win due to attrition because they're just like that much more of them.
Yeah.
But I do think the Empire would be crippled beyond redemption. I think they'd be fucked.
Yeah.
It would be in a long and incredibly hard war, and I think the Covenant would cause enough damage that the Empire wouldn't be able to recover from it.
Crippling blow.
Like think about it. Like like from this perspective of like a normal grunt, okay? In Halo is actually a pretty competent soldier in groups.
Yeah, that's right.
They would be stronger than your typical untrained shitty, like stormtroopers are trained, but they're not trained very effectively, right?
Yeah.
They're more of a numbers game. Grunts are trained. A grunt would probably be more than a match for a single stormtrooper, let alone an elite, right?
Yeah.
Or a brute, or a hunter, or anything else, right? Even a jackal. So like that alone, like a squad of Covenant troopers could probably take on like legions of stormtroopers and probably actually like maybe not win, but like kill enough of them that it'd probably be like a net loss for the Empire.
That's right.
So I think the Empire, based on sheer numbers, would win, but I don't think they would win without like permanently fucking themselves hardcore to the point where they wouldn't be able to recover.
I saw one the other day. It was really stupid. I can't remember what it was, but I remember I wanted to talk to you guys about it. Oh, it was who would win the entire Jedi Order, or what?
The Jedi Order's not that big.
It was one of every Pokemon.
Yeah.
One of every Pokemon.
It's true. All he knows the. Yeah.
It's like, look, man, a Jedi could kill a Caterpie or something, but a Jedi ain't killing NJ and its volcano barks.
Bark. It's over.
Like, what's a Jedi? Like, look at Mewtwo. It's just like a Jedi on steroids.
The argument I saw was that it depends how you look. Like, what canon are you talking about with Pokemon? Because if it's like game canon, Pokemon like a level, like for instance, a level 50 Arceus can lose to a Caterpie.
So,
yeah, but that's just a piece of Arceus, though. That's not even a real Arceus.
Fuck!
No, my guy,
I
I
have to
understand what
actually
you're
kill
saying.
him. Oh, son of a bitch.
I understand what you're saying, and it's really funny because we've had this debate So many. I
Yeah.
mean, how much have we talked about a billion lions?
A billion lions versus the Pokemon.
Look,
Yeah.
man, I'm gonna point this out to everyone, and I told this to Trevor.
Fuck!
A billion lions is not a lot of lions to go up against every Pokemon, and I'll tell you why. Think about how many humans there are on this planet.
Yeah.
Do you think the entire human race versus every one of every Pokemon would win? No, of fucking course not. We would die. And there's still more of us, and we're more intelligent than fucking lions.
I'm not more intelligent.
A billion lions are going to
Just
fucking die.
A billion lions is a lot of lions.
7 billion humans is more than a billion lions.
He's
But
right.
Jesse,
He's right.
100
There's numbers there.
Jesse, 100 humans or one big gorilla?
100 humans.
Oh my gosh! Did you guys see on Steam? There's a game out coming out called Who Would Win, and it's just a gorilla argument.
I mean, I get it, but like, I don't think people understand how many people 100 is,
Fuck.
and how little 1 is.
No, I know, but like the thing about these debates is the absurdity of it, and people take it somewhat seriously. That makes it utterly.
I'm taking it seriously only because people overestimate a gorilla.
It's the same thing with like the gorilla versus the the silverback versus the grizzly, and you're like,
Yeah, I'm about to say a silverback could potentially like a silverback could cause a lot of damage and potentially kill a grizzly if it like got like behind it and on top of it maybe. But every
man, I
other
don't know.
time, a grizzly's going to win.
Ah,
The only
motherfucker!
animal that I could think of that's actually bigger than a grizzly is
this
like
game is
it's like I
hard.
think like a tiger, like a Bengal tiger.
No, it's one of those where like if you're a chronically online person like all of us, and you talk to us about these debates, we're like, I hear with this shit. Of course it's that big. But then you talk to like a somewhat normal person that doesn't spend 40 hours
Yeah,
a week
that's
online,
right.
and they're like, shit, I don't know, maybe a gorilla. You're like, fuck off, fuck you and your choices. You're wrong.
You lose your
Well, I
mind.
mean, like, people think of gorillas as like, okay, here's the problem with gorillas. And you know why people think gorillas win? Is because they don't think of a gorilla. They think of King Kong.
That's
You know what?
not inaccurate, but like most movies are like that, where there's just the gorilla's a big killer.
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
right.
but that's what I'm saying. People fucking think of, when they think gorilla, they're like, oh, what's the gorilla that I could think of? King Kong. But King Kong is like 100 times the size of a normal gorilla. Yes, King Kong would kick the shit out of a fucking grizzly bear because it's just that much bigger. But like,
It's the same principle in reverse with the polar bear, because the polar bear's on the Coke bottles, and everyone's like, oh, that's cute and fluffy, but like, it's one of the only animals on Earth that are predatory towards humans.
yeah, it's predatory
Yeah.
because human,
There's like
because
only,
it's
like,
literally
two
gonna.
animals in the world
Yeah,
that
but
will
to say-
fuck you up like that. And
It's gonna starve to death if it doesn't. It has no choice. But polar bears are actually bigger than grizzly bears, I believe.
polar
too.
bears are huge,
Yeah,
dog.
they're fucking
I think
massive.
I think they're bigger than. I think they're bigger
They're the-
than.
You ever
Dude, they're
seen
the
like those
biggest
like
land
displays?
predator
Yeah.
on Earth.
No, they're not. Well, predator, yes. I was about to
Land
say.
predator.
I was about to say
Predator,
because not even in North America, because moose are actually still bigger than polar bears.
But yeah, you see
Yeah.
those like even like when people like don't understand the size of a polar bear until they see like a taxidermied one and they're like, holy
Yeah,
shit.
dude. Even moose,
Yeah.
like moose, are still bigger than polar bears and heavier, I think. Yeah,
It's so
moose
insane.
are even bigger than that. It's just crazy. I'm about to say because it's like I said, it's like when people don't really understand how big elephants are because like,
Oh yeah, they're massive.
dude, nothing. There's no predator. Elephants have no predators. Not a single one. Only
Wait,
humans.
wait, on this topic, did you guys see the video recently of the badger picking the fight with the elephant?
That's a bad
It's
call.
so funny, dude. It's so funny. The elephant legitimately is like, what the fuck? And it like kicks the badger, and this badger goes like, duh, 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 duh.
Yeah, of course
and
it
then gets
does.
back up, and it's like, oh, let's go. Let's go. And it literally, I think it like steps on the badger, and then like stops moving, and it's like, this elephant's like, okay, like that's good, right? Are we done? And this badger like slowly like picks itself up, and it's clearly pretty fucked up, and it's like, I didn't hear no bell, and it starts like walking back towards this elephant. It's so funny to watch this very intelligent, like literal, like building-sized animal be like, "What's your problem, man?"
Yeah, I'm about to say, dude, there's nothing on this planet that fucks with elephants because it has no predators other than humans. Because
Hey, Nick.
what's up, Nick?
Not
You
too
can't.
big. These nuts.
You're right, but
He's right.
He's right, but yeah, you can't fuck. Like I said, there's like a video I saw once. I don't have it anymore, but it's It's just like, because hippos are like huge and they're incredibly tough, right?
Yeah.
And they're scary. Like even rhinos won't fuck with hippos. But then like there's like a bunch of hippos just chilling in the water.
Yeah.
And then like a herd of elephants come running up to the water, and then the fucking hippos are like, "Ah, ah, ah," and like, and you can see like the size difference between an elephant and a hippo, and then like you're like, holy shit. Elephants, like hippos are huge, but elephants are fucking massive. Like if there's one animal that probably could like actually outbeat like a grizzly or even a polar bear, I would actually say a hippo could. But that's only because hippos are both mean and they're really tough.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but yeah, even hippos won't.
Wait a sec.
Even hippos who are very territorial won't fuck with elephants.
I would
they know
fuck with an
better.
elephant
Yeah.
either, dude.
The real king of the jungle, buddy.
The real king of the jungle lives in savannah. It's like lions all over again.
What is that? What is like the Simpsons? Is it the king of the jungle? Is that it?
Yeah, they just drop a lion in
The
there.
king of the jungle.
Oh, Nick's asking how's Mina.
I mean, it's fun. Hard, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
hard.
of course it's hard.
I've died a lot.
Zelda's not particularly
That
hard
first
franchise.
Boss, that first boss for like a tutorial boss.
Zelda's made
Holy
for
shit.
Zelda's made for everyone. This game is made for like gamers.
Yeah.
Capital G gamers.
Oh, Nick, would you like to hear my British accent from now on?
Oh god.
I'll
There
do
we
it
go.
for the entire stream.
I'm sure he's heard plenty of French people give British accents, but go on.
No, it's okay, lads. We'll keep going, yeah?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
excellent.
grave
Perfect.
robbing.
Honestly, not bad.
No, we'll keep going like this. What
Here's
you thinking about that?
here's my impression of a British man. You know, Margaret, we could be having sexual intercourse right now. Yes, we could. But let's not. I love that joke so much. It's so funny. Dude,
No, that's
it's
excellent.
fucking hot in here.
Why are you wearing a sweater?
I don't know. Because I feel naked with just my shirt on. It's funny because I just wear my shirt and I don't wear pants or socks when I'm home alone. But like, I could just do
Yeah,
that for
totally.
stream. I don't know,
Is
you
your
wouldn't
head
care.
like a stone?
Well, you do seem to care, but I don't care about you.
What?
Like my aunt will come over and my dad's like, "You're not wearing pants," and I'm like, "I don't care." She'll see you. I don't care.
Where's that? Okay, so I have to.
Yeah, Nick's right. Like you gotta go
I think I
hardcore
have
in
to
the
defile
accent.
that woman's husband's grave.
$5 for panini? Are you
I know
joking?
Nick
Hold
saw it.
up!
I know Nick saw it. Nick, you remember that? You know that green text from like 4chan where it's like that British guy and he's like, "My face when Americans call," and then it just like goes on and on about, and it gets more and more absurd. How accurate is that list? I know you've seen it.
You know what word I want to bring back? And maybe for all I know, this is like a racist thing. Who knows? But like, can we normalize tallywhacker again? Tallywhacker is such a funny word.
If
for,
you
like,
want, you gotta
like
be
a
the change
penis.
you want to see in the world.
Be the change you want in this world. Tallywhacker is what I did. Okay, so it has to be your husband's grave. I think I have to defile her husband's grave. I
Sounds like you gotta, dude. That's how you do in Zelda all the time. Push it from the back. That's how you do it in Zelda. No, that didn't work. It looks like you could push it forward, right?
Yeah, right? Madam, I'm trying to defile your husband's grave. I want.
Oh yeah, I think the one that I remember the best is like my face when Americans called a Rudy Tooty point and shooty a gun.
Oh, I had to break this tombstone. What's this? Oh, another Estes flask. That's huge. That's a big upgrade. I'm glad I did all this.
Dude,
Oh,
it
wait,
is
that
still
another-
freaking
there's another
hot.
fucking secret there. Ah, shit.
How
there's
hot
a
is it
secret there,
outside?
too.
What is the temperature right now?
Today's not bad.
Yeah, it was like 12 when I got in your car, but that was, oh, it's actually only 14. I don't know why. I blame you. And the
Why do you blame me?
PlayStation. It's probably heating up my room. The PlayStation.
Oh, the PlayStation.
This game is
yeah.
struggling hard to play this game.
Yeah, this Game Boy Color game on my PS5. It's like, oh,
To be fair, I don't think the Game Boy Color could run this. There's obviously other reasons why it can't.
of course.
39.
It's not
eh?
even just the resolution either. It's just everything, you know.
Oh wait, is this
Oh,
not it?
Nick,
Oh, wait,
I
no,
have a
no, it's
bone
right
to
here.
pick. Nick, I don't have a bone to pick with you. I have a bone to pick with the show Ted Lasso. Guys, do you know the show Ted
I
Lasso?
do know the show Ted Lasso. Yes.
Incredibly wholesome show. Unfortunately, it's incredibly inaccurate as a show. And I'll tell you exactly why. It portrays this utterly perfect place that is England, which is one both wrong, and also sunny all the fucking time. And that's,
Is it always sunny in Ted Lasso? Is that true?
oh, nearly always sunny. There's like some bit where it's kind of rainy,
shit.
but it's nowhere near the same thing that it should be. Nick told me about maybe a month ago that like it only rained for 30 days in a row.
Only.
That sounds awful.
Wow. Only. How kind. How sick. Here, pull that forward. Pull my box forward. Yeah, touch my box.
That said, it's a good
Touch my
show.
box. There.
I'm
heard
just
good
saying
things
because
about
last
Ted
time
Lasso.
Jenny was complaining.
I've heard good things about Ted Lasso.
It's quite wholesome. It has some dumb bits, but it has some good bits. And the good bits are fun. There's a bit when he goes, fuck you to your mom.
Don't tell my mom to fuck me.
Oh no, not you. The character says fuck you to his mom. But then he says thank
Fuck.
you. But then he says fuck you again. But it's wholesome. It's like emotional porn. It's like instead of having sex, you just cuddle with it, you know?
That sounds like my kind of porn.
Jesse only gets off the cuddles. I really should have got that upgrade where I don't bounce around on spikes. I found it, and it's so clearly for this part of the game. I unlocked it too, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll get that later.
Oh, you saying you can get it now?
Well, I have the DPS one where if I take damage, I can start like, it like triples my my attack rate.
So what you're saying is you should go down to red and then never take a hit.
No, it's
That's
only I
right.
only have to get hit once.
Okay, then get hit once and then never take a hit.
Yeah, do it.
Oh,
Do it, you big pussy.
I mean,
Shit.
look, man. All you gotta do
He's
is kill
right,
the
no
enemy.
balls.
All you gotta do is use the extra DPS to
balls.
kill the enemy before they kill you.
I'm
You're
so
a female, brother.
I
You're
thought
a female if you don't do it.
Oh yeah, do you ever watch that old commercial on Ocarina of Time? It's so like it's so funny, especially because the female like player base for Zelda is actually surprisingly high.
Yeah,
like
it's really high.
I know like women really like Zelda, right?
yeah.
So this is like super tone deaf of a commercial, but I guess it was the 90s for Ocarina of Time. There was one commercial that like talks.
90s.
It was like it's like doing the old time like English speech as it's like telling you about all the things you could do in the game, and then it's like at the end it's like, "Wilt thou get the girl, or will thou play
Oh.
like one?" And I'm like,
Oh yeah, I
"Oh
remember.
my
That's for
god!"
Ocarina of Time. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
that one.
yeah. And I'm like, Jesus, man, tone deaf. There's a lot of women who loved Ocarina of Time. So like, I don't know what you think your player base is, but
What
like,
do you think? What do you think was like the big Zelda game that like changed the demographic from little boys?
I think it was just over time, dude. I think it's.
Ocarina was just the one.
I don't think it's
actually
Ocarina. I think it was just like. I think it's because
it was
it's.
gonna be, I was gonna vote for
Link to the Past.
no Wind Waker.
Maybe Wind Waker, yeah.
Wind Waker.
I don't think it was anything a
Oh.
game
It
in
was
particular.
popular amongst everybody. Wind Waker came out. It had a really cute art style.
I don't think it was Wind Waker. I think it was just. I think it was popular even before that. I think Wind Waker helped, but I think
No,
it was just.
He's right. He's right. The woman liked the cute.
I think it was all. I mean, they do, but I think it was also just because it was a casual, accessible game. Like it was. Even like A Link to the Past and Onward were not exactly very super challenging games. They weren't really punishing. They were just like fun adventure games that anyone could play.
Ah,
So
fuck.
I think that's kind of part of what did it, right? Like it's just, you know, like it isn't like obviously like women could play. There's plenty of women that play whatever they want, but like I think that's one of the appeals of Zelda is that it's just it's kind of cute, but it's also like it's pretty casual friendly, and it always has been. Other than like Zelda 2.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Other than Zelda 2.
The new item.
Zelda 2 is not casual friendly.
Okay, what's up? Oh God,
Fucking
I'm
Zelda.
a little bit scared.
Okay.
What won't happen?
Nick has a rule. Tell
Yeah.
Trevor he has to stop sandbagging for 15 minutes.
All
right, Trevor.
Your fucking face. Stop sandbagging. That's so funny. I can't.
Why? You just built the sandbag, or
I just
you
built
are?
the sandbag.
Or you literally are a
I'm
sandbag.
built different.
He exists just to be beat on and give us items to play as in Smash Brothers.
Bro, I'm getting my ass kicked by this game.
They should make the sandbag like a playable character in the new Smash.
Yeah,
game.
you
Didn't
just
they
need
do
no
it
moves.
in there's that
No
there's
moves.
that
You just
indie
stand
game.
there.
Yeah,
No, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they did do a sandbag character.
they did.
Yeah. I remember which game.
When?
I remember what it was called.
Is it Brawlhalla?
Yeah, it's one of those.
I'm about to say I almost
Or like
smashed
a
because I
Rivals
can't.
of Aether
I was like, I
kind
don't
of
think they
vibe or
did that, but no, if they do it, it would just have to be no moves. You just stand there. You can't even move.
Big aura. Imagine all the TikTok edits of that.
Right?
character.
Oh, I think it's our first major dungeon.
This is a Wily Castle scene.
Mm-hmm.
Are they gonna have the? Oh no, it's Castlevania.
That's right.
That's Castlevania.
Man's Wobba Fett coded.
Boba Fett is kind of like that, except for Boba Fett will fight back. This is a Resident Evil save room.
Yeah, there's even a chest.
You know, I read online, and I know this is bullshit, but everyone is like, yeah, technically, Goldeen is better than Magikarp, and this is for Melee. Because they're like, yeah, because Goldeen can sometimes horn attack someone, and they'll die instantly. But, like, I kept trying to get it to happen, and it never worked. So I'm pretty sure it's just bullshit. I remember reading all that stupid shit.
Fuck. It's not my fault.
Not stupid.
Nick's in my head about sandbagging now.
I mean, I think they should actually do that. Make Goldeen, like, have a chance
work.
of, like, just hitting you with a horn attack randomly, and you'll die.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
You don't think that'd be fun?
That sounds like something that would happen in FromSoft, and I'm not sure I like.
Oh my gosh, that thing did so much damage! It was like 80% of my health bar! Get away from me!
I mean, you like it when the game just randomly does some bullshit, and you're like, that's some bullshit, and you're like, but
dude, we just played Duck Dodgers. That game was Looney Tunes. That
Yeah,
game
it was
understood
Looney Tunes
how to
fun.
make a Looney Tunes game. Like, Trevor would, like, step on a random place, and then the game would be like, oh, you stepped on it? Okay, here's the fucking anvil from the sky, and it's just gonna kill you.
Yeah, there would be like an X on the floor, and I was like, oh, I must have to like dig here. And then I like go to dig, and then it would like drop on my head, like an anvil would drop on my head, and be like, you know what? Trevor, my point! I didn't die!
The bone junction? That's what I call mine.
Listen, I'm making mad Skrilla on these bone diamonds, alright?
It's gonna work.
Here's the downside. I thought this was going to be a one-off area that I was going to be able to quickly get back from. I don't think I can. Also, that snake has a knife in his mouth.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Can you imagine entering the Amazon rainforest?
Didn't you show me like a fucking TikTok or something, Trevor, of a dog with like a knife in his mouth?
Yeah,
and they're like, give it, and then the dog's like running away with a knife in his mouth.
It's super pumped about it. He's like, the owner's so funny about it. He's so like slow to pick up on it. He's like, whoa, what the hell? He just, come here, give it to me. And the dog starts like looping the house.
I think I need context. Nick said, gonna get that sign for Jesse's bedroom for his birthday?
Oh, this is the bone junction?
The bone junction.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that's what he meant.
Okay.
That feels like Nate would have that, and proudly so.
Yeah, I mean...
Then you'd be in conversation, you'd be like, Nate, you really want this? He's like, yes? That's awesome.
No, I kind of feel like Nate wouldn't notice. Like, he would be like... And then if you point it out, it would be like, no-uh!
No, that's what I mean. He's like,
No.
yeah, that's really cool. I like the bone. That sounds awesome. But then he doesn't get the second meaning of it, the underlying tone.
Okay, no one saw me walk off that cliff.
Yeah,
Don't tell Nick.
Yeah.
Go on. I'll do it next time.
I was going through my game clips the other day. Literally everyone with Nate in it is blowing it in some fashion.
That's so funny. Fuck off!
I mean, that's just gaming with Nate. Did you push him off a ledge? I asked Nick to kill some Socias, and he said, I'm gonna push Nate off a ledge.
Oh no, I like my vial. Give me the vial.
I didn't need to.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
He did it himself. Also, Nick, I installed the mod for the mines. I could
For the
not
mines.
do it. Because I keep walking on mines and Helldivers.
Yeah.
And he posted a thing about like, oh, you can make mines more visible or something like that. So I installed the mod.
I think that takes away the point of the mines. I think they should be less visible. In real life, A mine is supposed to be hidden. If you can see it, then there's no point to a mine.
You think there should be like little pieces of Lego on the ground?
Yeah, if you step on it,
If you step on it,
yeah, it's over.
yeah, it's done. That's not bad.
Really, that's just life taking its like life finds a way. Oh, I need more defense up. I get my ass kicked.
He's talking about our minds, not the enemies. Well, that's.
I stand by my point. I stand by it.
They already go over to all these colorblind. Yo, don't tell everyone. That's an open secret. Why did you just say that? No one knows about that. What are you saying?
I can't remember what game was I looking at the other day, and someone said, "Ha ha, suck my ball." Oh, there's another one.
That's what they said?
Said, "Suck my balls," and then oh, there's another one.
Yeah. Oh,
God.
Uh,
I know. I've been kind of locked in while playing this, but like, it's got pretty banging music.
Yeah, that's what we're here for, man. That's
Yeah.
why we we talked about Mass Effect for a solid hour.
We did talk about that. It's fine.
It's fine. What else are we supposed to do here? Enjoy the video game?
Fuck that.
No.
Fuck that.
This is work.
I refuse.
This is just work. I refuse to have an enjoyable time with the boys.
Fuck that noise.
In other
Nerds.
news, me and Charlotte are now married.
I knew it.
In Tamagotchi life.
I know. I knew it. What am I doing? I'm assuming
you're
this is
playing Mina.
Charlotte's game.
No, it's actually not.
He's performing seppuku on himself. He just killed himself. It's in
Ugh.
your game? You're playing Tamagotchi Life?
No, when I was hosting last week, we got everyone over, and another one of my friends was just like, "Hey, I wanna buy Tamagotchi Life. Should I do it?" And I was like, "Fuck it, man, buy it." And we spent like the entire evening just playing Tamagotchi Life, and everyone's having a crush on Charlotte. So now she's cheating on me.
Whore! You think I'd make that jump? I don't need to. Why would I need to?
Now why would you need to?
Ah!
You're okay.
Got him.
You got him.
Got him. Got him.
What do you do without got him?
What is that? What is that thing? I feel like I should go talk to that guy. He's just digging the hole.
This music has like a sound effect in its background that sounds like the Pokemon poison sound effect.
Poison sound.
Like when you walk on the overworld and it's like.
Yeah.
It's not doing it now, but it was.
Mrs. Sodsby having me digging the muck outrageous. Crypt's too full. They said, can you believe it? I'm spread my life.
Can you believe my love?
Jeffin!
I had to.
I wonder if she'll comment
didn't
about
have
how
to,
I
but I
fucked up
had
her
to.
grave that she was digging. She ain't got shit to say. Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I've gotten better. I'm getting better. I'm starting to believe.
Can you believe? Do you think we're gonna get?
Hey, what was the movie you guys
demonetized?
watched? What was the movie you guys watched when you were kids and you watched like a million times?
Oh man, what age?
What age? Well, first of all, pick a movie. Then I want to know at the age of whatever you are now. I want to know what your movie is that you watch over and over and over again.
Right now? Oh god, it's a toughie. It's a tie, man. It's between
Which
Whiplash.
Resident Evil movie is?
It's between Whiplash and
No!
in Mad Max Fury Road.
Oh, I love Fury Road.
Yeah, I know.
I was just talking to
Incredible.
Jesse about this. I showed Jenny the Mad Max Fury Road not game changer. What is it like? Makes a noise clip with the fight it, fight the cheese. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're gonna want to parallel park it between that boat that looks like a tank and that tank that looks like a boat.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Your driving instructors.
Yeah,
from
that's
Mad
right.
Max.
Wait! You have to check in with the guy at the back who plays bass. Check in with me.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
You have a lot of room back here. Make sure you check in with the guy who plays bass on the back. Oh man, the Dude Lord is ready to ride. my gosh.
Hey, season 8 just started too of Game Changer.
Yeah, I just watched a new one. What is it? The like, don't wake mommy. The like,
Yeah,
the lawyer one. Yep.
Incredible. I'm really mad they only come out every 2 weeks because they're just like, every week that's not one's not coming out. I'm just, why?
I feel the same way about actually.
I hear the next one's the roulette again.
Yes. I've heard that.
Oh fuck yeah, I love that game.
Oh, me too.
It's a great one. Although how they can't do the host swap clone thing again.
No, they can't do that.
No, but that'd be too boring. That was so good to remove.
That's so smart.
So on the game, can I host the show, Sam? Yes, you can.
Yes, you can. The one thing is, my favorite move, I think my favorite game changers are the... I really like Sam Says. Like, I really, really like Sam Says.
It's really good.
It's just, like, the severity of which it gets. I think probably the best episode of Game Changer, like, unironically, wow, I was guessing. I think the best episode of Game Changer, no word of a lie, would have been the, it would have been the Game Changer episode where they had a year to prepare.
Yeah, 1 year later.
That one year
awesome.
later
Yeah.
kicks ass. Here
Season
like
7
countless
will be
soul,
good.
it's so good. At rest, beware all who enter, for the bell will one day toll for thee. So I'll die eventually if I walk into this crypt. We're all gonna die, brother.
Dude, Lou Wilson is just Batman with prep time.
Yeah. I honestly, I can't with that. Like, that episode is so funny. I love stuff like Vic buying his house. Like, wait a minute, this is my room. Have you been
Sam, do you know
filming
what's
me?
Sam, do you know what's better than one jet ski? What? 2 fucking jet skis.
2 jet skis. What is it? It's like, it has like, it has, what is it? It's like lube, but it's sex. What is it? Oh gosh.
Oh, the sex move? Yeah.
Yeah, it has like a name. Yeah. Fuck.
The one with the Joker rap? Is that it?
No, the jet ski. It's like Sex of the Sea or something. It has like a funny name. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Man.
Fuck, I live for that. That was actually what I think is probably like the best episode of Game Changer.
Jesse, what's your favorite episode of Game Changer?
He's never
The show
seen
that
it.
you don't know.
I've never watched
I
it.
know, I just said.
That you've never seen. It's great though, man.
My favorite episode of Game Changer is the one where they changed the game.
Oh damn. That's a good
Oh
choice.
man. So it can't be either Sam Says,
Yeah.
because like there's 3 episodes.
Game
Let's figure this
Saver.
shit out. No, let's figure this out, right? If it's the episode where he changes the game, it couldn't be the thing that he repeat.
It's no Game Samers, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't even know I had to do something here. I was just doing stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I just went off on the path and I came back and they're like, good job, you finished it. And I was like, yeah.
Thank you. Thank
Sure,
you,
man,
maybe.
got it. Yeah, no problem.
Sure. All right.
This looks fine.
take
I
it.
can probably dig under this. I don't know. This
That's-
game is kind of funny about what they allow me to dig under. Like, sometimes I try to dig and they're like, no, stupid. Why would you think that's a thing? Okay, so I can dig under the giant crushy pillar.
I mean, if they didn't let you do that, that would just be stupid because it doesn't.
It's
make
a rolling
sense.
thing. I would have thought so, right? Hey!
I'm gonna grab a bite.
What are you eating?
What are you eating under there?
So stupid. The thing that I think, the one thing, what is it, like something you're talking about, like humor that you and I share, and the thing, I think the one piece of humor that you and I don't share is the who's on first.
That shit's funny.
Who's on first is so fucking, it's funny because there's nothing wrong with it, but for some reason, it's so frustrating to me. Gosh, I need to heal so bad, but I have to find an enemy.
I mean,
to
I find
fight.
Gilligan's Island kind of funny. I mean, I don't really find it funny, just entertaining.
I think you can do better than Gilligan, but I think Gilligan's funny. Oh, fudge!
It sucks that I can like make references
Oh,
to 3-hour tours now,
Oh
and
my
nobody
God.
understands because it's too old, and no one's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh. I fucking quote Three's Company all the fucking time, and I know I'm the only person in this world who's ever watched it, so like, nobody understands me, which sucks, but that's okay.
I didn't know that dude was gonna sneak up and bite me in the cheeks like that. Oh, I lost my power weapon. I liked that thing.
That's funny, because, like, you remember in, like, well, you don't remember, but when I was playing Sonic Unleashed,
Yeah.
I forgot what level it was. It was, the freaking big stompy guys where they butt slam,
Yeah.
and they were knocking me off of the Empire Knight roofs.
Yeah.
And I was dying, and it was so hard to avoid, and I'm just, because I used to play butt with cheeks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is this what I've been doing to people? I belong.
What's the other one we used to have? Oh, Schnoogans. That's it. We watched all that Jay and Silent Bob. Lonk.
Long. Just like Link with like sunglasses and like the dumbest like forward B, where you kill yourself if you do it in the wrong spot.
Kill yourself or make yourself stronger. Oh, you can whip arrows at people. You can redirect projectiles. That's good to know for later.
Oh man.
Wow, that guy just didn't want to live. That guy just committed suicide hard. He was like, no.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about like, what's your most favorite movie?
Yeah,
What's your
that's right.
favorite movie, Big G?
My favorite movie, my favorite movie is The Life Aquatic. That's like not even a hard question. I love that movie. But I didn't watch it a lot when I was younger. The movie I watched the most, there's definitely something there. I saw that at the end.
That's an interesting movie.
I watched a lot of The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Never even heard of it.
It's an Eddie Murphy movie.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what an Eddie Murphy means?
No. I know he's obviously the person who directed it. I just don't
He
know.
didn't direct it. He's in it.
Oh,
You
well,
don't
acted in.
fine. I don't know either. I don't know actors other than like the really
Ramona.
really like famous ones like Arnold.
What the fuck is
Yeah.
this thing?
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't pay attention to that. I do actually want to start watching more movies. I might start collecting Blu-rays.
Stink. I'm going down to the next floor.
Oh, by the way, just so you know, my Xbox is also connected to that TV, and once
Xbox?
it's connected via S video, you'll be able to watch DVDs
Nice.
in like proper on a CRT and S video.
I was like talking to my coworker about this
Damn.
actually. She was talking about how.
I don't know if
trying-
you'd
just
wanna
because
do
of
that.
how expensive movie services are. There was a period of time where her husband was getting rid of his DVDs. Like he was like, I'm getting rid of my DVDs. Like I don't need them anymore. You know. And then what ended up happening was because streaming services have gotten so out of control price-wise, it actually makes more sense to like buy DVDs. It's cheaper than streaming services now.
It's funny because someone pointed out like this is like a month ago, and they're like, "Uh-oh, this one anime series like is in Rights Hell, and it just got cut from Crunchyroll with no warning." And immediately I'm like, Amazon Blu-ray, and it was like, "Do you want to buy this Blu-ray for
Yes.
$20?" And I'm like, "Yes."
Yes.
And I'm like, before that shit gets scalped.
Yeah. Before it becomes an impossible purchase.
Because I was gonna watch that one, I just haven't yet, so I'm like,
Hold on. Wait a minute. Thank you.
But yeah, like, so yeah, now, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't just, like, watch DVDs on, like, my PS5 or something, but, like, if you ever wanted to watch it on a proper, like, non-HD TV and S-video, I have my original
Statues without a head.
Xbox hooked up. I mean,
By the way, sorry.
my
this is
PS2.
the second time. Oh, well, there's the head. Because we've had this before, right? Where it's like, oh, the statues without a head. We found one outside.
Oh, yeah.
I just pick it up. Oh. Oh, shit.
Like, I do have
Ow!
my
What the
PS2
fuck?
also hooked up, which can play DVDs, but PS2's disc readability is in extreme question for some reason. So I'll probably use the Xbox because I don't even have that PS2 set up for discs.
Starship Troopers. Oh, Nick was saying his movie is Starship Troopers. I'm sorry, Nick. I didn't notice. Damn. Not heard about that film in a long time. Figured you guys were too young for that. No.
I mean, I grew up on movies that were like 20 years older than me, dude.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
'Cause my mom
oh
watched-
shit! I'm
watched
sorry!
them.
I'm sorry! I'll return the head.
But yeah, no. So I have my PS2 hooked up, Ollie, where I have the hard drive in the back, so no discs.
He's not here yet.
So I
there
could
you
just watch. Well, I mean, sorry, not watch. I mean, I don't know if the disc even can be read, so I don't even want to trust it. So I can just play.
Hypothetically speaking, if you wanted to murder someone, wouldn't the crypt be the best place to do it? I'm just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. Oh, by the way, there's a guy in red shawl. Can't seem to find him anywhere.
But yeah, so I have every game that I want to play ever. Well, even that I probably don't want to play on PS2, just on my hard drive, no disc needed. because the PS2s, all my PS2s work. They just won't read fucking discs. So I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, just cut the discs.
Anyway, so the Adventures
work,
of
but they
Pluto.
don't
Wait,
work.
wait. So the Adventures of Pluto Nash is about Eddie Murphy, and he's like a space smuggler. He's a famous space smuggler, and everybody loves him. And he's just like, he's like a legend in the smuggling community. And essentially, something's going on. Things are getting weird. He runs like a club. He runs like I was gonna say a space club, it's just a club, right? Stuff gets a bit fucky, and he ends up going like hiding, like going underground essentially to like figure out what's going on.
I don't know about fucking, man. I'd rather to be unfucky, you know?
Yeah, that's the movie. He's trying to unfucky the situation.
Isn't that every
Man, how
movie
to be
kind of?
unfucky?
Huh?
Isn't that kind of almost every movie?
Nah.
No.
What I saw a clip just now from the third Hangover movie with like, who's the hot friend? I can't remember his name. Who plays the hot friend?
Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper. And he's like tunneling or something. He's trying to get through like a wall or something, and then the drug dealer character is like, oh man, that looks like really hard, and you probably are really hot, you should probably take your shirt off. And I was like, ooh, that's somehow very us coded.
Oh man, that reminds me of fucking King of the Hill, the episode when they're like, Dale, what? You can't. He's like trying to drive with his shirt up, like on his face, and then so Hank grabs the wheel, and he's like, Hank, if you're driving,
who's taking your shirt? No, not again. It's better my hands will fall down.
What were you gonna say, Ollie?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what happens every time I run. Like every time I go for a run, someone's like, "Oh man,
you look hot. You
can
should
I
take
hold
that
your
shirt
shirt?"
off."
No, I thought you were gonna say something before that.
It's just me and a mustache.
That's okay. Yeah.
Probably. I don't know.
Oh no, because I was
don't know.
talking about my PS2, like having all the games on it.
Oh, Jesse,
Yeah?
what's your favorite movie?
Thank you.
Your name. I thought I told you before, but okay.
No, when you were younger, that was what you watched again and again and again and again.
No, probably it was when
'Cause,
I was,
there's a
when I
difference
was
between-
younger. When I was young, it's my current favorite movie, and it's been for a long time. But other than that, I guess I don't know. Star Wars.
You hear that? He likes anime.
It was either Star Wars.
God, I'm
It
sorry.
was either Star Wars. It was always between A New Hope and Return of the Jedi.
I watched Jedi no, Empire so many times.
I always preferred Return of the Jedi or A
Piss
New
off.
Hope. I still do, but I think today between those two it'd be Return of the Jedi. But my favorite Star Wars movie always changed. When Episode 1 came out, it was Episode 1. When Episode 2 came out, my favorite was Episode 2. Then it was Revenge of the Sith. My favorite Star Wars movie is still Revenge of the Sith, but I think my second
God,
favorite
one
is
of
probably
those.
Return of the Jedi.
Feel nearby
You're one of
pickups the word
those.
too.
But other than that, I also rewatched The Terminator a lot, especially T2. It's funny because when we rewatched The Terminator with Jenny again, I discovered that even though I think T2 is a fucking excellent movie and I still understand why it's considered the best, I think Terminator 1 is actually the better movie. And I think I think Terminator 1 is better than Terminator 2. I liked it more.
Hey, don't revive enemies, you rat bastard.
I'm not trying to be
I would love to have
contrarian,
this
but
conversation. No, Jesse, I would love to have this conversation with you because I genuinely feel very similar about a ton of media where the first one's just inherently better thematically, but it sucks in execution.
I think the Terminator 1 is excellent in execution. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have as many special effects or modern camera stuff as like T2 did because they had the bigger budget. But what they did, like the soundtrack for Terminator 1 is so fucking good, dude. And it's all original.
I want in on this.
It's all original too. Well, not all of it, but I think a lot of it is.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you're talking about like the difference between Terminator 1 and Terminator 2, right?
Yeah.
Keeping that file. The file's too good. If you're talking about the difference between T1 and T2 as far as like better
Nick put it
better
right.
movies go, T1 as like a horror science fiction movie is insanely good. It is an insanely good horror movie, like that's so different and feels so special and unique to itself, and that's so cool. Jesse is right, like everything from the music to the tone to the theme, it's so good. And actually you can appreciate at the time. Stop looking at me, man. Look at this fucking guy. Watch me, bitch. Oh. But yeah, like if you're like if you're like watching T1, right? I think it's such a good movie. Like it's such a good movie across the board. T2 is the only thing about T2 is more fun. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's what Nick said. He said T1 to T2 is the same as Alien. First is a better, in quotes, film, but the second is more fun. I think that's kind of true. Like I said, the Terminator 2 is just a fucking excellent action movie, but I will say even story-wise, like, T2 was like the first movie to fuck up the timeline because Terminator 1 set the rules. They're like, nope, that's it. The war's over. We won. Skynet had no choice. He had no time. We were going to destroy it. He sent one Terminator back to try and save itself, and so we only had time to send one guy back in time, and then we were going to destroy everything. So it's just him and me. Yeah. And then T2 is like, well, actually, we sent a little bit more, and it's like, all right, guys, but like whatever.
Jay wants to know
I've
what I'm
said that
saying.
previously about Spider-Man 1. I've said that maybe a year ago. I don't remember exactly when I said it. But I spoke about like how Spider-Man 1, the movie, which is based on the comic. Did you know Spider-Man's from a comic book? Insane.
No way.
Tell me his backstory.
Spider-Man?
Tell me his backstory and origin point. I
don't know what it is.
I haven't heard it before. Same with Batman's, by the way.
Thank goodness they didn't do that with Homecoming. Anyway, go on.
Anyway, I've talked about like how Spider-Man 1 is just an incredible tale of puberty and teenagehood and how becoming a man and responsibilities and shit. It's genuinely just a phenomenal story wrapped in a tight package with some really dumb marred production elements that Spider-Man 2 fixes inherently, and Spider-Man 2 never needed to exist.
Yeah.
It's purely a product due to the popularity and
100% T2, yeah. T2 is made because Terminator 1 was so successful, and then T2 was even more successful, which led to, you know, the bullshittery. Although I somewhat respect Terminator 3, especially its ending, but other than that,
What's Nick saying?
he said, but I mean, it's a very much preferential debate. I don't think anyone would be wrong either way. Yeah, I mean, it's subjective. It's almost as if it's art, and there is no objective answers. Cough, Reddit. And Jenny is asking what.
So aggressive. Reddit.
Jenny is asking what you were saying, and I don't know what you were saying, but I'm wondering if she can't hear you again.
My mic's pretty close to me today. I'd be shocked if that was the issue.
To look back now and see how overdone it is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. Dude, they went so. Like, obviously, yeah, they just obviously were like, oh, we gotta make more and more and more, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like. And they just get progressively worse.
Oh wait, I didn't want to pay for that.
Like T3 is obviously like a pretty crappy film, but I kind of think it's funny, and I do really like the ending. But like, it's not even like I still think T3 is still better than Salvation, which is just boring, and then Genesis, which is dog shit, and Dark Fate, which is like dumb.
But it's you, it's not me. Should I tell him he's the problem that stinks? Should I tell the shit monster that he stinks, or just apologize? Apologize, maybe?
Do the renegade.
No, tell him it's him.
How dare you? That's it. I had a feeling this shit was gonna happen.
Yeah, you already do.
Trevor, have you seen the trailer for X-Men 97?
Yeah, I have. We have to get back to the 90s.
Ask Trevor if he's seen.
Oh, Ollie, just read that. Sorry, I thought you were asking him that, Ollie. I thought that's why I was starting to read what Nick said. Well, you don't normally read chat, so I was like, oh, I better ask Trevor this. Sorry.
We have to get the X-Men back.
I thought Ollie asked Trevor that, because then I looked over and saw Nick saying something, so I read it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm laughing. It's just funny.
I can beat him. I can beat him.
Back to the 90s line heavy going
back to
Winnipeg.
That's it.
That reminds me, Trevor. Not only is the put it in H super funny, the Dankmas version of that, by the way, is so good.
The put it in H?
Yeah, but I was watching another Dankmas one that made me going, and I think the Simpsons joke alone is just too fucking funny. It's the one where like I don't remember the context, but like Lisa and all the other little girls are like in ballet class with like that Eastern European.
Oh
man.
yeah.
He's like, you guys did good. Cat's back for everyone.
I had a dog.
It's cat now.
But I had a dog. He's cat now.
It's so fucking funny.
He's cat now. I had a dog. There's like a line he drops there too. It's like, imagine you'll go and it's a nice day, but if you fall, snakes.
Dude, when we're done with King of the Hill, I want to rewatch
I'm
Simpsons.
fine with that. It's fine. It's fine.
It's cat now.
Snakes! Can I change my sub weapons? Like, here's the thing. Like, I have all these bonuses. Oh, you know what I should do for the boss fight? I should put on the DPS trinket I have. I don't think I can, like, change out my sub weapons. I think I'm just stuck with them. I had a doll!
There's like a robot character in Genshin, and they changed the design of it before it comes out, right? And everyone's like, oh no, I like the old design more. This is lame. And I'm like, guys, give the new design a chance. She goes 300 hectares on a single tank of kerosene. It took me like a few hours, but I finally got one reply, like a reply of put it in H, and like someone understood.
Put it in H! I had a dog! Yeah,
This cat now.
old Simpsons, man, is something else. I fucking love the old Simpsons.
Dude, that entire scene of like him getting the car from like the crazy whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Like, that is like a 30-second scene with like fucking 8 jokes in it, and all of them are fucking funny.
I have to like learn, something I have to learn in this game is I have to learn and get better at digging to like avoid damage. Like, I'm so bad at digging.
If
Ugh.
you kids can't keep your ass to
Well,
yourself,
I got fly bait.
there'll be no
Defeated enemies
capable
attract
for
flies that
anyone.
attack foes.
that's it.
Remember,
This
no
feels right.
sandbagging.
Maybe the smell's coming from me after all. It's hard to tell who's actually dead. Who's actually dead in this place. I'm gonna rest here for a while, but you still ought to take a bath. P.U.
You probably do smell at this point. But yeah, no, I love that Back to Winnipeg when the guy's like, you kids can't. He's so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Like, if you kids can't
Fuck!
keep your hands to
Sorry.
yourself, there'll be no cape for anyone. Nelson.
Cape Canaveral.
Yeah, Cape Canaveral, whatever it was called. Slap. That's it. No, it's so funny because like someone put the comments pointed out, they're like, dude, I think it's like a 30-hour round trip
Yeah.
from Winnipeg to where they're going.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Jesus. So yeah, this guy's probably fucking livid if he's been
Losing
driving
his
the whole
fucking
time.
mind, yeah.
Don't you love Winnipeg?
Well, the kids certainly don't, and I know that it's obviously a threat. So clearly, I mean, I've never been there. I'm sure it's a nice city, but at the same time.
I have never been to Winnipeg.
The funny thing is I know the Simpsons writers probably just picked a random Canadian city, and they probably had no idea.
No, dude, you're not giving those guys enough credit. Those guys don't accidentally. If you ever listen to those like their what do you call them? It's like their like discussions.
Yep.
In their videos.
So they purposely.
No, man, they are particular. I guarantee one of them is from Winnipeg, and they're like, it's dog shit, or like everybody hates it, or like maybe they took their kids to Winnipeg once or something.
No, they probably
happened.
live there, is what I implied.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, something happened in Winnipeg, and they were just like, the threat. It's funnier if the threat is like, you're going to Winnipeg.
Well, I think it's that they live there. They're going home, but then
Yeah.
that's funny because they live in Winnipeg, so it's like ew. But like, I don't know, because like they obviously they did mention that like the Arby's thing
Yeah, the Arby's one
was
random.
literally just made up randomly because they said it thought it sounded funny, but like Arby's wasn't even considered bad. They just picked it, and so now everyone just is like, ew, Arby's, because even the CEO of Arby's was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, apparently it actually affected their business.
Yeah, I bet it did.
And everyone
The
who,
Simpsons was one of the
it's
biggest
funny
TV shows
because
on the
everyone
planet.
themselves, like, they said they grew up with that, and they're like, they tried Arby's when they were older, and they were like, this is actually not bad for, like, what it is.
Arby's is.
Now this is a good burger. I love my product.
Well, I think Arby's is obviously not, like, great, but it's, like, it's fine, right? It's not special, but it's not horribly awful, like they implied.
Did you guys hear about that whole like CEO for McDonald's talking more?
What?
Yeah,
More?
He essentially now he's blaming the video on like how his mother when he was young like treated like food or something like that, so he doesn't eat like a normal person. So it's like I'm
Dude,
dead serious.
you're just digging yourself further. Meanwhile, Burger King CEO is like, hell yeah,
Oh yeah,
I
hell yeah, dude, a
Whopper.
Whopper Jr.
And he's like, oh yeah, and he like takes like a big bite, and he's like, yeah, man. that shit's the hits. Like
No,
that's a burger.
That's it, baby. That's what you want, a burger? That's what you want. You want our burger. But yeah, anyway,
Right.
yeah, he I guess he said something to the effect of like, oh, the only reason I don't take a big bite is because like, well, my mom when I was younger, like, something like didn't, like, you know, we didn't really treat food the way we do now or something like that. He just won't shut up. Like, just shut up.
Sometimes the best thing to say is nothing at all.
My mom would spank me if she saw me eat that way. That's very preposterous, presumptuous, sexual even.
My therapist, the McDonald's CEO. Like, again, as Jesse just said, if you say nothing.
Well, you know, it's literally an old saying. It's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
My goodness.
I don't know about good. How about evil?
I just, dude, we're at the age.
So
we're at the
goddamn
end zone.
hot in here, dude.
Jesse's dying out here.
I blame the PS5 and the
You should
PlayStation.
probably just take your shirt off.
Thank you, PlayStation.
You're right.
You're
And the laptop and everything else working in here.
Honestly, man, I'm at that point with all video game companies and consoles. You're just awful.
Nah, that's everyone loves the video game company.
Oh, by the way, so I'm going to. I'm Trevor.
Wait a sec. I just figured out why I had to fight that boss. So I thought I was feeding that thing keys, right? I'm not paying it keys to fight the boss. I was paying it my Estus flasks.
Oh.
Yeah, that was that little. I just paid it again. I just paid 2 Estus flasks to come up here.
No,
I didn't realize what was going on there.
So Trevor,
Yeah,
I assume now you're not gonna buy the Steam machine when it comes out
because of the $1,000.
because the Steam Deck itself went up to
More than, like-
$1,000,
yeah,
which means that this thing is gonna be like 15
$1,500
US, so like
yeah.
like 1,800 Canadian. I
Easily.
assume that's above your price range.
yeah, I'm out. I told you anything.
That's
above,
crazy
like-
because I bought the OLED like 1 terabyte Steam Deck for like $650, I think.
Yeah.
And even I was like, this is unnecessary and too expensive. But now I'm
Jenny
like,
was
dang.
super bummed. Jenny wanted to buy it so bad. She was
And I'm like-
was gonna buy a Steam machine, and then
So I'm
the
like,
price
yeah,
like skyrocketed.
So now I'm like, geez, good thing I did buy it. I mean, I still don't really use it, but I mean, I'm like, good thing I have it if I do want to use it. Fuck.
Remember the announcement where everyone was like, "Oh, it's gonna be $600-700."
Dude, I can't believe people actually thought that. Even before the Steam Deck was increased, it was going to be 1,000 minimum. Even if we're assuming RAM
Yeah,
prices didn't increase, it was going to be like 800, 900 minimum.
yeah, easily.
No, I'm not denying that.
do I
Like,
move
I
this
knew
guy?
it was gonna be more expensive. Like, I'm not dumb, but I saw like the.
Yeah,
the
people were being like, oh yeah, I think it's gonna be like 600 to compete with the PS5, and I'm like, brother, no, because they said they're not selling it at a loss for one, and like it's basically PS5 level, so it's gonna be like more than a PS5.
Yeah,
It's a very similar context to even the Steam control that came out a few weeks ago, where it just like.
Dude, it was
great
how much is
controller.
that? It's like 150.
150 US.
So like
wait,
200.
I thought it was less than that. I thought it was 100 US. I didn't know it was 150.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
It's
so
100
150 Canadian, and immediately I'm like, first of all, I'm looking at this controller and it looks uncomfortable to me. So I'm like, there's no way I would pay even close to that for that.
Yeah,
Especially, dude, third-party controllers nowadays are actually better than first-party.
Yeah.
And I can buy third-party controllers for like $50, and they're just as good, if not better, than first-party. And I'm just like, what happened? Remember when Mad Catz was the cheap option, and because it would literally not work after like, dude.
fuck.
My mom would constantly be annoyed at me and be like, you keep asking for controllers. And I'm like, because you keep buying Mad
Yeah,
Catz.
you keep buying
And she's
these
like,
cheap
but they're
controllers that
$20.
aren't working.
And I'm like, yeah. And they stopped working after a month. And I told her, if you just spend like an extra $20 to buy the $40 first party GameCube controller, it will work for
Yeah.
20 years.
By the way, I'm doing this little side quest thing where this dude's asked me to bring him back like to the woman he loves. I have no earthly idea where this person is or what it is. He just asked me to do it, and now I'm running around like, and I'm like, gosh, I hope she's directly in front of where I'm going.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Yeah, me and you too, Nick, with the Steam Deck. But yeah, like, yeah, controllers. Oh, yeah, so Trevor, I found out, so the PS2 that I bought, I'm like, oh, it came with a memory card. They gave me a
Yeah.
memory card. And I'm like, sick. And then I pick it up, and I look closer at it, and I'm like, I see a logo on it. And I'm like, oh, guess what it was?
But
Mad Cats.
Oh.
I don't like. Never mind. Useless.
I am glad about one thing for Steam specifically, because I said that previously, and I still hold myself somewhat true to that, especially in their older era, where I thought their hardware was flimsy.
Oh yeah.
You picked it up and you were like, damn, this feels like made of nothing.
What's that?
What are you talking about specifically?
What's happening?
Say what?
What do you what piece of hardware are you talking about specifically?
What was it? What was it again? Was it their first controller?
Oh, I thought Trevor liked it.
I have that.
Didn't you like it?
I bought it. I don't hate it.
That
it
doesn't
was the
sound
first
good.
controller I ever had with haptic feedback.
It was one of them where it just like it felt extremely.
I remember
experimental.
trying it because you gave it to me and I didn't like it because it just feels really weird. It's like
it doesn't feel like any controller you've ever held.
yeah, it's like the current Steam controller like everyone's going crazy for. Not only is it way too expensive, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, it doesn't. I'm sure it like probably feels better than it looks, but it looks kind of ugly. Like I'm just like, nah.
I don't have a problem with it, honestly, guys. Like, I think a big selling point for someone like me is the idea of like lack of stick drift is a big deal for me.
Just buy a third-party Hall Effect stick.
No,
Dude,
I
that's
know
what
that.
I
I
did.
know that. I'm saying that like, I think for the price that they're saying, I don't think it's as bad as like you guys can complain. I get that, but like for the price, what the fuck? It has a second face.
Yeah, it's Souls.
Jeez.
You're right.
See you in his dreams, Trevor. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's the price that's the biggest problem, but for me, it's just like, I don't know, I already have plenty of controllers that I need, so I don't. You know what's actually weird? I actually looked, and it's hard to find, because as much as there are really good third-party options, they're all in the Xbox format, right?
Yeah.
The stick format, which is good for any for any modern game that's like 3D.
Yeah.
But like, and I'm like, I wish there was a good controller for 2D games that like had the PlayStation format.
Where's your kid? I was just square.
And like, but like every time I look one up, there are a few, but their D-pad I look at their D-pad and I'm like, it just,
It's awful, right?
I haven't felt them, but I'm like, these D-pads don't look good. So I'm like,
Most
so
of
the
them
only
aren't.
real option to playing 2D games for me is still just PlayStation's own controllers.
Yeah.
So I did find a solution to the wire problem though, Trevor, because that was what I was trying to look up. I just bought a Bluetooth little dongle there and put it in, and I was able to connect my PS4 controller instantly to it, and it works, and I tested it out, and it looks good. So, shouldn't have any connectivity issues now with the wire.
Yeah.
The only thing is, don't point your controller away or play like this, because then it just won't work.
Yeah.
Because it's not that strong. But it should be better, and I think you can connect multiple controllers to it, so
Anyway.
we should not have that issue. But go ahead, Ollie, you're saying something?
Yeah, I'm just glad we're at the point where Steam, the company, not Steam, Valve, the company, now makes hardware that is officially just like very competent from both the software and hardware side of things.
Yeah.
I like that. The problem is the problem with everything. It's really fucking expensive.
Yeah, it's funny
Everything.
because like now that the cost of PC parts is going up, everyone's like, oh, so you're gonna go back to console, and I'm like, well, here's the thing, the PS6 is gonna cost like $1,200, right?
Probably.
So if I take that $1,200 and just save up another $3,000, I could just buy a better PC and then just use the PC for everything. So why would I buy a PS6 in that point, right? Yes, the PC is going to be way more expensive, but PC was always way more expensive.
Yeah.
So instead, I'll just take the money I would use to normally buy the console and the PC and just buy the PC. That's my thought process.
I'm not sure the price is gonna get better, man. I'm reading Nick's comment. He says, to be fair, the climate isn't great. I'd be curious to see if the prices gets better in a year or
It
two.
won't.
I'm pretty
Even
sure
when the AI bubble pops and RAM prices like stabilize, I guarantee you companies are going to be like, but what if we just kept them?
Did you guys hear about like what's Nvidia coming forward with their financial report?
I'm not sure I've heard about that.
Yeah,
Essentially, they
don't
said
even
that they
talk
made
about
more
games.
money.
That's always been true, though.
Well, they said that they've made more money in this like last year, essentially, as being essentially an AI backer. than they ever did making.
Yeah, because they're selling nothing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
AI is literally just vaporware where everyone's investing in it, waiting for it to become profitable, but it's
Yeah.
not. So, like, eventually the bubble's gonna burst. Obviously, there's gonna be some companies that are gonna keep up with it and make out like bandits, but everyone else who's investing in it is gonna crash.
Yeah.
But
Oh, fuck.
I do think RAM prices and hard drive prices will go down as a result of it, but they're
Yeah.
still gonna be way higher than they were ever.
Yeah.
Because companies are going to be like, well, I could just make more if I just leave it up
Yeah.
and people buy it, right? So it's like, yes, RAM is like $600 right now, but what if we lowered the price to $500 or $400 and still make
Yeah.
more money? And they will. So yeah, will the price come down? Probably. Will it come back down to like $100? No, never. So, so I know that's not going to get better in a year or two, but
Yeah.
like, that's the way I see it. The fucking PlayStation 5 Pro is like over 1,000 Canadian right now. I can't see
Yeah.
them selling the PS6 for less than that. So,
Oh yes.
so for me, it's like, unfortunately, I don't think the PS6 is gonna be. It might have a disk drive, but if it doesn't, it won't be backwards compatible with my library, which is
Phone
like
up.
95% physical. So at that point, I'm only gonna buy a PS6 when they release like 3 Uncharted's on it, which they probably won't. I'll be lucky to get 1. So
Like
I
I
might as well just invest in the PC.
Jesse.
Yes.
GTA 6 is gonna be worth it.
What's gonna be worth it?
GTA 6 is gonna be worth it for it.
I already
worth it
have
to play
GTA
one-
6. I already have a PS5 that can play GTA 6, and GTA 6 will eventually come to PC.
Yeah, but Jesse, it's gonna be worth it to spend $1,500 on a new console in GTA 6 for one video game.
I mean, GTA 6 will be a generational video game, but yeah, that's kind of I would hope that the person who buys
Yeah.
a PS5 or 6 for GTA 6 at least buys something else to make it worth their while.
Can you imagine being the guy that's like, I play FIFA all day. I only play one video game. I spent $700 for that.
Yes, there are.
Oh, this is dark. This is really dark. Do you guys catching this? Oh, this
No.
is dark.
Yeah, no, there are people, like, legit, dude, I've seen so many people post, like, shit, like, oh, look at what my dog did, and you can, like, see their TV and, like, what they have underneath it, and they would have, like, a PS4, and then here's what the games would they'd have. They'd have GTA 5, they'd have, like, Call of Duty, FIFA, and then they'd have, like, God of War.
Wow, that's
and
pretty
that's
good.
their whole collection. And
Maybe another
when the
one.
console library's up and they're gonna buy a PS5, they're gonna sell all those games, and you know what they're gonna buy for their PS6? They're gonna PS5. They're gonna buy FIFA. They're gonna buy Call of Duty, and they're gonna buy GTA 6, and like maybe one
I
exclusive.
know we talk about affordability a lot when it comes to video games, especially now, but like it's actually true. Like we have gotten to this point where it's actually sort of like, holy shit.
You're gonna
like,
basically need to pick. Like the idea of me buying every console now is like
Yeah.
There's no point in me doing that anymore. For one, but two, like it's at the point where I'm just gonna have to pick one, maybe two, right?
Yeah.
So
Guys, we're bourgeoisie.
unfortunately, I don't think the.
But Ollie, I actually don't think we are bourgeoisie anymore. You know, like
I'm kidding.
I know you are,
I'm-
but like in the way that we exist, right, where we are in like we are the demographic.
Nick
of
is right.
people- What?
He's making fun of how they're gonna re-release GTA 6 on every fucking console. It's gonna come out in
Oh, yeah.
2026. It's gonna be great, and then it's gonna be great again in 2028 when it comes out on PC and PS6, and then it's gonna be great when it comes out again in 2030
Yeah.
as an enhanced Uber edition.
Actually,
He's
And then
right.
we're gonna get, and then we're gonna get the Switch 2 version in 2032.
Probably a launch title for Switch 3 actually.
Probably.
If the Nintendo makes a Switch 3, I wonder if they're gonna do something different for their next console.
oh whoa,
Oh man,
whoa,
do you think they're gonna
whoa.
pivot?
They might. They might. I mean,
Whoa!
here's the thing. Nintendo never does the same thing twice, like 3 times in a row. So I wonder if they're gonna make a Switch
Oh my
3 or
gosh.
not. They might not want to rock the boat if the Switch 2 still does pretty well, but I wonder if they will try something different.
Is
That's
this
the thing I'm
kind
a
of
bit-
metal?
Nintendo is always a wild card, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they're a wild card, but they never like. How do I say this? They,
This is actually
they,
sick.
they can't compete with pure hardware.
No,
just
they won't.
can't.
They can't. Like, here's the thing. Nintendo is not a small indie company, but in comparison to Sony and Microsoft, they might as well be, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Nintendo is very small. Like, Sony is massive, but then Microsoft is even more massive. So Nintendo, unironically, in comparison, is a small indie company. So yeah, in terms of sheer, like, money to just pump specs they can't fucking compete.
Yeah, they can't compete to it.
Yeah.
What I mean, if they're trying to be quirky, like they're dominating.
They
the
kind of
mobile-
have to pick a
mobile.
gimmick to do because that's really all they have.
Which is why I'm just like, if
So-
they don't do Switch 3, like, I can't even begin to imagine what the process would be like to do a next console, but it can't be the Switch, but it has to be like a hybrid platform.
It kind of has
Yeah.
to be something that allows for normal play,
Yeah.
but it's gonna have to do something different. You know what I mean? So that's why, because like
Yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna do 3 times in a row. They might. Maybe they'll see that like, oh, the Switch 2 was successful enough, so like let's just do something. Like you can tell that they obviously wanted to do something different with Switch 2, and that was their mouse control thing.
Yeah.
So they might just do a Switch 3, but this time we're gonna have a new gimmick. But like they also might just be like, let's just fucking go fucking crazy, where you
Yeah.
have like a fucking console that connects to your like fucking arm and you control it that way or some bullshit.
right,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? I don't know.
Power's back! The Power Glove is back! in the
It's
game,
back, baby, and in
We
Pong
now made
form.
the Virtual Boy an-
Yeah.
We now made the Virtual Boy an official accessory you need for play. Online constantly. Available now at your local GameStop.
Man, what a dark era to live in.
Oh yeah, the town was called 06. Well, Ossex.
Oh,
Ossex.
sucks.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. PlayStation has it in the bag. Like they won from the PS1. They were just like, here's just a powerful enough console that does everything you want it to. It plays video games.
Yeah.
The end. And that is exactly what people want, and it's why it's always been the most successful. And as long as Sony keeps that up,
Yeah.
it will continue to be the most successful.
Oh man, these Japanese guy, huh? They know how to do consoles, don't they? Unlike those Western Americans.
The thing is Xbox does do the same thing. It's just that, unfortunately for Microsoft, Sony is more popular in the rest of the world, so therefore they will never win, no matter what they do.
So,
See, the thing is, it's so interesting because they could have won in 360, but they just started the fuck up.
No, they can't have. They can't have
What?
won it. The 360 would have never beaten the PS3 because the PS3 was more popular in Japan and everywhere else. Europe, South America. Those
that
people, what they did when
Iron
when the
Steed.
PS3 came out and it was too much money and
Ring
the
bells
360
square.
was the affordable option, you know what everyone
Guys?
else did? They just waited. They didn't even bother buying a 360. They were like, nope, don't want it. Gonna wait for the PS3 to drop in price, and then that's what they did. So no, I don't think the 360 could have ever won. I think it was
Really?
destined for the PS3. If the world was different and we lived in an alternate universe where the PS3 launched day and date with the 360 at the same price, the PS3 would have crushed 360 even with its lackluster early exclusives.
I don't disagree with that.
So I don't think the 360 ever had a chance of winning because the 360 is unfortunately, and Xbox as a whole is only popular in North America and like the UK, and that's it. And even in the UK, it's not that popular.
don't discount Nicky's in chat.
I mean, Nick can tell me this. Yes, the 360 was the console of choice for the UK, but every other time it's always been PlayStation. And I think the only reason why the 360 won out in the UK over the PS3 is just because it came out earlier and was cheaper, and then that was
Gosh,
it.
I'm so much
That was the only
stronger
reason.
now.
But it's basically if if Microsoft wants to win, they have to somehow outsell Sony like 5-1 in North America to like make up for the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Which is essentially what happened in the 360 early era. But that's the only reason why they even became close.
Wait a sec.
Because I was going the way of what Nick is thinking, because early 360 library was just fucking nuts.
Yes.
And it like had the more accessible features on
Yes,
startup.
that is
Like,
exactly
the first
why,
3 years
yes.
Yeah. Because the first 3 years of the 360 was just like crushing free, not free online, but like really good decent online. Let me rephrase my words as I keep going.
Of course.
Like it had like pretty good online for the time.
Yeah.
The accessibility for features were really there. The games were there. Fuck. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously, there's reasons why everything happened, but I mean, just saying, like, it's so funny because it's even the 360 had an uphill battle, which they almost won, but that's because the rest of the world, especially Japan and like South America, does not give a fuck about Microsoft. So it
Yeah.
doesn't matter if they're the better option; they just will never pick them. They just won't pick any option. If their option is Microsoft or nothing, they'll pick nothing. So at the
Fair.
end of the day, yeah, like I said, if Microsoft wants to beat Sony, they have to destroy them in North America specifically,
Yeah.
and that's it. Basically, if they can't win in North America and like not just win, but absolutely destroy, they won't win. Period.
Can I honestly weigh in too and just say that I genuinely think a big part, like, where they lost out a lot, was when they decided to pull that bullshit where they tried to bundle or force bundle the Kinect.
Yeah, that hurt it because also it made the
Because
360.
the PS4 was right directly after the Xbox 360, so I think they had an audience.
They could
had
have
an
done better.
audience that they would have followed, like, that would have followed them a bit. I say a bit.
The
right?
reason why the PS4 early beat out the 360, or sorry, about the Xbox One, is also brand recognition for one,
Yeah.
the world, but also the PS4 was fucking cheaper.
Yeah.
That alone, like people always talk about, oh, the online features and the games. The 360, the Xbox One's early exclusives were probably better than the PS4's.
Yeah.
But the PS4 was cheaper, and that
It was $100 cheaper for a console that boasted the same stats.
Yeah, so why would you pick the Xbox One? The thing is,
Especially
people...
because you know, too, you're gonna get games eventually from
Yeah,
Sony.
oh, yeah, of course.
Like, you're not, it's not like a...
And no
this
third
is
party
it
was going to be
forever.
there either, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
like, yeah, eventually the games would come. So you just pick the cheaper option. That's the big reason why it won. But also,
The hell is the stone?
everyone talks like the Xbox One was a flop, but it wasn't. The Xbox One sold approximately 60 million consoles, which is pretty dang good considering the PS4 worldwide sold about, like, what was it, 110 million? So, you know, considering that the North American market was the only market for Xbox, considering it's basically a 1-to-2 ratio worldwide,
Yeah.
that's not terrible. So when people say, oh, the Xbox One was a flop, calling 60 million consoles a flop is insane talk, in my opinion. It obviously wasn't the winner,
Oh.
but that's still not, like, nothing. Now, obviously, that figure has dropped even further with the Series X, which is bad, but, like, during the
This is
Xbox
hard.
One era, they still were in the game. They just continuously lost, and especially in the Series X era when they were like, yeah, no more exclusives. We're going to put everything on the PlayStation now. And that was like, okay, sure, whatever, man.
Whatever, man.
Nick comments is wonderful. He goes, no. Just no.
Discussion.
The PS3's library in comparison to the PS2, though, especially by the end of the generation, is no slouch. Like, the PS3 library, exclusive-wise, I think is way better than the PS4's, which everyone touts as the PS4's advantage. PS4 has a good amount of exclusives, but you know what console had way better and way more exclusives than the PS4? The PS3. But obviously it's not as good as the PS2's, which is ridiculous. But the PS2 probably, arguably, is the only console that can compete with the Super Nintendos. So, you know, makes sense.
I will say that, like, Trevor asked if he could give his input.
No, yeah, you did give
No.
your input, though.
You just play Mina and fuck off.
You did give your input. Do you have more input to give?
Video game, you video game boy. That's what we pay you for.
Do you
That's
have
what we don't pay
do you have any more input to give?
Outside of my Connect statement, not immediately.
Yeah,
I
you
can
were
tell you
you
that
were absolutely right
Timefall-
about the Kinect. Bundling the Kinect, which made the console more expensive, was the reason why the PS4 won early on. And, like, it was cheaper. So, what are you gonna pick? The cheaper console that plays everything, or the
I
more
don't know. It's
expensive
not like I
console?
went out and bought one with Nate.
Yeah, or the more expensive console that plays everything. You're gonna pick the cheaper option. It doesn't matter. Exclusives don't actually matter as much as people think they do. They do matter, but honestly, price is one of the biggest factors that people will make. Why do you think the 360 won over the PS3 early on? Price. It was cheaper.
Hold up. Hey, Dad! Jesse's being a hypocrite!
Am I?
Go back.
Oh, are you saying that? I'm saying exclusive are important. I'm saying they're not as important. I think the most important thing that a console can have to win, quote unquote, is third parties. If you don't have third parties, you have nothing.
Yeah.
I do think exclusives are the tipping thing that adds. So if you have, like, if you're a PlayStation and you have exclusives and third party, then obviously that's the superior choice. But the reason why Xbox has historically sold more than most Nintendo consoles is because they also have the third parties. They don't have the exclusives, but they have the third parties.
I'm not against you. I was playing the Reddit mod.
Yeah. So yes, exclusives are important, but I think people overestimate how important exclusives are. I think if Xbox had only exclusives and no third parties, no one would buy them.
Yeah, okay.
Because here's the thing, if you buy a Series X, look at this, if you buy a Series X, can you play God of War? Can you play Uncharted? Can you play any of those? No. But you know what you can play? You can play FIFA, you can play Call of Duty, you can play GTA 6, you can play Expedition 33, you can play this game. So, you could still play like 90% of everything that comes out. You just can't play the others exclusives, which is obviously a tipping point for a lot of people. Because like the PS4, the PS5 can play all of those that I just listed, and God of War. But if you pick Xbox, it's not like you got nothing. You still have almost every other big game that everyone's talking about.
That's a big deal, man. Like it is. Like I remember when. You know the Switch hype train was getting in? And, no, it was the Wii. Sorry, I'm talking about the Wii hype train. The Wii was, like, the first console I bought first. Like, my first Nintendo console.
Yeah, it was me too, but I'm a Nintendo kid, so...
I remember, like, losing out on so much shit. Like, I needed to buy a PC just to play the games that I couldn't get on my, like, Nintendo, man. Like, it got so out of hand. Like, I was, like, sitting here... playing Mario Galaxy and waiting for like the next cool game to come out, and then what the fuck are you? Everybody's favorite follower. You burrow into town and suddenly my heroics are forgotten. I'm sorry, have we met? Don't you remember me? I'm Maxi, your rival, your bet. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my gosh.
ZX Spectrum, kid. The weird. I mean, Europe was definitely a different type of market back then.
So, like, what I was gonna say, though, is this is like the would you like to fight yourself boss fight?
Sorry, it's the ZX Spectrum. I must say it correctly for you. I guess also us Canadians.
Don't kill me.
The UK shut down one of the markets, yeah? You okay, lads?
Oh, wait, I have a revive.
But I don't, like I said, I don't have any source for this, but I do remember seeing this, and I had the numbers, which was interesting, that in Canada specifically, the PS1, the N64 outsold the PS1.
Oh.
But that makes sense because if you actually look at the sales numbers for the PS1 versus the N64, obviously it looks like the PS1 destroyed the N64. But if you look at actual markets, it's not as a big of a thing as you think. Because we live in North America, and in North America, it was a lot closer split. Like, it was more like, I think 20 million of like the 32 million N64 sold in North America alone. And I think it was like about 40 to 44 million PS1s sold in North America.
Yeah.
So it's closer to a 1-to-2 split. So obviously, us living in North America, you know, you saw a lot more N64s. And I think that's the reason why, right? Whereas in the rest of the world, you would never see an N64.
Yeah.
It was all PS1. And that's why the PS1 won, is because worldwide it was more popular. But in North America, it was a different story, where it was more even.
So what are the world?
The world is everyone else. Japan never touched the N64. In Japan, the Sega Saturn beat the N64. And then the UK, and then the rest of Europe, PS1 obviously destroyed the N64. So that's why when people look at like the worldwide sales, it's obviously like, oh man, nobody bought the N64. But then in North America, it's obviously a different story.
Yeah.
Jesse, are you doing a bid?
No. What's my bit? What do you think my bit is? What's so funny?
Because I
Damn
keep doing like the obvious dumb Reddit guy, but you keep taking me seriously and furthering your thing. So I feel like you're doing a bid.
Are you trying to
Yes!
me or something?
Suck my balls! What the
I'm
whip?
just speaking in general.
I
I'm
lost
just
by an
saying,
inch.
like, yeah,
You're-
like obviously sales at the end of the lifespan. It's like when people look at the 360 versus the PS3 sales, they're like, oh man, the best that the 360 could muster still lost to the PS3. Xbox is cooked, and it's like, well, yes, but obviously that's not the full picture of that generation.
Sweet.
So
We're
like
trinket.
people are being like ultra specific to the extreme end. Not only did the Xbox 360 stop producing consoles as early as like 2014, whereas the PS3 I think stopped in like 2018.
Yeah.
But like I said, the PS3 was more popular worldwide than the 360 was. But like if you were there online on the IGN comments like everyone else was in the 360 days and the PS3 days, the 360 was where the dominant conversation, right?
Should I upgrade my? Should I buy one of these new weapons, or should I just upgrade my?
It's like Sega
my
Genesis.
whip so it does more damage.
Upgrade your whip. The Sega Genesis versus the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo won, but that's not the full picture of the actual during the heyday, right? Like it was a lot closer during like the early days of the Super Nintendo versus the Genesis, where some years the Genesis outsold the Super Nintendo, right? It wasn't until the Sega Genesis and Sega decided to release stupid shit like the CD and the 32X, whereas meanwhile the Super Nintendo was like, here's Donkey Kong, here's Chrono Trigger, here's Earthbound, here's Yoshi Island, and then the Sega is just like, buy our expensive add-ons.
We made 2 Sonics? One goes on top of the other, they have sex?
Lock on technology, Ollie!
I'd like to mention Nick's comment. The first one says, Ollie lives to rage bait after I talked about me trying to be the Reddit guy. And his second comment reads, I feel like we could weaponize Ollie to attack
Oh yeah, let's do that.
But I have a suggestion. Maybe we should start with the Rate Me subreddit.
Yes. I mean, I feel like the mods would probably just delete you before you could even post, unfortunately.
Not this guy again. We thought we got rid of him. Where'd he gain all this power from?
Oh, I can buy cloaks now. This one increases my health by 25%. Nah, I don't need that. Yes, I do. But I'm buying it.
And before he even finishes typing. Maybe.
God, it's hot in here.
Jesse,
Ollie rage baited me too much. I'm getting too heated.
You get too heated. It's too much.
But no,
he's tilted.
But yeah, no, it's always interesting to talk sales numbers because people always look at the final like worldwide number and use that to determine the entire generation. They're like, "Oh, this is what happened," and I'm like, "Well, yes, and."
Oh, you're right, Jesse. You're right. Seeing them over time and shifting is really important.
And also, again, markets, right? Like North America and Japan and Europe are 3 different markets, and obviously they have different preferences and different sales figures, right? If you just look at Europe, it's like. The Master System, the Sega Master System, outsold the fucking NES. And so you might be thinking, oh, yeah, obviously it's because the Master System had the better games. And it's like, well, no, obviously there's different factors. I actually don't know why people preferred Master System over the NES, to be honest, in Europe. But it's just a different market, I guess. Actually, Nick, can you explain to me why? Do you have an idea? Or is that actually not true? Maybe the NES did outsell the Master System, but I heard that the Master System was more popular in Europe than the NES.
It's just an interesting conundrum, say. I watched this video recently, not recently, I watched this video maybe a couple of weeks back about like Sonic in Japan and how Sonic never lands in Japan.
Yeah, Sonic's not like, popular in Japan as much as it is over here. It's the same with Zelda, actually. Zelda with Breath of the Wild got way more popular in Japan, but before that, Zelda was made to appeal to a Western audience. That's why they reverse course hard with Wind Waker, because Japan didn't give a fuck about Zelda, at least not as much as we did. So obviously Nintendo were like, well, Zelda does way better in the Western market, so we should probably appeal to them more.
Yeah. Is that why I only get... Oh, guys.
I couldn't tell you why. I suppose you make the argument it's closer to home and word of mouth, but it's already published Master System that does more. Nintendo didn't really get a hold till the 64.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just really weird because I mean, I can understand the Genesis because obviously the Genesis was even still popular here in North America, but I've always wondered that. I was like, why did the Master System? Like, I know why in South America. It's because Nintendo just straight up was overly expensive and didn't really sell their stuff there officially, whereas Sega did sell the Master System there officially. So and it was cheaper, so like everyone picked up the Master System, right? But in the Europe, I'm not sure why.
In the Europe?
In the Europe. The Europe. In the Europe. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, it's just a really strange, it's just, I mean, it's not really strange, I guess everyone was just like, yeah, fuck yeah, Master System. I don't know. I'm sure someone who grew up with it could tell me, but... Because, Nick, you didn't have a Master System, you had the ZX Spectrum, obviously.
You should ask me, I'm a huge fan of marketing and sales.
Are you?
I know everything.
Okay, tell me all.
They sold like 5.
Let him cook.
5?
5 what?
5 copies of my new cookbook available now on Amazon Digital.
Oh, sick. I can't wait
Did
to
you
buy
actually sell
7
5 copies of a cookbook?
No.
Okay,
You
I want you.
buy it.
I want you to make a cookbook for Amazon and tell me how many sales you get.
you know what? Can we talk about like? I want to talk
Make
about,
it.
like,
Make everything really French sounding, just to see if you can get like a more like exotic audience.
A more bougie
Yeah,
audience.
because you know if it's French, then obviously it's better.
They
Oh,
buy.
of course, French cuisine, yeah.
Like if you're gonna make like how to cook craft dinner, just make sure you refer to every noun in French.
La France.
Today, everyone, we're making the macaroni au fromage.
Exactly.
I've seen so many of those stupid fucking videos of parasites where like, I'm gonna teach you how to like run your own business, and it's as easy as like going on like whatever Amazon and finding a product and then buying it and then reselling that product
Selling it
for
higher price.
triple the price. I've done this with 900 different orders of this. What's holding you
Today,
back?
everyone, I'm reselling an entire pallet of Prime, the
Yeah.
energy drink.
That exponentially, but we got a Master System
In short order. What made you pick the Master System specifically? Was there a game you wanted? I know they had that. What's that game called? The
Vectro Man. The one that everyone's
no,
fighting
there
over.
was like the one where you're like it's like a Star Fox, but you play as like a guy with a gun. What's that fucking called again?
Harley?
Space Harrier? Something like that? No, what the fuck is it called? I know there's like there's Alex Kidd, and then there was like Monster World or something like that. And there was
Oh,
the first Fantasy Star was on there.
I didn't play any of those.
Ollie
Is it
can write
Gunstar
it.
Heroes?
I
I'll do
love
the
Gunstar
audiobook
Heroes.
in my French
Accent. That would be funny.
Y'all play Gunstar
You know,
Heroes?
I'm doing
That game's
casting right now
sex.
for the audiobook. Just send me a clip.
I think they
and
backported
you'll
that
know.
to the Master System actually.
Is that, did they?
Yeah, I think so.
Gunstar Heroes
They
kicks
I think
ass.
they did a lot of weird Master System ports.
This is so hard, by the way. I can't believe I just pulled this off.
Oh, you were 2 years old? Dang.
You
Wow.
think he's older than he actually is? That must have hurt.
I mean, the way you phrased it is that you had the ZX and then you had the Master System like you remembered it. So if you were 2, why would you remember that?
He remembers everything.
I was gonna say, dude, my dad had a Super Nintendo and he bought it for himself because he wanted to play Mario World. But I didn't get a home console at home until the fucking NES, which I got in like 97 or 98 because my mom got it with her VCR.
Oh my god.
So it's like, did I really own a Super Nintendo as a kid? I yesn't, because my dad had it, but I didn't even live with him, and he bought it for himself. So it's like, yeah.
That sounds like an uncle story. Uncle alert. He's being a hunk.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll be a great unk. Back in my day, I used to give concussions to kids.
Yeah,
Oh,
you didn't
no!
I know you didn't. I know you didn't buy them. I'm just saying. I didn't buy any of my consoles as a kid either.
How dare you? Just
I
shut
bought
me
the
up.
first console I bought was my second original Xbox. That's right. I already owned an original Xbox, but then I wanted to bring one home to my mom's house. So instead of taking my money to buy a PS2 or a 360, because I bought this in 2005 for my birthday, I decided to buy an original Xbox, the second one.
Is this the guy I beat up?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, you did do that.
Can I be fully transparent?
No. Yes.
Bye.
What do you be transparent?
I'm fully grinding a game while you're gaming.
That's fine.
We're dual gaming right now.
What are you playing?
Hyrule Warriors.
Oh yeah.
Like Hyrule Warriors? I mean, that is pretty
Hell yeah.
mindless. It's not. a
I haven't
very-
played that
it's not a
yet. I
very
want to
good
play it,
game.
but I'm more interested in the first one because of all the crazy ass fucking characters.
Oh, I am playing the first one.
The second
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
No, wait. The second one doesn't have crazy characters.
No, it's more Breath of the Wild style characters.
Oh, why?
Because it's Age of Calamity. Remember, it's the prequel to Breath of the Wild that has the alternate ending, so it's not canon.
It's all OCs.
We like hate.
Oh, it's
crap.
not OCs because they're all canon technically.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's all OCs.
Yo, we really do be hating fun, eh?
Well, I mean, that's why when they announced that, I thought that was so lame. I'm like, you're gonna fucking write the backstory into a fucking spin-off title? That's lame. But then when they're like, yeah, but we had the ending where we won, and I'm like, oh, so it's not canon. And I'm like, ah, whatever then.
Hey, it's whatever, you know.
I guess they
They
didn't
used
want
to
a
be like
downer
that.
ending, even though you could have gone out like the Halo Reach ending, which is is what happened, which is what they should have done.
I still think it's obnoxious that in Tears to the Kingdom, you have that whole thing with, what's his name? Waru? What's his name?
Raru, yeah, the king.
King, yeah, and he's like, I know Ganondorf is evil, and he's gonna try to, like, kill my family, but I'm gonna let him get away.
I mean,
You
better
deserve to
to
let
have
your
a-
wife deserve to die in that. What the fuck?
I still think it's funny because they obviously had a hair, but they never even showed a
Yeah,
child.
they have to have a kid. They have to have a kid. Because literally they're like, oh, well, you're my great, whatever, granddaughter. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting and cool and all, but where's your kid, dude? Because at this point, I have follow-up questions. My goodness. And then he shows up with, like, his kill move, right? Like, his big end-of-days move. And this man is shocked Pikachu face after his wife got, like, brutally killed. And I'm like, you're an idiot!
but he's a good guy, so
fucking
it's fine.
You said that like the fucking guy, like the echo from the fucking Grinch movie with Jim Carrey.
Oh, you're an idiot!
I love when he's like, because he's like shouts like, "You're an idiot," and then there's like because then he's like, "I'm an idiot," and then it's just like, "You're an idiot,"
There's like a pause.
and then he
yeah.
like pauses, and then he whispers like some like
Yeah,
threat,
he's like,
and then like
he's like, no, I know you're an echo, and if I don't say anything loudly, you can't react.
And then
so
just,
I'm
like,
gonna win. So there, and there's like a pause. You're an idiot.
I love that movie so much, dude.
Jim Carrey's a gem. It's unfortunate he went nuts.
It's unfortunate he turned into.
He
another
turned
guy.
into himself.
Yeah.
I think my favorite
became a
movie of his, though,
warrior.
is easily... I mean, I watched the number 23, which is interesting, but I think my favorite movie of his is easily When Nature Calls.
Jenny hasn't seen it.
Oh, God, we got it. Did you watch the first one?
No.
I know
I
the first...
promise you.
all
I
the
promise
movies.
you. I don't know if Jenny can hear us right now. I don't know if she's in chat. Jenny will hate that movie, dude. She will hate that fucking.
I don't
movie.
care. I just want an excuse to rewatch.
She
I know we
will
gotta
not
finish the
have a good
Terminator
time.
movies.
We're on Terminator Salvation.
She will not enjoy that.
And we gotta watch Austin Powers.
That's weird to me. Yeah, she hasn't seen Austin Powers. You're right.
Oh god.
Go,
Slinky
Slinky,
Go.
go!
That was so funny when it gets almost to the bottom, like the 1,000 stair step, and then it doesn't
Oh,
get.
man!
It's like doesn't go the final distance.
That's so funny. Go, Slinky, go! Just the last step. Oh, man! And you must be the Monopoly guy. I still really
We
like
gotta watch the third Jim Carrey movie
Oh.
with the kid.
the kid. I'm not watching the kid remake, or not remake. Spin-off? What do you call that?
No, it's just the third movie.
Is it just the third movie? Is Jim Carrey in it?
I didn't want to buy it, but I literally couldn't find When Nature Calls without that third movie included, and I was like, this is bullshit.
I didn't want to buy it, so I bought it.
We should all watch the. Well, no, I wanted When Nature Calls, but I can't buy When Nature Calls without that movie.
It was a shame that Ollie couldn't come to watch Mortal Kombat with us. Oh, we
Did you
haven't
see
talked
it?
about that.
Have you seen it?
No, is
The
it
new
good?
one. It's
fun.
It's the second best Mortal Kombat after the 90s. It's much better than the first one. Like the.
Is it just like a regular movie but funny?
Yeah, they
It's
so
not
here's the
funny. But it's pretty good.
Thing. Do you remember how we were critiquing?
Well, Johnny
like,
Cage is
the,
pretty funny.
The like remake one for like
And
the
Kano.
dumb shit, right? Like we were
Yep.
like the OC and like how you have to have the tattoo, you have to have the Akana to be able to like do the signature move or whatever.
They never even brought up the tattoo.
Yeah, they don't talk about that tattoo. They don't talk about the Arcana. They don't talk about any of the shit that they brought up in that movie. They were like, we forgot. And we're not going to talk about it.
But yeah, no, it's a pretty solid movie. It has some questionable moments.
Oh, yeah. But, like, I do think it's really funny.
But it's pretty good. It's definitely a lot better than the first one. I still don't think it's got the raw, like, Mortal Kombat energy that the 90s movie had. But
I can tell you exactly
Oh,
where you
nothing
lose
can
it.
be bad.
I can tell you exactly where you lose it. There's no, like, scene in that movie that, like, even mirrors or mimics the, like, and this is gonna sound like, because I'm a fan, yes, but, like, there's no scene in the movie that has the same energy as, like, the reptile scene. Like, it's true, and that's important because in that scene, it doesn't make any fucking sense. There's no reason for it. It just goes reptile, and then techno starts playing, and Liu Kang starts fighting him in a temple in Outworld.
That's
and
another
there's
thing.
no in between.
The soundtrack was like non-existent in that movie, or at least I wasn't paying attention to it.
There isn't like a big soundtrack.
Yeah, whereas the original '90s had a rockin' soundtrack. Also, Annihilation again.
Cats aren't gonna stop coming.
As
dude.
Trevor knows, I always talk about this. Annihilation's soundtrack. I think that movie's worth watching just for the soundtrack.
Yeah, you love that soundtrack. It's a good soundtrack though. It's not. It's not.
You also watch it for the really stupid action act. Too bad you
Will
will die. Earth is under attack, and it is glorious.
Glorious!
And I was like, I remember because I was asking, I was like, why is that rando like saying that? And you're like, that's not a rando. And I'm like,
Bro, that's Shao Kahn.
and I'm like, what?
Yeah, that skinny guy. After that movie, I sent Jade like the '90s Shao Kahn, like skinny ass weird Shao Kahn, and then I sent like the new one, and she's like, "What happened?"
What kind of black magic's happening here? It's one of those where it's just the weirdness makes it the best, even though it's so bad.
Yeah.
No, like I said, you watch it for those funny scenes, but I watch it for the soundtrack. Oh, isn't that the one where, like, when they fight Scorpion, he's like, suckers!
That Annihilation, yeah, when he kidnaps Katana, sucker! And he like jumps through the portal. Yes,
That's so fucking funny.
sucker!
I will say,
That's also Ed
will-
Boon doing that voice too.
I will say, ever since that Mortal Kombat night movie night,
Yeah.
I do have random moments in the day where just completely alone doing nothing, I go under my breath, reptile.
Reptile. It's like honestly, it's fun. It's fun, stupid. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
you'll have
Yeah,
fun.
yeah, yeah.
It's more fun to watch than if you have seen Annihilation. It's more fun to watch than that because that movie is like very nothing. You know.
Yep.
And I think.
Is it one of those where it's better to watch it drunk or high?
See, I don't know. Like,
Are we talking about the sequel?
no.
Wait, what movie? Which one?
The new
The
one.
new one.
No, it's
no,
fine.
I don't think you would need to be high.
You don't need to be higher drunk.
I think it's a good film without.
I think it's fine, yep. The fight scenes
Could
are
you-
vastly improved, by the way. I don't want to spoil it, but my favorite, I know Trevor says it was unnecessary,
Get there.
but the Scorpion fight in that movie, mild spoilers, is probably my favorite fight in that movie.
It's very good. I
Oh.
disagree with him, but it's not for a bad reason. Weirdly, I disagree with him
Because
because
you like
there's
another one
no, there's
better.
another fight that's really
Yeah, his fight is good too.
That
I'm just
fight
saying for
is
me,
cinema.
I think for me, that fight is so good, and I'm like, dude, they should have just made him the protagonist.
I mean, honestly, why didn't you? It's like they wanted to. That's why Cole exists in the last.
Yeah, I
movie,
would
like-
say, if you just used him instead of Cole, like, so much better, but whatever.
Like, I don't know why they insisted on doing this shit where they were like, Cole is the main character. Why? Nobody wants him here. Whoops. I just fell off a cliff and killed myself. Oh wait, I have revives. That's right.
And baggy. Okay,
okay,
I'm
let's-
maybe interested in watching it. So I mean, I got time coming up. I could do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on vacation at the end of June, and I'm really excited
Oh,
about
it
it.
got approved?
I finally got some. I have 2 weeks off at the end of June.
Fantastic. What you
About
gonna do with that
fucking
time?
I don't know, sleep.
Play video games.
I might.
You say that, but then you get off, and then you're like, I
I'm
have
gonna sleep
time.
for 2 days
And you're like,
straight.
I have time to play video games, and then like you realize, oh shit, I've only got like 3 days left, and I
Yeah.
haven't played fucking shit.
Butt
fucking?
shit. Yeah, we both
Yeah.
got there. Yeah, butt fucking what?
Well, I think I said butt as in like
Who's
not
butt
what.
fucking? Reptile.
I would love to play butt fucking though. Who do I do that with? Do I
There's
do
plenty
that
of
with
games
you?
on Steam for you.
If you want, I'm easy. Play through the forest. Nick is like, please.
Touch grass.
No,
Oh, God.
he's telling me to do the opposite of that.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's not just.
No, he's not making fun of me. He
You
wants
know,
to play the
understand.
game.
It's another layer of a joke that was on top of a joke. I tend to do those a lot.
Come on, baby, let's dance.
I finally put all my, I opened up all my special edition boxes and put everything. There's so many pins in there that I just, I can't use these, so I put them away.
I don't understand what this is here for.
But like, dude, I was able to fit all my special editions in all the bins, except for the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 special edition that came with the real skateboard. that you could like, well, it doesn't have wheels, but you can attach wheels to it.
It's a deck.
Yeah, an actual deck. And the box is, because the box is as big as an actual skateboard deck, I can't fucking fit it in any of my bins. So
Yeah.
what the fuck am I gonna do with that box?
Throw it out.
Gonna cherish it to the end
Yeah,
of days.
but you know
and
you
you're
can't
gonna
do that.
You're gonna gift it to your kids, and it's gonna be worth like $50.
Dad, I don't want your Tony Hawk.
You know what I
Pro
thought,
box.
Trevor? So you know how I have the fucking Master Chief helmet on that speaker?
Uh,
I was gonna put the Halo Reach one on that one, which I don't have, by the way.
yeah.
But I was like, I wonder how much the Halo Reach one would be on eBay. And I found out that it was really cheap. But every cheap one was missing all the weapons, because the weapons are separate, and
Oh,
you have to
yeah.
put them all in the hands, otherwise it looks like they're holding guns that they don't have.
Yeah.
And every other one was either like missing one weapon, missing two weapons, missing one weapon, no weapons. And except for the ones that did have all the weapons, were like the complete like legendary edition set. It was going for like 400. And I was
Yeah.
like, fuck, I can't. So I don't want to buy the fucking statue without the weapons, which is cheap. But if I want the weapons, it's expensive. So unfortunately, I can't do that.
Yeah.
So only Master Chief helmet. Which, to be fair, I didn't buy that. Chris just gave it to me.
What happened to your Uncharted one?
The box is over there, but I think Nathan Drake fell behind that
Oh.
speaker, so I gotta pick him up.
How did
What
it
happened?
matter?
I never
to the
bought that
Soul
one
Calibur
either. I
box
think
that
Chris-
says Soul Calibur.
I can tell you exactly what happened to that because I found out. So, I opened that special edition box,
Is
right?
this the Street Fighter?
Maybe. I opened that special edition box, Ollie, and there was a Sophidia figure in there. So I opened the Sophidia figure and I put it up. And putting the sword in her hands was really difficult. But I got it in there.
Good job.
And I realized that the one that talks is
How do I get that?
a
top
steel
part?
book. I was like, oh, why didn't I just use this? And I realized it's because the side of the steelbook doesn't have the name Soul Calibur 6 on the side of it. I did pull it out and use it anyway.
What the hell is it doing?
So I replaced my case of Soul Calibur 6 with the steelbook anyway. But I clicked the button that's on the steelbook that says
Oh my gosh.
oh, it's the stage of history or whatever. And you know what happened, Ollie? Nothing.
It doesn't work anymore.
It doesn't work anymore. And I opened it up, and there's a speaker on the inside, and there's no way that I can see to remove the speaker and replace the batteries.
Yeah, so it doesn't talk anymore.
So I don't think, I mean, maybe there's a way if I Googled it, but I would probably need to do some kind of special bullshit. And there's no way,
great
so there's
boss.
no way to really replace the batteries. So I think it's just fucked, unfortunately.
This is one of the saddest day in human history.
Yeah, it
Ollie.
is. To be fair, I think the game is like 8 years old now.
Which is
It's a
again
good
weird.
battery if it lasts that long.
Yeah.
Tell him about your calendar.
What about my calendar?
He has a calendar for one of the special editions came with a calendar.
Oh yeah, you talking about my Fire Emblem 3 Houses?
Yeah, it's like a Fire Emblem Three Houses calendar. And I looked at it, I was like, this is a really cool collectible. Like, this is actually kind of sick that they gave this to you. I'm like, this is kind of neat. And then I looked at it, it was like, this calendar's for 2020.
Yeah, because the game came out in like August of 2019 or something like that.
Jesse, you never cease to amaze me.
I mean,
it never got
that's
used.
the kind of things that are too nice to use, but that's like my problem with buying collectibles is that like, oh, these are really cool, but like you can't actually use them because they're collectibles. But half of them I don't even know what I would use them for, so I put most of the stuff back. The only things I took out were the soundtrack CDs and some of the figures, and I took out all the art books. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with the art books because they're all different fucking sizes. So even if I get a shelf for them,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Phenomenal.
You know what'd be so cool if this game had a map?
No, we don't do that now. This is modern gaming. We either have too many things on one map or no map. Thank
I have
you.
to
You're
tell
welcome.
you,
Come back next decade.
I have
Like
to tell
Expedition
you-
33, where it's just, here are the fucking worlds. There are like 500 like fucking ways to go, and it all looks too similar to really keep your head in your game.
I kind of know where everything is, like right now.
At least for
what I'm
me.
doing right now is I'm kind of backtracking and collecting stuff I missed, but I need to make $500 because although I didn't do this.
Yeah,
So
I-
you know what's the weirdest thing about that video game Expedition?
Yeah.
It gives you an overworld map where you can notice it and it tells you where to go.
Yes.
But as soon as you fucking enter an actual level, no map for you, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
talking
don't know
about.
where to go.
As I said, like on the modern, like the early maps, it was fine because it was like, okay, here's a split that ends in like a dead end. or like
Yeah.
it loops back around. And I was like, okay, this is not bad. And then you get to the later ones, and it's like there's like 17 different ways to go, and all of it looks similar, and there is no map to tell you where you've been or where it looks like. And I'm like, so I'm just wandering around, and I'm like, well, when I accidentally stumble on the actual way to go and the cutscene starts, I guess I'm just gonna be missing shit because I can't keep this stuff in my fucking head. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
It's either that or I look up a fan-made map online and just follow that, but I mean, I shouldn't have to do that, but even then, like, I guarantee you, even following a fan-made map, I'll probably somehow still get turned around.
You hear that, Sandfall Entertainment? Your game is shit.
It's not shit. It's just one minor thing that I have a complaint about. I think if they do a sequel, which they probably fucking will, or
Which is-
another game in that
what?
style, they should probably have a map. I think.
What is it?
What?
What game are you talking about?
Expedition 33.
Oh, I
I'm
see.
saying if they make a sequel or another game in the style, I really want a map, please. That's all that's my biggest complaint, and that is what I will ask for. A map. That's it. Everything else is fine. Make a map.
I love that you're saying this like you're giving a review to a coworker.
I'm not. I'm not
You're saying
reviewing
that,
the
like,
game.
You don't want to.
I haven't finished
the
it.
Conversation, but you are.
I won't review games until I finish them. Unless I fucking absolutely hate them, and then I'll tell you why.
Trevor, we should do the thing.
What's the thing? Oh,
Jesse.
Jesse hates fucking Expedition.
Jesse, have you played Expedition?
I have not.
Wow!
You know the game that I
Phenomenal.
kind of thought you were gonna pitch to me before I pitched this. I thought you were gonna pitch to me.
Are you talking about me?
GoldenEye.
What about GoldenEye?
007. Not GoldenEye.
Why you want
James
to?
Bond first
Do
time.
you
No,
want
I'm
to stream
saying,
it?
I thought you were gonna pitch that to me to play.
Oh, I mean, I don't because I just assume you're gonna say you don't want to play them, so I don't ask.
What do you mean? No, it's fine.
Do you want to play it?
If you want to play it, I'll happily commentate.
What is this?
I hate this shop thing.
You don't like the hand?
It's really creepy.
It sounds like both of you want to play GoldenEye, and you just want to reason
It's
to
not even
play
GoldenEye. I think it's
Is
so
it a
funny
First
that
Light?
every fucking
First Light, yes.
every fucking reviewer says the same shit. It's the donkey thing where I read like a good chunk of the reviews and all of them were like, the best James Bond game since GoldenEye, the best James Bond. And I'm like, first of all, it's not even the same fucking genre as GoldenEye.
You're comparing apples to like.
And like half the games that came out after GoldenEye were also first-person shooters, which aren't the same genre as
Yeah.
this game. This game's more comparable
game
to
since
everything,
GoldenEye.
everything or nothing, or like that. And yeah, it probably is the best Bond game since GoldenEye. Although I will remain the judge of that because I think GoldenEye is the best Bond game, but every game after GoldenEye is pretty
Yeah.
fucking good in its own damn right? But again, like Trevor says, they're not even the same fucking genre.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys. Like, it's not the same fucking game. So
I
like,
just don't get it. Like, it's fine.
I get it. It's fun. It makes for a good blurb on the review. Like, oh man, this game is must play because it's the best Bond game since GoldenEye, and it's also the only Bond game that everyone fucking recognizes.
Boys,
So-
I have it. It really makes you feel like Agent 007.
I thought you were about to
I
say.
read that a whole bunch. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say. Yeah.
I read that shit.
It really
a
makes you
lot,
feel
yeah.
like James Bond. I thought you were gonna say it really makes you feel like GoldenEye. It really makes you feel like a satellite that's this fucking EMP.
Yeah, it really makes you feel like an EMP satellite cannon. Yeah, I read that a lot. Wow, I've never played a game that makes me feel more like James Bond. What?
What about the other James Bond games?
What about, dude? What even about Hitman? Like,
I mean, Hitman is not like James Bond.
I get that, my guy. I'm perfectly aware of that. I'm just saying that they're like, oh, like I've read, like not even like it's the only Bond game that makes you feel like you're James Bond, but like a game in general that makes you feel like a spy. There's a lot of spy games, dude.
Imagine all the spy games. Metal Gear Solid, Hitman, that one section in Zelda Skyward Sword. So many spy games.
Splinter Cell, you were literally a spy for a spy agency.
No, that one doesn't count. It's been
No,
dead for
no,
15
shut up. No, I don't count. No. You guys see that thing? It was like the guy who gave. I don't know what the game.
Hitman's also not a
What's that
spy.
game?
He's an
What's that game
assassin.
called? Mixtape that just got a 10 on IGN.
Yeah, it's like
It's like a coming of age story or some shit.
I think it's mostly a walking
it's
simulator.
a walking sim. that
Which
has,
everyone
like,
says
a
is why it's a 10 out of 10.
It's like a soundtrack game essentially. Like
yeah, but it's basically just a soundtrack from what I understand. Like, it doesn't even have any actual, like, gameplay, really.
It's more like a movie with a good soundtrack.
Which is why people are like, I mean, why is this a 10 out of 10?
But anyway, so the guy who reviewed that for IGN was the same guy that, like, couldn't finish Cuphead's tutorial.
Oh, got it.
I mean, like, look,
That's
you can have that
fair.
opinion. I'm just saying, for me, like I said, it's like, it gets weird for what games count as games. I know it's very subjective, and obviously I have very specific opinions that people would disagree with, but
No.
I feel
Yes.
like for a video game, you
Fuck.
gotta have some kind of interactivity, and it has to be,
I think
it has to be
walking
more than
simulators
like,
are fine as
clicking
long
a
as it's,
choice.
like, you can do a walking simulator with just like some puzzly stuff.
I
or,
consider
like, some
walking sims at least
interactivity.
enough to be a video game, because you do have to at least walk and move around in the environment. Like
Yeah.
that's
Fuck.
more gameplay than every
This is hard.
visual novel that I've read.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I would say those are games, whereas most visual novels are not, right? Now and then people always try to pull on me. What about the visual novels that have actual RPG elements and boss fights? And I'm like, then those are video games. That
What
would be a
about
video
that,
game.
Jesse? Huh? What about that one? Did you think of
Jesse?
that?
I mean, no, probably not. Like I said, it's very specific. That's why and everyone always says the same thing to me, and they're like, "Oh, you just don't consider visual novels video games because you're
Oh,
just
fuck. I don't know if you
gatekeeping,
can
or
dig
like
into
you
those.
just think it doesn't like, or it's not good enough to be a video game." I'm like, I prefer visual novels over video games. No, I just consider them something different. I don't. Books and movies are not video games, but I don't consider them inferior. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a different medium entirely.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He's
Video games.
paid by the state.
Paid by
paid by
big video game.
Paid by big video game. This fucking hack. Yo, this guy's a snitch. Paid by big video game to talk.
It's Microsoft. Microsoft's the one that did it. God
Big
damn it.
Microsoft that got to him.
Microsoft is pretty big. I think they're the biggest company in the world. Actually, I don't know.
That'd be Nvidia.
No, Nvidia's worth the most, but I think Microsoft might be the biggest. Like,
You got it.
Ugh.
You got it.
I'm killing it. I'm killing it. I'm killing it.
Hey, that was killing it. How many babies did you kill?
A few. What's this? Drill
that's what I do to
driver.
your mom every day.
Nice. Press
Very
triangle
good.
launch forward to knock enemies back if you used in midair. Oh, this is how I have to platform my bed. Yeah, this is how I platform. Okay, I'm gonna go do that puzzle I didn't do before. 100% that's why they gave me this shit to me.
Ow.
Because I was trying to do it with the bike and I was dying, so I couldn't figure it out.
I can't believe giving memoirs or shields for big game.
What's that?
Giving memoirs or shields for big game.
Who's this? Jump
Big
the
game.
pariah. Wow, what a great bath. Water's nice and warm, don't you think? Get out of my hot tub, bro!
It's like when you get the hot springs in Mother 3 and there's just a random old man in there sometimes.
Yeah, dude.
You don't remember that?
Okay, do not do that into an enemy.
Yeah.
I was trying to tell Jenny about that. I was like, about why Mother 3 won't get bored.
No, not even talking about that scene. I'm just saying there's a random, not a gypsy, but like just a random old man that's just there.
Yeah. I
He's
know what
not.
you're talking about.
He's just there in the hot spring just to have a hot spring.
Just chilling, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, like Mother 3, like I said, that would be a nightmare of a game to localize.
There's no way. You'd have to change so much of it.
You shouldn't have to, but you would.
You would have to change too much. Dude, even the term gypsy has to go.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So I should add that one to the list, right?
Mother 3?
Mother 3's
Should-
pretty good,
that's
but
a very good game.
I will asterisk that and say, you don't have to, but I think you will get more out of the game if you play Earthbound first.
That's actually true. No, I agree with that. I think Mother 3 is really great. Especially the end, I think.
It's mostly the ending that you really would, because
you kind of need it for.
the villains, you kind of need to play Earthbound to understand the villain.
I think what I love about that game is like the fucked up, if you consider the fucked up ramifications of what the villain does in that game.
Yeah. The thing with Earthbound though, Ollie, is like, if you like, even Chrono Trigger playing it on your uber hard mode that you did there, That's still way easier than Earthbound. Earthbound is fucking mean, dude.
Oh yeah, Earthbound is very mean.
Specifically talking about that scene where they take away Paula and you have to climb the fucking like shopping mall and you have to fight them fucking coffee clubs and it's just you and like it's just Ness and fucking Jeff.
Yup.
Yo, that is the hardest part of the game and it is like, ew.
Fuck.
That is mean.
Jeez,
And the rest of the game is no
fuck this
slouch.
is, sucks my ass.
So,
this is terrible.
It's completely turn-based though, Ollie. It's not active time.
Big win for Ollie.
But the game
Fuck.
does have a really interesting system. So like when you get hit, you don't lose your HP immediately. Like it starts counting down.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
So
Yeah,
like
well,
if the
what-
game
what,
tells you like if the enemy hits you and the game will tell you if you die from it, it'll tell you, oh, the enemy deals a mortal blow to Ness. But Ness is not dead yet. His HP
Ness
will
is
begin.
bleeding, that's
Ness
it.
will begin counting down his HP from whatever it's at to 0. And if you can get out a healing spell on Ness before his HP goes to 0, you can save him.
Interesting.
Ness can even save himself if he heals himself. Or if you kill the enemy before you
What is
die,
this?
the
Jewel
battle will
unlocks
just
increasing amount
stop
of jewels,
and
so
your
that's
HP
really
will
good.
stop counting down. So if the enemy kills you and you kill him quickly, then your HP will stop counting down and you'll just win.
Okay.
So there's that strategic element
It's
in mind.
the Earthbound. It's not the Earthbound. Yeah,
Mother
it's
3 also
Earthbound.
works the same way, but
I was gonna say it's the same system as what game is that? Undertale.
I didn't know if Undertale did that because
Yeah,
I've only ever
Undertale
watched
does do
one
that.
playthrough of Undertale, and that was the we're not killing anyone thing.
It's what you it's so here's the thing. It's not how it works in Undertale base, but if you get the ultimate like super armor, that's what it does in the game.
Oh yeah, Ollie, I know you probably are gonna look, but Nick did spoil a big ending of Mother 3, so
What is he talking about?
Nick,
No,
In
what?
chat.
I know Nick said it.
I'm not gonna say it.
But which part?
The ending. What happens to the villain?
Oh, yeah, I love that. I think that's so like it's very like oh, your actions.
You know, funny thing is, I'm so unfocused on stream that I actually didn't read any of the chat, so I think I'm good.
Good.
I can even ban you for saying that, right? So you see the message.
You can just delete the message, but you probably have to read it to delete. Know which one to delete.
Probably.
I think that's funnier
No
that
one knew that.
Nick has given you a
A lot of Reddit mods have actually said that, where it sucks to be a mod of like a big like movie or like video game subreddit because you have to ban
okay.
spoilers, but that means that if you haven't played the game yet, you're getting spoiled.
I see. No, don't worry, I won't do that because I'm such a good person.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's not like it's
Why
a.
did he say that with an erection?
I mean, like it's not like the biggest spoiler to read, but like, because Mother 3 at its core, the best part
You all
about its
heard it,
story
right? With his erection?
is like the characters and like, you know, what happens to them and how they deal with stuff. Yeah, Mother 3 is definitely worth playing. If I do think though, you really should play Earthbound first. Earthbound's actually a pretty good story in its own right, but it's also a kids game in its own right. It's
I
funny.
think you're wasting your time, Jesse. I don't think Ollie should play it.
Earthbound or Mother 3?
Yeah, neither.
Yeah.
wow.
Maybe you're right.
Really?
Yes, I do. You don't like turn-based games.
No, I'm fine with them.
I do like. No, listen. You don't like turn-based games. And you're not gonna get the experience that Jesse wants you to get out of the game. I'm not saying
Okay.
it's impossible. I'm just saying that, you know how we talk about like good recommendations for bad people? Wait, no, reverse that. Bad What I'm trying to say is you're a piece of shit. That's so funny. Oops. Freudian slipped the shit out of that. So anyway.
And the truth comes out all along.
Oh, I knew it!
Well,
You hate me!
I knew it.
So, like, yeah. I don't know if that's a good recommendation for you, Ollie, specifically. Like, I think maybe not for you.
Yeah, I mean,
but think
if you
it's a
really
good
want to pay attention to the story and characters, then I think it's very much worth playing. But if you're not going to enjoy that or care about that, then just no point.
I think for Ollie, I would recommend something that has a more free-flowing action kind of, like, battle system that's fun to, like... Not that this battle system isn't fun to play, but, like, is very engaging. I think that's what...
Eternal
Sonata.
Sonata. No. That is
Eternal
probably.
Sonata is actually kind of what
I
I'm
think
playing
Eternal
with.
Sonata is probably like some of the best turn-based RPG I've ever fucking played, dude. That combat system is so fun, and the further you play the game,
Calling
and
it
they
a
keep
turn-based RPG is really funny.
and they
'cause, yeah.
fucking keep upgrading it to get even more fucking fun, dude.
Yeah, when you start the game, you're like, oh, this is a cool battle system, but it's kind of, you know, it's rudimentary, it's easy to understand, it's not that big a deal. And then, like, you beat a boss, and it's like, okay, but now this, and you're like, oh, okay, and now this. And they just keep doing that to you, and you're like, eventually you're like, oh, that's why I don't have all of it.
You know, it's so funny that like now that you both have like a pretty clear perspective on how I play video games, because before that, you never really watched me play video games to extended periods of time. Only like very, very occasionally.
Yeah.
You now have a pretty good understanding of how I direct myself towards certain factors. It's interesting. It's an interesting thought.
Gonna eat your 4 chips. Your 4 chips before you're done.
I'm already done.
It's just too much work. That's the problem. Especially once you start getting low on salsa and you have to dip the chips more and it starts breaking. And you have to dig it out. It's so painful. Talking about trying to
painful
eat
to control.
chips and salsa.
What kind of fucking scoop is that?
Yeah. You know when you're trying to, you know when you got chips and dip, Ollie? And
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
eat like 4, you're like, this is amazing, and you eat like 4 of them, and then you're done because it just gets more and more annoying to do so because the chip keeps breaking, gets harder to dip, and it's too much work, and then you're just like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, no, I get you. I too am a fellow human that enjoys salsa and chips.
I mean, you
Yeah.
might hate them. I don't know. You don't think there are people who hate salsa and
He
chips?
doesn't understand, Ollie. Okay. Sorry. That was my snack break.
But obviously, here's the thing: we're talking about chips, and Nick is like, "What are they talking about?" I don't know what they mean by chips because he probably has a different image in his mind of what chips are.
Honestly, that's not that far. I could make some chips.
I'm just gonna stop real quick and just say I checked chat because like I haven't been in chat for a bit, and all I see in the chat is "Go Slinky, go!" Oh man, he was right there. Go Slinky, go!
I'm glad you're having fun.
I'm glad you're also having fun, right?
Oh man, this is always every Saturday that I'm here. I'm just having a grand old time.
Oh, wait till you're missing a whole month.
Fuck, man. You know.
You're gonna miss Ratchet and Clank.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's gonna
Dang
be.
it.
Well, it's not gonna be. We'll probably. I assume we're gonna finish this, but after this it'll be Ratchet and Clank.
How long do you think this game is?
I don't know. I think he said there was like I have to clear all the towers, and I don't think now that I've done the tutorial, and like Jesse, I
You're
guess it's
3.5
open world.
hours in, and you've only done the tutorial.
No. I did the tutorial on like the first dungeon,
Oh, okay.
but I got stuck there for a while. Like because I'm not guiding this, I'm just figuring it out.
Yeah,
I
that's-
just
mean,
found
that's
the ability to like
how you're
jump
supposed
and
to play it.
dash. So now that I have the ability to like get around the map, I'm like opening up exploring options now.
Yeah, fair.
So I think it probably won't take me long to find the second. I think there's 6. I think there's 6 dungeons.
I mean, I guess then that means you should. I mean, I know it's not a specific formula, but if you finish 3 this stream, then you would probably be able to finish those in a second.
I think it's gonna be. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be about a
Maybe.
2.5, maybe.
Maybe.
Juno poking around. Thorn stayed here. We found.
It's gonna be so bad that I can't. I won't be there for. We've talked about this before
Yeah.
in private. We're revealing DMs here at gamingmemoir/tv.tv.
That's our. I was like, wait a minute, is that our handle? Like, I don't even know. Wait, we're a what? Go on.
Anyway, where every year when Jesse goes out to hunting,
Yeah.
and you do fucking whatever for like a solid 2 months.
Yeah.
Like usually it's September, October-ish.
It's like September, yeah.
Yeah. And I just sit there alone in my couch every Saturday. I'm like, fuck, I don't have a reason to skip training now.
What do I do with my Saturdays now?
I mean, you can stream on your own there, Trevor, if you want.
I would never. I guess, you know what? I do have all these.
I was
so
about to
guess-
say, especially if all these just
watch
I don't,
just hang
I don't
out.
stream on my own, but I guess Ollie, we could do all those horror games that I always skip because Jesse's not around.
That's true. I can hide all the way I want. I don't have to be next to you while you do the scary bit.
Ow!
Oh, that's fair.
no,
but yeah,
give me
it's
that.
Just, it's a bit interpersonal. Oh man, that month's gonna be. I mean, I'll miss you, but I need to be elsewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's understandable. You know, you gotta do you gotta do the like life thing. I get that, but it is, and I see like again, I was working for so long, right? I was working for like, I couldn't get any weekends off. They just wouldn't let me go. And I was getting so like in my head about it. And I'm like, damn, you really don't appreciate how much you need these. I just assumed. That was the most video game guess. I just like assumed there had to be something under there.
Is it behind the waterfall, maybe?
Yeah, under the pool? The weird square of water?
Wow, look at this. Wait, what's the word? Unconspicuous?
Inconspicuous water.
Yeah, there you go.
Also, it's funny because they just told me, it's like, oh, the only way you're going to get in here is if you had, like, I don't know, a very particular sidearm. And now I'm never getting rid of the sidearm because it lets me fly. There's games like, oh, man, you can use the drill sidearm to, like, fly through the environment and explore. And I'm like, I don't ever want to change this. Ahoy there, warrior. Stay sharp. We hunted the elusive Dugan to this spot. We think it's close.
That sounds wet.
This guy's
That's what
from
I thought
Mars.
about missing. What's that?
The blue guy, the teal guy, he's from Mars.
From Mars? It shows.
Look at his name.
Help us. Won't
Adventures to
Crossfire.
Mars?
Is that the Dugan? Oh, the Dugan's a rat!
I thought it was a bunny.
It's a buddy. Did it just Akuma Shadow Step?
I think so.
I have a feeling that they're the obstacle, you know what I mean? Like, I think they're gonna... Oh! Yeah, I think they hurt me. I think they're kids.
Yep.
Are you really excited about that Star Fox video game? I know we've talked about that last time. It's just like it's coming closer.
I mean, yeah, I'll play it.
Are you actually gonna buy
I
it?
pre-ordered it already. So, I'm gonna play it.
You want to be that wet frog, don't you?
No.
What do you mean you don't want to play Slippy? Slippy's the best character.
No?
Is Slippy the least useful of any of the Star Fox?
No. Arguably the most, because she's the one who fucking... Sorry, he's the one who made the fucking R-Wing.
Slippy made the R-Wings?
Yes.
Damn!
And she, sorry, he's also the one who does all the technical stuff. The shields. If you don't have Slippy on your team, you don't get to see the boss's health bar.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Slippy's really
Slippy
useful.
also made the Blue Marine and the Landmaster.
Yeah, yeah. Slippy's really useful.
Fuck,
In
Arguably
lore.
the most. Like, actually.
I don't know. I don't know. Star Fox.
I gotta
pretty,
tell you, this
he's
is
up there.
such a funny idea for a boss fight. It's that like the rabbit isn't the boss. I have to avoid the kids. Because the kids are like, can you help us catch our buddy? And then they're just like fucking going crazy, and I'm the one, I have to dodge it, like I'm in the crossfire.
Anyways, so the blue guy's name is Ack. That's
Oh,
why
is
it's like he's from Mars.
Oh, act.
Because you know Mars attacks when
Yeah.
when the Martians are like Ack, 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 Ack.
We got him! For a moment, that is. Did you see him transform? Surely we get it a good next time for real.
I should find a nice Blu-ray of Mars attacks. I couldn't, I remember I was looking for a Blu-ray of Rat Race a long time ago, and there's none. They never re-released on Blu-ray,
kidding
and
me?
it's out of print on DVD. Remember that? So I was just at Video Game Trader. I went in downtown and they still had it, and I just heard some guys like they were like going through a bunch of DVDs someone traded in, and they were listing them all, and I was just looking at games, and then they're like, oh, and they're like Rat Race, and I like stopped them. I'm like, wait, Rat Race? And they're like, yeah, I got the DVD, and I'm like, how much? They're like $2, and I'm like, I'll buy that. And they're like, okay. And they're like, and I'm like, yeah, that's out of print. I can't find that anywhere, and they don't release it on Blu-ray. They're like, yeah, we know. And I'm like, that sucks.
By the way, that tool they just gave me there was a flamethrower. Like, this is a flamethrower, and I'm like super into it. It looks really good. Like, you just leave it on the ground and kill guys with it. But like, I can't. Like, I need to platform. The platforming like is too good to like give up.
Ollie, have you ever seen Rat Race?
No.
Oh, it's fun.
Has
dude.
Jenny
is
seen
that?
Rat Race?
Huh?
Has Jenny seen Rat Race?
I don't think.
If we're gonna do any of those movie days again, we should watch Rat Race. It's so funny.
Oh shit! That's.
It was even filmed here in Alberta, southern Alberta, and some parts are in Calgary, I think.
that means nothing to me.
I know.
Oh shit!
I'm saying that the movie is really fucking funny. It's got Mr. Bean.
No.
It's got
I
all
thought you
the-
didn't give him his real name.
No, I don't think you understand where I'm coming from. Not that like it's just the way you phrase it as it was.
I mean, I
He's
think that's
feeling
pretty neat
ugly.
because it's like, oh yeah, because it's
It's
supposed
like if I told no, man. It's like if I told you like, want to see this movie, Jesse? It was filmed in Montreal.
I mean, a lot of movies are filmed in Montreal, are they not?
That's what I mean. It means nothing.
True, but I think one of the Superman movies was filmed entirely in Calgary, so Metropolis is Calgary.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because someone posted it to the Calgary subreddit where it's like Superman saves someone and then he flies off into the distance, and then the C train for Calgary,
Oh,
the old
yeah,
90s
yeah.
one, just drives by, and like the Calgary Towers in the distance.
They do the same when in the Last of Us TV show. Oh, he knows what I'm talking about. In the Last of Us TV show, there's a part where they're like, "We did it. Where we got to Boston, and it's just Calgary. it's just Calgary. That's all."
But yeah,
And
no.
I can't remember what it was, but it was. You can see the mountains in the background, and I can't.
Oh yes,
remember. I
Boston,
think
that famous
Yeah, I
mountain.
think Stephen King himself. I think Stephen King said in like a really funny tweet, he was like, "My advice to the director of this film or of this TV series would make sure before you pick a location and you start filming, consult a map." That's what he's.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't
So
think
catty.
I don't think Boston's anywhere close to the. In fact, isn't Boston on the fucking ocean?
Yeah, Boston's on
Yes,
the ocean.
it is on
It's
the
attached to
Atlantic.
the ocean.
Because
and
that's where they
there's
did the
no
tea
mountains.
dumping, right?
What's that?
That's where they dumped all
Yeah.
the fucking tea.
Yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, yeah, he was like, "My advice: consult a map."
But yeah, like it's really funny. But yeah, no,
Don't get
Ollie,
my grill so I can
Rat
get
Race
back
is
to
just a funny fucking movie, dude. It's so fucking funny. I think that would be a really funny movie for us to watch.
Rat Race is a good time. It's really good. Ollie, Rat Race is about like like eccentric billionaires were like big for a time, right? Yeah, I don't know why my chat's not working. Is there anything new?
No, Nick hasn't
Okay,
said
so-
anything since. No one else has
Okay.
either.
So anyway, Rat Race Ollie is about like a group of eccentric billionaires, and that's important because they're like obsessed with gambling, like they're gambling addicts. And exactly, that's exactly what you just did. That's exactly the vibe. That's exactly the vibe. They're like rich beyond like any reasonable reason, right? Like they're stupid wealthy,
Yeah.
and they essentially are gambling on dumb things. Okay,
Oh.
and they essentially commandeer a whole bunch of regular people, and they say like, "How would you all like to make a stupid amount of money?" And they're like, "No, we don't believe you. Whatever, shut up." And he's like, "No, you could make a ridiculous amount of money, and all you have to do is get to like I think it's Silver City or something."
Yeah, New Mexico, Silver City.
That's it. He goes, it's in a locker. You can just get the money. That's it. And they're like, "Whatever, stupid." And he's like, "No, the money's in the locker. You can go get it right now." So it's like a group of like I want to say like 10
There's six
different
people.
Six
Because the
individuals?
odds are
Yeah.
1 in 6 of winning
Yeah.
$2 million. So they basically give 6 people a key to the locker, and they said there are no rules. The first one to Silver City gets $2 million.
Yes, and it's funny because if that movie was made today, people would start kill each other and shit. Yeah, but that's.
But yeah, so
instead it's
obviously
like a comedy, so there's,
everyone
like, no
pretends
issues.
that they're not interested in the fucking $2 million. They're like, no, we're not gonna race. No, fuck it.
Until one person.
And then like immediately,
"I'll get out of here, I'm gonna make that
they're
money."
all waiting for the elevator to get out. And then this guy's like, you know what? The elevator's taking a while. I think I'm gonna take the stairs. And then there's someone else is like, you know what? Yeah, he's right. I'm gonna take the stairs too. And then the next scene is them fucking bolting it down the fucking
pushing
stairs.
each other
and
over to
pushing
get
each
to the
other.
Yeah. So it turns into a goofy sort of
Rat
like-
race.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Rat Race.
It's
We'll
such
do
a
that at the same day we'll do the Monster Hunter movie.
Oh my gosh! I don't think Jesse needs to be there for that one. I think that's just a you, me, and Jenny one. Oh my gosh, that fucking Mila Jovovich.
I actually have the
crap.
DVD for Rat Race, so we can watch that too.
Great. We don't have to go to an illegal site to maybe watch some.
No,
illegal
yeah, we can
things.
totally. Actually, you know what's funny? I think us technically streaming the movie off Discord is technically sort of kind of a quote-unquote public broadcast. So I actually think it's illegal.
It's so funny when you talk about this public broadcast thing, right? What I think is really funny about that is I know what you're saying. Like I get that what we're doing is not technically on the legal up and up, right? But like, we've bought these movies so many different ways. You know, we've got like my example is with like the Odd Job Jack like series, right? Odd Job Jack, like a Canadian cartoon, right? I can't get my hands on anywhere. I own the first 2 seasons on DVD. I own these TV shows. I can watch them with my own DVDs of these series, but I'm not allowed to watch season 3 or 4 because they never release them on any physical media, and I'm not allowed to watch them in Canada because they stream exclusively only on Hulu. So there's no legal way for me to own this TV series that I'm really trying to pay for. So at some point they're like, oh, well, you know,
here's the thing.
Hold on. It's definitely illegal for you to like buy or to watch these Resident Evil movies, right? I own every single Resident Evil movie.
Here's the thing. And here's my take on it. You know how we're supposed to boycott American goods?
Yeah.
It is your duty as a Canadian citizen to pirate all American media as their boycott. And no, I'm being 100.
That might be the funniest thing you've
I'm
ever
being
said.
100% serious. Fuck giving them your money. Pirate their shit. Fuck them.
He's got a point. You know, he's not lying, but he's got
That's
a
like
point.
the opposite of Robin Hood. It's like the worst version of Robin Hood.
But yeah, technically we're not allowed. See, I've always wondered that. So like, you're allowed legally to watch a movie with your friend that you legally obtained, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
2 friends, 3 friends. How many people can I let in my house to watch Rat Race before it becomes illegal? What's the actual threshold? What if I have 100 friends who all come in to gather around to watch Rat Race in my house? Is that legal?
I think I have the answer to that. If it is private property, then whatever.
Yeah.
But as the moment you publish, broadcast it in a public setting,
Yeah.
then it becomes illegal.
So if I put a sign out my front door that says "Come in to watch Rat Race," that's
Yeah.
technically illegal.
Yep, I believe so. I'm
What if I
probably
personally
entirely
shake the
wrong.
What if I personally shake the hands of every single person who comes in and add them on Facebook as a friend?
I still think that's legal. I could be entirely wrong. This is not legal advice.
So technically,
I'm not a lawyer.
So technically, if Jenny and Trevor comes over to my house to watch Rat Race, that's legal. But when I stream it to Ollie, who's not here, that's illegal.
Yes, I believe so.
But it's a private broadcast on Discord.
No, because it's a public. Because it is a private broadcast, but you're doing it on Discord, which is a public system. I mean,
Yes.
it's a private company.
Yes,
but it's
you're right.
publicly displayed through their servers.
Yes,
Yeah,
but no
would
one
be
stopped
wrong.
us last time, so we should be fine.
Yes. No one has stopped us.
I think that's how a lot of people watch movies. Like I know a bunch of streamers who, with their own mod teams, they'll be like, or even like, they'll be like, we're just gonna all watch this movie, but it's on, it's like on like a private Discord, right? Like you can't
Dude,
just
Yeah.
publicly go in there.
What is it? Hillary does it all the time in her Discord.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Ow.
She does movie nights.
Yeah, so we're probably fine. I mean, sure, they might be like, they might shut us down, be like, oh, you can't do this, but it's like, if they
I'm
don't,
gonna go
then
on
they
the, I'm
don't.
just gonna be the guy. It's like I really don't care. Like I feel like
Yeah, but if they do that, fine, whatever. But
I think honestly
they're not gonna do that.
If I'm totally honest with you, as much as I'm sure it is not true what I'm about to say, like where I'm gonna say that like I think the age of people like companies giving a shit is kind of over, you know? Like I know that's not entirely true, even remotely true, right? But like I don't feel like, especially with the billions and billions and billions, I think the era of like, I'm taking this person to court because they pirated Rat Race.
We didn't
on...
pirate it though. I'm playing. I'm literally watching my DVD.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm using Rat Race as my example, right?
Yeah.
Like this person is like pirating their copy of Rat Race, and I don't condone that. I feel like corporations are a little bit past this. We're gone are the era where I think Sony is gonna sue you for downloading an MP3 file of a
They could if they
Blink-182
could- if they
song.
could, they
Just
would.
about.
Yeah.
You caught me lacking just before I mentioned the like 100 million suit.
Yeah.
They're not allowed to
when
do that in
people were
Canada
on
anymore,
Yotsu
though.
They
or,
can't do it.
yeah.
Although it used to be better. I remember the days when it was legal into the early 2000s. It was legal to download, but not to upload. And I was like, that's perfectly acceptable.
That's fine.
But then they changed their laws
Don't redistribute it. Yeah.
to be closer to the US, so now we can't do that. So now it's also illegal to download, unfortunately.
I think I've told this story before on stream, but like, this is so funny. It was actually Mortal Kombat. It was actually the Mortal Kombat movie. I pirated the Mortal Kombat movie. And
why did you say that? We didn't do.
I mean, I bought it. So yeah, so I pirated the Mortal Kombat movie, and I got like an email from Viacom, and it was like, they're like, we have like proof that you have in fact illegally downloaded the Mortal Kombat 20 whatever year it is, right? They were like, what follows is like legal action, and it goes on and on and on. It's so very threatening.
And you told me like at the bottom
scary,
your
whatever.
ISP was like, ignore this.
No, yeah. So immediately I got I'm talking like immediately I got an email from Shaw.
Yeah.
And Shaw was in a rare W from Shaw. Shaw is like, discard their email. They literally have nothing they can do about this. There's no world where they're allowed to sue you in Canada for this. The furthest they can take this is a $500 fine.
No, it's 5,000.
Is it 5,000?
That's maximum of 5,000.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's like a maximum of 5,000, and it was like, it requires massive amounts of redistribution. If your crime is of like a certain degree, then discard that email. It means nothing. They will not contact you again. And I was like, damn, Shaw, you were on that shit. It makes me think that they have a bot that responds to their bot. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like when their email gets sent out, their bot email gets sent out, Shaw has a bot that's like, no.
Yeah. Like
Do
I
not
said,
contact
it's
them.
very specific here in Canada, but I do wish we had our old laws because like I said, we had to update ours in like the late 2000s, so now it is illegal to download in Canada. Let me address that.
Yeah.
It is illegal to download or upload in Canada now, and it has been for decades at this point.
Yeah.
Never used to be, but it is now. Anyways, go on, Ollie.
Question: Is Shaw a service internet provider?
Yeah,
Yes,
they're an internet
they
provider.
used to be our extra one because there was TELUS, then there was Bell.
Bell.
And who was the other one? Rogers.
Bell.
Rogers.
It was
now
Rogers-
owns.
It was TELUS, Rogers,
owns,
and Bell, but we also had a fourth option in Shaw, and they were arguably the best option. But unfortunately, Rogers was allowed to buy Shaw, so now we are under technically Rogers. Still, I still get my internet from Shaw, quote unquote, but it's also got Rogers, which sucks
Do
because
you
now
say out loud Shaw every time, like if you're Hornet and Hollow Knight?
Shaw!
Shaw. But yeah, no,
Oh,
unfortunately.
hold on, I got another joke. Crumpy's here. It's time to give another brain poke. I'm Crumpy D, and here's my joke. Why did the lava cross the road? It was trying to find a lavatory. Burn down the what?
Oh my god!
It was trying to find a lavatory. Burn down the whole village. Honk! An unspeakable tragedy. And here I thought you'd kick my rear, but you were gentle. Have this, dear, and don't get sentimental. Until next time, try not to die and keep laughing. I like Crumpy a lot. Anyway, go on, sir.
I have a killer soft spot for when comedians say like deeply dark things and just pulls out a clown horn and goes.
Yeah.
That's what he went back to.
Yeah, I know what it is.
They go something like, the oppression of the Nigerian government has led to thousands of dead.
It's funny because even Trevor was like, "Isn't that the entire premise of Woody Woodpecker is just to be as obnoxious as possible?"
Yeah, that was Woody Woodpecker's whole deal.
Yeah, it's funny because you said that was Bugs Bunny, but I'm like, that's definitely not Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny, I was wrong. The thing is, Bugs Bunny is there to give it to assholes. That's
Bugs
what
Bunny
it
does
is.
nothing until people fuck with him.
Yeah, there's literally a definitive point where Bugs Bunny says this means war.
Yeah, of course that's what he did.
Like, the
He always
moment
says,
that
"Of
Bugs
course you
Bunny says,
realize this means war."
this means war. It's on. Bugs is going to ruin your life, and that's just what he's gonna do. That's just what
You
Bugs
know-
do.
You shit it, he gives it shit back. What? What did I say? What are the words I just said out of my mouth? I'm losing it a little bit, guys. Yeah.
Bugs is actually I once saw this argument that Bugs, in fact, is I saw this argument that Bugs is in fact an elder god.
From Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I essentially
so
someone said
random.
that,
Like anybody consults the Elder Gods, there's just a hooded figure and just bugs.
like they love to like say it's like, oh, it's Toon Force, and I saw this person.
I
make
hate
a
that
really...
argument. It's such a boring argument.
I agree. I hate that argument too. But this guy makes this argument that's very simple. He's like, Bugs is not a cartoon. He's never been a cartoon. He is a god. He is an old trickster god, and when people fuck with him, he fucks back. That's pretty much it. Like he literally lays dormant in a hole. He's chilling, and then somebody's like, "I'm gonna cut down this forest and fuck up the wildlife," and Bugs is like, "What you doing?" He's like, "I'm gonna cut down the forest, and you can't stop me." He's like, "I beg to differ."
I do.
Yeah.
Fuck, I lost it.
This guy's
Whatever.
a shark. Sorry, man. Stop scratching your ass.
There it is. I truly, deeply believe in my heart of souls as a human man.
Yeah, no, I'm talking to Ollie. Jesse, you don't have your headphones on. Ollie's having a conversation. He's talking to me, and I'm trying to listen to your thing. Sorry, go on, Ollie.
Yeah, I truly believe in my heart of minds, in my deepest part of my soul, that power scalers are the people that think they have the biggest sticks and want to be jealousy having the smallest of micro penises. They're so bad.
Power scalers really crack me up because truly people go to some extreme extents, you know?
Yeah.
Again, it's just that stupid argument of when you take somebody who's the immovable object. It's like you've heard about the Hulk Juggernaut thing, right? And it's like, well, who wins, Hulk or Juggernaut? Hulk, he breaks planets. And they're like, but nothing can move Juggernaut. If he starts moving, he's powered by a god, which means he can't stop. So therefore, even if the Hulk was planet busting, Juggernaut wouldn't stop. I'm like, what are you talking about, dog? He loses to the X-Men. It's not even but the thing is, it's not even I care. That's the problem. It's it's just this squinted eye moment of me being like, what? This isn't even a discussion right now. Are you trying to prove something to me? What's your end game? Shut up.
What's your end game?
It's not even man, again, I think it's funny because I said, it's not I especially care about this whole power scaling argument, even in the slightest. It's just this this need. You know who this is? I'm not calling him out because it's not me attacking him or anything like this. But what I will say is that you have people like Nate's a great example of this, right? Nate loves Death Battle. And he loves to play the devil's advocate in an argument for Death Battle. Okay. Right? He loves a Death Battle argument. He's a actually guy if there ever was one.
Oh yeah, okay, alright.
He's got to be the guy who's actually the mask would beat, would 100% beat such and such in a fight. That's just Nate. That's just the way he is. And that's what
Bless him.
Yeah, bless his heart. But yeah, it definitely leads to a lot of oh, shut up. It doesn't matter.
But it does matter. Sorry.
We're talking about power scalers.
I find power scaling fun. The one thing I hate about power scaling argument is the people who hate power scaling in the sense that they shut down every fucking argument and they're like, every power scaler sucks. They should just shut up and realize that it's the author who wants to win. And I'm like, look, man, that's true for literally every fucking story in existence. Because it's just a boring argument, right? We're trying to have a discussion and generate discussion, right? And if you just shut it down with that, then why even bother? You clearly
what is our discussion?
You don't want to have a discussion, then just shut the fuck up and don't talk. No one cares about it.
It's one of them type ropes because clearly, you had this thing, stream where you talk about
hard.
Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
And obviously it's a fun thing, but the moment you somehow have this intellectual, that's
Shut up. Go ahead.
The moment you have this debate over this, you're done. There's no point to this. Why are you taking it so seriously in the
Yeah.
ass is no.
No one takes it more seriously.
Well,
than
it's just a
that
fun
than me.
discussion to have. That's why I hate that, like, oh, it's just who the author wants to win. And I'm like, look, man, it's true, but at the same time, did you know that every protagonist in every story ever has plot armor? Because they fucking have to, or there's no fucking story.
There's a guy, I don't even know. He looks like white trash, and I say that with a weird like monicum with like endearment. I really like him. Anyway, there's this dude on TikTok, and he looks like white trash. And his like thing is that he kind of whoops, I died. He's like he does like a series where he talks about like if you're like kind of like if you were to do like you wake up and you're in a zombie apocalypse, like how fucked are you kind of thing, like based on different fictional zombie apocalypses, right? Like where do you stand on the like do you live or die scenario? And he talks about at one point he talks about he has like a video where he talks about Dead Space, and he's just like he's like, well, how fucked are we? And it's like it doesn't like unless you were born into this world with plot armor, it's already over. The conversation is moot. You're dead. That's it. Dead Space's zombie apocalypse is not a zombie apocalypse. It's an extinction event.
It's specieside.
Yeah, it's over. Like there's literally no even the main character of Dead Space like goes crazy.
Eileen, I don't know who's in chat. Do you know? Or do you know, Trevor?
Yeah, it's Adam.
It's Adam.
Oh, that's up going on, Adam. Hey, what are we talking about? Mad.
Yeah, I actually do
Fenrir?
think that's him. I don't know his exact. You don't have to.
Who are you
correct
talking
me
to?
on
What's he
title.
talking about?
I'm talking about the thing. Yeah, what I'm talking about right now with like the whole zombie thing. But yeah, he talks about.
Oh, you're talking
like,
about that's the guy who's talking about.
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Okay, no,
And he brings up
I
specifically like Dead Space. You need
Is that
plot
Charlotte?
armor.
Yeah, that's Charlotte.
Hey,
What's going on, Charlotte?
Charlotte.
Now you show up. No, I'm just kidding.
Where have you been? No, Joe.
Where were you last stream when we were playing Duck Dodgers?
Ah, fuck.
Where have you been, woman?
No one was. No one. I want you to know, Ollie. Nobody watched us play Duck
That's actually
Dodgers.
true.
Not a single person.
Nobody watched
Not
Duck Dodgers.
you. Not Nick.
I was
not
like
Charlotte. Not Adam.
shocking nobody. That's really
why
funny.
we're so popular.
Right there, that like whiny thing that we just did. That's it. Oh, I got it.
Huh?
Thank goodness I got
Well,
that.
I mean,
Right
obviously,
there.
the answer is it's just that Ollie wasn't there.
That's right, because
You're the more popular one.
How do I
It was
do
getting
this?
onigaris and playing Hades. Woman, where's my onigaris?
You mean jelly-filled donuts?
Flame guard blocks one hit of
Wife,
fire
I
explosion.
need my onigaris.
No, you want jelly-filled donuts.
Isn't Onagiris a Pokemon?
Sure.
Is it?
No.
Is it?
No. No. You play Monster Hunter. Onagir. No. I'm thinking Onagira. I'm sorry.
Different franchise.
I'm
It's
fucking
okay.
losing my mind. Oh my gosh.
It's fine. What hour are we at? No, we're not supposed to lose our mind yet. Maybe
I
in
just
like
drank, dude. I just drank my coffee for the stream later than I usually do. I'm stronger than ever.
boom.
I gotta tell you, I know this is a dungeon, this Molten Factory. I know this is a dungeon. I just don't understand what the game is trying to tell me, you know? Like, I just don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing.
The water temple.
Well, so I did all that, and it gave me a really good... Actually, I'm gonna put that on right now. It gave me a really good, like, trinket. It's like... Where's the trinket
Tatsugiri.
thing?
Oh.
The fish?
Oh yeah, you're right. No, Adam's right. We could eat tatsugiri. That'd be a great
No,
sushi.
you eat Farfetch'd and Magikarp.
No, you eat execute. It's just X.
All right, are we doing this? Who is the best Pokemon to eat?
Magikarp, apparently.
Brother,
Wooler.
there is an ice cream cone.
No, sorry. It's Farfetch'd because they literally ate them to
That's true.
extinction.
They have the leak. He's self-seasoned, brother. He's
Like, that's
good.
literally like the lore why Farfetch'd is kind of endangered, is at least in Gen 1.
Because he's delicious.
Because everyone fucking ate him.
How about Wooloo?
You could probably eat Wooloo. I'm thinking about
No, I
like,
could. It's just lamb, right?
yeah, Wooloo's just a lamb. Yeah.
Miltank.
And Pharaohs. No, that's a sheep. You don't eat sheep.
Yeah, you do.
Like, you could eat sheep, yeah.
You could eat sheep. Oh, Tauros, bro.
Isn't lamb just a female
Tauros
of
would
sheep?
make a kick-ass. Oh,
Yeah,
wait, no.
Tauros and Miltank.
Miltank. You do eat Miltank.
Tauros and Miltank
you don't
are
eat steers, right?
effectively the same thing.
You don't eat steers though. You eat.
I feel like if Tauros and Miltank came out like later, they would just be male and female versions of the same
Yeah,
Pokemon.
I think they would be.
Yeah,
Same with
100%,
Nidoran, male
yeah.
and Nidoran female are two separate things.
Yeah, yeah.
But in modern Pokemon, they would have just combined the two.
I'm going to
Yep.
assume. I'm going to take a shot here and just assume that I'm doing this the wrong way. Because I don't understand what I'm missing. And you're right. Like I said before, I would love a map or something.
Dude, this dungeons don't even have a map.
Yeah, I
Zelda
don't even
1
know.
had a fucking map.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling it's gonna be an upgrade, or someone's gonna sell it to me, or maybe I missed it. Like someone might have already.
No man,
tried
this
to
is
be like,
true old school gaming. No map, except for when Zelda had a map.
No map.
No map.
How dare you?
Lava spilled
You're not-
out of the west debris, blocking the exit western while it's a mess right now. So I'm gonna assume that.
I disagree, Adam. I don't think it should be Blaziken. I think it should be Combustion. Got bigger thighs.
Oh, are we eating? We're eating the chickens. That's a good choice too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Because like
this the
Blaziken's
town?
like
This
too
is the
lean.
town.
You need some thickness on that. Combustion's got thick ass thighs. Oh no!
Oh, there's a.
Wanna talk about something?
What? You want to talk about furry shit? We can talk about furry shit.
We can talk about furry shit.
You
Wanna
want to
do
talk about
pull-ups
furry
and
shit? I'll talk
stats?
about furry chick.
Furry chicks or furry like?
Brother, pick a choice. I'll sell you top bone for all your unwanted goods. Why would
Top
anyone
bone?
sell this? He's literally asking to buy my like if I wanted to sell my trinkets for
Smasher
money.
Pass Furry Edition? Ooh! Smasher Pass Furry Edition? Okay. Send me a furry, and we'll say whether it's a
I'm in.
Smasher
I'm in
Pass.
on this. Yo,
Yeah.
set me up. I want in on this.
But like, it's gotta be like classic furries. It can't just be like
Yeah,
some
yeah.
obscure. You know, go on Rule 34 and pick up a character.
Okay, I'll start. I got one that just came to mind
Yep.
immediately because I asked Jenny
Mhm.
about this a couple days ago. Smasher
Yep.
Pass, Renamon.
Renamon?
Yeah, Renamon.
Is that a Digimon?
Yeah, it's a Digimon.
I gotta Google that.
It's a smash. It's a smash.
Okay, hold up. What was it? Regimon?
Renamon. RENA.
M-A?
And yeah, Rena. Mon.
Renner?
Lola Bunny.
Okay.
Smash.
Smash!
Smash. Lola Bunny. Smash. Bro, I was raised in the 90s.
Oh, come
Smash.
on! Charlotte, come on! Low punny. Smash.
Smash. Slow.
Well, maybe pass.
For Renamon?
No, for the Pokemon Lopunny.
Lopunny? I'm passing on Lopunny. I don't
Yeah,
actually
okay.
understand the whole Lopunny thing. I don't actually know why people get so horny for her.
Hot
Jesse,
dog
what are
is
you doing?
Nothing.
You're just not participating. You're
No, I don't. There's no point in me playing. I'm not a furry at all. I'm pass.
You think we are?
Yes.
You think we
Yes.
are?
You just said smash.
In life, I was fast. As a ghost, I'm faster. Think you can beat me in a race?
Is this Danpei?
I don't. Yes.
Okay, hold up.
Our challenge.
Whoa!
A sprint to-
Lopunny is 1 in 0.2 meters. Like, it's tiny.
That's that makes it even worse.
So
dude.
wait, hold on. I have to race this guy, right? I have to race this guy, and I can't touch him. Oh wait, I can't touch the stairs?
There's no laws for Pokemon Batman. I love that bit so much. Joker, no, it's an animal. I'm gonna do it,
Jesse-
Batman.
Jesse or Trevor, do you have your phones next to you?
Sure.
What do I do? I can't.
Okay, I'm gonna send you something on Discord.
Oh, I don't have Discord on my phone. Sorry. Trevor
no,
does.
I got it.
Trevor does.
All right, I'm gonna forward you something Charlotte sent me, and I need your answer as soon as humanly possible.
I'll take the Martian from fucking you know, Marvin the Martian.
No, that's she doesn't count. As
I know.
Pass.
Let me see.
Pass, dude. Pass.
If you're passing, then I'm probably
You ready?
passing too.
No, it's a pass. Dural, you want it?
Sure.
Ready?
Yep. No. Oh. That's just literally an animal. It's like literally show me a picture of a dog and be like, would you smash or pass that? It's like, pass? I'm not a fucking freak. That's like hitting way too high on the furry scale, man.
Oh my gosh.
That's the dangerously cheesy part.
It's dangerously.
Holy shit! John, that was the best one.
I don't even know what that is.
That's just a dog.
Disney
It's cat now. Sorry.
It's a Disney character. Don't even try. It's probably from Bolt the movie. God damn.
It could be a Balto.
Sorry, I just think it's. I had a dog. It's cat now.
He's cat now. He's cat now.
It's from the movie Alpha and Omega. Thank you, Charles.
Thanks.
That's
Sorry. Welcome. Well done. Cat's back. Cat's back for everyone. I had a dog. It's cat now.
He's cat now.
You just got another cat.
I had a dog.
The Beast from Beauty and the Beast. Ugh,
Pass.
pass. He's supposed to be ugly in the movie, right? You know that? He's supposed to be scary.
That's why I
ugly,
said
but
I don't see the point of me
hard.
playing Smash or Pass on like animals because I'm sorry, it's just a pass.
You're fucking boring.
I know I'm
you like-
boring. This is
Wait,
what.
did we? Where did we? Wait, where did we
women or
land?
shit?
Where did we land on Renamon? Was Renamon a no?
No, Renamon's a yes.
Renamon's a hard yes. She's got those thick thighs.
Yes, man.
Okay, here's mine. Crystal Fox. Or Fox, whatever you're into. Hit me with either.
Pass.
Pass?
Hard pass. Yeah, hard
I think
pass.
Crystal's also a pass for me, but I know people get crazy for that shit.
Can I tell you why?
Yeah, hit me. Because she's like more Fox than
Because everyone played it when they were kids.
No. Because she's just girl fox. That's no bueno.
So it's
No
Lola
bueno.
Bunny.
Wait,
No,
did
no,
I
no.
win? Did
Lola
that count?
Bunny's
Does that
actually
win?
a character.
You beat me.
I
Plus-
hate when character designs are just like, how do I describe that? Okay, so there's a thing in the 90s and early 2000s where character design that were female counterparts of the main character was just main character,
Female them.
pink and bow tie, and that's
So
it.
Babs
Amy-
Bunny.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
To be
Babs.
fair, Babs Bunny is a character.
Yeah. I was gonna say Amy Rose, but Amy Rose looks nothing. Well, she did in Sonic
Amy
CD.
Rose
she
has
was.
a character. She's not Sonic.
No,
but girl.
no. She used to be, but in Sonic CD, Amy Rose was just Sonic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Or
but
another one is, I'll give you another one from Star Fox. Cat in Star Fox 64 is just Fox McCloud, but also just a pink bow tie and pink. And that's all the
that's
girl
just
shit,
Miss. That's
right,
yeah.
boys?
Miss Pac-Man.
That's
Miss
what I mean.
Pac-Man.
God, it's no bueno. It's too vanilla, you know? We need some edge. We
Look,
need
man,
some
when you are
danger.
literally just a yellow circle with eyes, how do you make sure that people know that this one's the woman? You would just give them
Jesse,
long
we need some
eyelashes, lipstick, and a pink
No.
bow.
I'll tell you why. You make a reboot of Pac-Man, and you get the
Make it
guys
edgy.
from Level Up. You get the guys from Love, Death, and Robot, and you make a dark, gritty humanoid Pac-Man.
That's a real
Boom.
video game they made, isn't it?
Wait,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I heard of
seen,
this.
I haven't seen the gritty Pac-Man thing. I've heard of it.
Where?
Look, I
where
heard
are you
they
getting
did
these?
it.
Charlotte, where are you getting these from? That's amazing.
Tom Nook. Okay, wait. Beauty.
Oh, that's okay.
I haven't been paying attention. Beast from Beauty and the Beast. He is a guy.
No.
I think the protectiveness kind of weirds me out. I think that's a pass for me. I think Tom Nook though. No, he extorts
You're already
people.
fucksy. No, just kidding.
He extorts people. I don't know. I feel like, how do I come home to a guy who I know is like ripping people off for, you know, financial gain? I think
Yeah.
I'm out.
I just sent you another one. That was also a really. I think I know your answer, but it's still.
All right, let's take a look. Pass, pass. Pass.
It's so ambiguous. You never know.
No way.
Pass. It's too much Fox. Pass. At least it's better. Okay, listen. Is it better than the first one?
Yes.
Yes, because the first one's a literal dog. Is it better? I guess.
I'll go get some food.
I bet Jenny would have loved this conversation if she was awake.
100%.
She would have loved to get in on this. She loves when the conversation gets dangerously cheesy. Okay, here's my takeaway from this game. I'm really enjoying it. Actually, like, I really am enjoying this a lot. It's fun. It's got, like, it kind of feels like I'm playing Zelda, like old Zelda. But it plays not like Zelda. Like,
yeah, it doesn't look like it plays.
It doesn't play
like
anything
Zelda.
like Zelda, but it is. I don't know how to describe it better than that.
It almost looks like it's more of a platformer.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It feels like if you took a different style of gameplay from a Zelda game and you made it into a Zelda, and that's a real big positive. Like that's not a complaint from me even in the slightest. I really like it a lot. I'm really excited to play more of it, like as we go. My only thing, my big critique, and like if it isn't like super obvious and clear, it does lead me to a lot of situations where I'm like, where the fuck do I go? But you know what though? I guess that's part of the charm. If I was like younger, like if let's say I was even younger, forget younger. Let's just say me in university, I'm sitting there with my 3DS, okay? And I'm like dicking around before class and shit. Like I'd be so into this. I would just happily crush this kind of game. Like I'd have a really good time. And I am having a really good time. That's kind of where my head's at with this. It's very cool. And I think I love, like, I'm kind of loving, like, any of these, like, Inti Create, like, although this isn't Inti Creates, I think. No, this is Yacht Club. We know who made this. I don't know why to clarify. But, like, any of these, like, old, like, future retro games, whatever. I have a buddy who was calling me out on this. He was like, oh, this is a Trevor-style game. Because he says I really like pixel art games. Like, I like old old games that are new that look old. He said, like, that's a Trevor game. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of, I guess. But, like, I don't really see it that way, you know? Anyway, I fuck with this in a big way.
Oh, I never seen Regular Show, but Adam's got a character from Regular Show. I don't know who that is.
I do know who Mordecai is. I think Mordecai is too immature. I don't think... Also, he's a bit too, like, cartoon character. Which, again, sounds stupid because we're talking about, you know, anthropomorphic animals. I kind of feel like Mordecai and Rigby are a bit too, like, stupid.
Okay, I got one for you, Trevor.
Yeah, hit me.
Barry from Conker's Bad Fur Day.
I know. It's actually a pass for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's still a pass. For the same reason that they're all passes. There's a little bit too much Donkey Kong, too much Candy Kong in there.
You're not gonna don't pass on Candy Kong.
Too much Candy Kong in there. It's
I just think my dad's so funny. Candy Kong's kind of ugly, isn't she? I'm like, Dad. Yeah. It's a it's a fucking goddamn. It's obviously a human body that's with tits, but covered in fur with a monkey face.
With a monkey face.
I mean, like, I'm not saying you can't be attracted to her. I know there are people who are, but like, bro.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, again, Mordecai, totally fine. Sweet guy, stupid. I think it's because too much personality slipping through. It's like a bird guy. It's just like a bird. I also think. Oh, I got one. Oh, wait a sec. I think I just agreed to something. Jug juice, run dry. No good, fill it. Pain, you help ribbit. Oh, equip and defeat 50 enemies to fill it. Oh, I should have got this earlier. I would have done this faster. Do y'all play, and I might get, I have to look up what her name is. There's like a bat person in Arcane. It's like a bat chick in Arcane. My Wi-Fi is not on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this person. Hold on. No. This girl here. I don't know. Is she a cat? Potentially trans? Don't know. Who knows? The internet's weird. I'm trying to find the name.
Okay.
I'm trying
I'm
to
back,
find
I
the
got-
name. I'm trying to find the name. Her name. Whatever. I'm just gonna send it to all of you. Too.
Anyways, Ollie, here. I told Trevor this one. Let's see what you think. Barry from
Okay, okay.
Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
Oh man, I'm glad I got alcohol for this.
Hold on, Ollie. Smash
Fucking
or
bad
pass?
fur day, you say?
Yeah, Barry from Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
Pass.
Pass.
Here's mine. Mine's better than Ollie's.
Pass.
So is that also a no for Candy Kong?
Candy Kong's a hard
Candy
no.
Kong's the pass.
No, you're. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Smash. I
Oh,
was like,
shit,
oh
that's
my
good.
god.
Man, Jesse, not Jesse, Trevor, that's awesome. That's really good. Hold up, I'm gonna forward this to Charles.
Yeah, you have
now.
to send it to them. I don't know what her name is. He gave me the jug, right? He gave me the jug to equip. I don't know. Oh, he gave me the opportunity to equip it. Oh, I can do it here.
Oh man, Trevor, I think that's a smash.
That's a smash, right? The bat chick? That's a smash.
Yeah. Oh, Judy
I know they're
Hopps.
all passes for you, Ollie or Jesse, but anyway, this is the
Yeah, I
the
know
bat,
I'm boring for this, but
This is the Batgirl from Arcade.
oh yeah,
That's
I
a
can
smash.
see why you would. Yeah.
All right, Adam. Good night.
She might be a guy.
Get
I don't
the
know.
dog.
I'm not sure. Unsure.
Get the dog.
I didn't think she was until I was like on the Reddit. They're like trans bat person. I'm like, okay, whatever, sure. I mean, live your truth. Anyway, I think that's a smash. I'm gonna go eat some hot dogs.
Does Dracula count as a furry because he can transform into a bat?
No.
I don't think so.
No, he's a man. He literally looks like a man.
He's a
Vampires,
guy, yeah.
vampires are too human to be furries.
Yeah, that's true. That's very
Okay,
true.
so
I think you have to find
if-
like a middle ground. Like, have you ever seen like Man Bat in
I was
Batman?
just about to say, you stole the word. You stole the fucking saliva out of my goddamn mouth.
I'm fucking in your head today, dude. Also, Man Bat is a hard pass.
You're gonna go eat some hot dogs. Why did you capitalize dogs?
Oh, man.
Are you like implying that you're gonna go eat out some hot dogs as in furry?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah,
See you
Let
later.
him go.
Have
Let
fun.
him cook.
See you later, Adam.
Yeah, dude.
Kevin's gonna love this.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, Man Bat's a no. I don't know how to get out of here, by the way.
Is it because of all the tubing and experiment tube?
Oh, wait, that worked.
While he's shrieking heavily like a goddamn maniac? Is it because of that?
I'm telling you, dude. It's definitely the shrieking doesn't help. The jump scaring me while I'm playing Arkham doesn't help either. Gotta tell you, not a big Man Bat booster. That's like arguing if does Spider-Man count? He's he's got spider DNA. No, he doesn't.
He's a
count.
human.
He's a guy with spider powers.
It's like yeah.
Of course it doesn't
Yeah, but
count.
isn't furry like partly human anyway?
That's true. But I think
Ish.
you have
They're
to have animal
humanoid.
parts.
Like I said, there's a scale.
Yeah, that's
Like
right.
I said, when you got an anime girl and they're like, oh, that's a furry, and it's just a fucking human with like ears and a tail. I'm like,
Yeah,
no, no, of course I'm attracted to that. It's a human.
like does
Okay, so
Kokonoe
you would
count?
say-
Like, you know?
No, Kokonoe is not a furry.
Okay, so you would say humans with animal
What about
elements is not a
Jubei
furry,
is a
but
furry.
Animals with
Jubei is
human
a furry.
elements
Jubei's
is a furry.
What about what's her nuts?
Who?
Makoto.
No, she can't. No, she's human.
She has squirrel tail.
Yes, I know, but that's what I'm saying. She's literally just ears and tail.
It doesn't count.
That's not furry. No.
Okay, so Jesse, you would say furry is animal with human qualities and not human with animal qualities. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's basically like, for me, it's like, you know, your typical anime like Cat Girl or Fox Girl is just like human with like bare minimal features, right? Like a furry is like when you start to like
Oh,
make
shit.
their face look more like the thing that they are, or like you actually like have their hands like all have fur, or like their body starts to be more furry. You know what I mean? Like obviously you got like, you know, Crystal from Star Fox, like that's, you know,
Crystal's pretty furry.
yeah.
Crystal
You know what I
is all
mean?
fox.
Like, you know what I mean? Or Bugs Bunny, like that's furry shit,
What's that?
right?
This is interesting, Trevor. We're getting some editorial
We've
shit right now.
already
This is true.
talked about this, Ollie. We've already given you the furry scale.
That's true, but I keep forgetting it because my mind chooses to be healthy.
My mind doesn't. I want in.
But yeah. No, so no,
My mind chooses what it
Kokonoe and
wants.
Makoto are not furries, Trevor. To answer your question, Jubei is.
What about Tao Kaka?
Depends on what her face looks like.
I don't know. Do you know what she looks like? Dumb shit. Yeah, I guess not.
Because there's never been a canon thing where we've seen her face.
I assume she's not a cat because she has like pigtails. Like we know that.
Yeah, it's really weird, but like
we've seen what like Tora Kaka has like human woman hair, right? Like we know that.
Yeah, I don't know. They're really weird because Jubei is also just cat. So like questionable, right? So because I don't think there's ever been a canon. Like there's been artists.
What the hell?
There's been
man,
artists.
it gets me every time. Sorry, hold on, Jess. It's Crumpy. It's time to give that brain a poke with Crump D. Here's my joke. Why did the clown escape the Bayou monster, but the rest of the birthday party didn't? Clowns taste funny. Ah! Get it, chomp? In truth, I'm hardy with knives. You see, best be prepared. And there I thought you were gonna kick me in the rear, but you were gentle. Have this, dear, and don't be sentimental. Until next time. I'm a big fan of Crumpy.
But, yeah, sorry, to answer your question, I think there's obviously been fan renditions of what Taokaka probably looks like, or thinks they look like, but I don't think there's ever been a canon like what she actually looks like.
I don't think I agree with people's, like, explanation for Tao, because most people just draw Tao the way they want her to look. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's all you
Like,
can do.
Yeah, like, it's pretty much like fans will be like, this is what Tao looks like, and it's just, like, hot anime woman. And I'm like, I feel like the Kaka clan are, like, kind of famously cats, you know? It feels kind of like a cop-out to me. I feel like that's not the intended, like, artistic direction for them.
Jesse, I have a technical question.
Sure.
Liara Chisoni from Mass Effect, does she count as a furry?
She doesn't have fur, so...
Wait, who?
He's talking about Mass Effect characters. That actually gets interesting when you talk about aliens. Weirdly enough, I don't... Especially humanoid aliens, I don't count as furries.
Yeah.
Especially if they're made to be attractive. Because look at Liara's face, and it's like basically a fucking purple, like a blue human. With like slightly different back hair. So no, that would be more closer to like Monster Girl, which aren't really furries. Although, you could argue they're getting close, but they're not there. Because I'm attracted to the human part of the Monster Girl. And that's the same with Liara. She looks too much like a human to be a furry, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Let's see a frog running around these parts, about a tad smaller than me. Little guy drank a bucket of
Like,
juice
put it to
tonight.
you this way. Someone could easily, like, slick back their hair and, like, color themselves, and they would look a lot like a realistic, like, sorry.
Gumbo.
They do have nipples.
Huh?
Okay, Jesse. How about this one? Sleepy the Toad from Star Fox.
No, hard no.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Let him cook. Actually, I choose to not let him cook.
Get him out of the kitchen.
Get him out of the kitchen.
Listen, you never have to get him hot and bothered. He's always wet.
Oh, yuck.
Fuck, man.
This is a nightmare that I can't wake up from.
Like that Linkin Park song?
No,
That is Linkin Park, right?
which one?
Maybe?
No, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Linkin Park is just the go-to. Isn't Linkin Park like the go-to for like old school, like from our generation of like edgy, like you want to listen to it just to be like,
Yeah, there's a couple. There's
like it's a
I
where it's like I'm so deep. I listen to this and it's like the lyrics are so real.
Yeah.
And they speak to me. You wouldn't get it.
We'll get it. Yeah, that was like a thing. It was the.
System of a Down, I think, was another one.
There was like a term for that music generation where they were like
Emo?
essentially- Emo. I
Not
think emo
quite.
Became what they called it.
Emo is like almost like wannabe goth, but they're not committing, ish.
So like emo.
Not really,
emo
though.
Music generation. Jenny gave me a lecture about this once. Like the emo music generation is different because with the emo music, it was supposed to be like it came like post and it wasn't exactly. This was like almost if you wanted to take like a new metal approach. Like it was like nah, even that's not right. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, it was like a different vibe. Like the energy was supposed to be different.
Charlotte sent the best one yet.
Oh, can't wait. Okay, you already sent it to me, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. This nightmare.
I need no. I need you to like look at it separately and then show to Jesse without any facial expressions or implied of what you just saw,
So
and then just turn the.
I'm gonna
yeah.
preemptively say pass, but like,
No. It's a smash. Believe me.
I'm not allowed to show you facial expression. I'm looking away. I can't. I'm already.
All right. Sure. Let's see then. What you got?
At least it doesn't.
Ah.
See, the problem was I looked and you set me up to like don't laugh, and I looked at us. Why doesn't it say?
It's like that
on it?
image where like Kirby's taking up his shoes and he's got like the nasty feet.
Yeah.
I'd say Smash.
Oh, I can dig underwater. I didn't know that.
I'd say Smash. I mean, you can transform into anything, right? You can take.
Well, at that point, you might as well say Ditto.
No, but listen to this, right? Say Kirby like sucks off a porn star. And
Oh,
Kirby,
no.
Kirby doesn't
Big
transform though. He just gets the hat.
No, listen. He gets the power of the big dick, and we do full anal. That's fantastic.
You heard him. You heard him.
I think Ollie's
Because
working.
we all can't unhear him.
I think Ollie's working for Big Dick.
He's like a big dick.
No. The gay allegations? No, don't mention them. They don't exist.
He works for Big Dick.
That's propagated by Big Hetero. That's not me.
That ain't me,
The
dog.
gay allegations, yeah, the gay allegations have been there for a long time, but they've been propagated by hetero agenda.
I gotta say, something about this game that I think is weird is the game does not give a shit about teaching me things. It just assumes I'll figure it out on my own. I didn't know I could swim until, like, I literally just hit the water and drown all the time. I just found out I could swim.
So here's the thing I could say. So
No?
like, you know how like you got that trope of like aliens in human skin wandering around like spying or doing nefarious deeds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think when they meet another alien that's working with them, they both to make sure they both know that they're not human, they both look at each other and say no homo.
How do you do it? Wait, can I just skip this? I bet I could skip
How do you
this.
do, fellow human? No homo.
Yeah, I definitely just skipped that, by the way. Like, I want to emphasize how rad that the movement is in this game. So, I was supposed to, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I was supposed to get a key to come over here, right, to unlock this walkway. And instead what I did was I did, like, this jump skip thing, so I could just walk in without the key.
Yeah, I don't think they care. I guarantee the developers knew about that and they were like, whatever, let them do
Yeah,
it.
no, I think that's the point.
It's confirmed the immersive sim genre is not dead, people.
That's right.
I'm
Alright,
supposed to
fish
play
rod,
Deus
eh?
Ex.
It's a beauty. I'm working on catching a big one. What's that? You've never fished? It simply must.
I bounced
You can
off
borrow my
that new
fishing
game,
rod.
Human Revolution, so quick. I don't know why.
Oh no! What the fuck?
Well, I wanted to play it
Did you catch
stealthy,
that?
and like,
You all catch that?
I mean, I saw something like
Yeah, it was
jump and
literally
hit
like
you.
they were giving me the like,
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
teach you how
no,
to do
I
the
saw it.
fishing mini game thing. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna teach you how to do the fishing mini game thing. So fucking ate him. He's like, oh, you have to try it.
No, for Deus Ex, I wanted to play stealth, which is counterintuitive to the bosses. But I bounced off that game. I know it's a good game, and I know people love it, but I tried. I didn't. It wasn't for me, unfortunately.
Ah, what the fuck?
Whoa, what you like about the Deus Ex
Why would
franchise?
anybody?
How
Why
cool
would
is it?
anybody do this?
You should ask Trevor about that. He played through all of it. Oh, you
Okay,
loves
I'll
them.
ask him.
Because
Oh my
I only played the
gosh.
PS3 one. That's Human Revolution. That's what you're talking about, right?
No, about
Pick-
two ones. I
pick
haven't
one.
played them yet. I'll
Pick-
tell you which one I have.
But
I've played all of them.
yeah, Human Revolution is the first one. What was the second one?
Human Revolution is the remake.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
Deus Ex, straight up just Deus Ex.
no, I'm not talking about the old ones. I'm talking about the PS3 ones.
Oh, okay. There's Human Revolution, then Mankind Divided.
Yeah. I did buy Human Revolution and I played it for
Okay.
good, but I bounced off
have-
of it.
I have, in my library, I bought the original Game of the Year Deus Ex.
That's
and
probably
I
the one
have,
from the old
uh,
days, yeah.
Yeah, and I have Human Revolution in that exact tone and accent. Human Revolution.
Human Revolution is very good. It's one of my favorite like first-person shooters.
No,
open
you
world.
said it wrong. You said it wrong. Say it right. Human Revolution.
I really like Human Revolution. Big fan of that game. It's one of the best open world. Like just play the way you want to play games I've like ever played. It's got such a fun way of like it's got a cool upgrade path. It does something so cool with how it handles upgrades where it makes them like mean something to your gameplay. which is something that like a lot of video games don't know how to do. So the gimmick with Human Revolution, like the thing that like the way it
No,
like
again.
So like the way it like kind of works is that you get these like when you upgrade, there's like really rare items, okay, and you can get them at like virtually any time. And what these things do is they like let you upgrade a part of your body. So like you can, for instance, one of like, and you can pick any upgrade at any point in time. It's your call how you want to handle your particular upgrade path, okay? And it leads to some very cool shit. Like, my example is, there's like, if you upgrade your lungs, for instance, your character doesn't have to breathe anymore. And you're like, yeah, and like, there's like parts in the game. This comes up a lot. If you don't have to breathe, you'll never drown when you swim.
I mean, wouldn't that make you like immune to poison or something like that?
Yes. Sometimes there's like poison gas. I think the sewers are like really infested, so you can't just. I think I soft locked. Oh no, I can jump down. Oh, they thought of everything. Yeah, because like it's really unsafe to be in the sewers because of like the noxious gas. You would normally suffocate being down there. You can go down anyway, but if you have the, the thing, you can like take your time and look around and explore the sewers. And that's just one upgrade. There's like a thing where you can augment your legs, so you can jump. You can like, you either you can either double jump. So either you can double jump, or you can how's it work? Yeah, you can either double jump or you get like a higher jump. If you upgrade your strength, you can lift things. And it goes from the equivalent of you have a hard time lifting up small things like, you can lift up like garbage cans or like a thing a normal person do, to like I can lift up a fridge and throw it at somebody, or I can lift up a car. So like the way you level up your character changes the way the game plays, and it's really great. I love it so much. It's also very long. My only critique of the game is that they kind of guilt you when you want to go full lethal. I would not recommend playing non-lethal. It really sucks a lot of the fun out of it. What do I do here? What is this? What do you do? Oh,
So what you're saying,
I have to pay for the train.
So what you're saying is I should cost several Geneva conventions.
It is just like there's a lot of like really cool guns in the game,
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like really great mechanics in the game where I'm like, damn, can I have my thing back?
Maybe.
Nope,
Can you say
I
something
cannot.
nice about it?
I cannot have it back.
Maybe if you say something nice.
Maybe.
They'll give you.
But I'm gonna fucking do that.
Piece of shit.
Oh, I can fish. So yeah, I don't know. My takeaway, the first one is truly, like, Human Revolution's truly a really great first-person shooter. It does lead to the sequel, Mankind Divided, and I think Mankind Divided is probably the most disappointing sequel I've ever played in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really pissed off about it to this day. Human Revolution's great. It's really great. I love it. Mankind Divided, I waited a really long time for that shit to come out. It should be a slam dunk, and there's no excuse for it not to be a slam dunk. I don't know how they fucked that up. I don't have a clue how they fucked it up as bad as they did. It's the most like unfinished video game I've ever played. It just fucking ends. Like it just abruptly comes to a conclusion with very little explanation as to why they decide to do this. I hate this enemy type. It looks a little bit too real.
Bye, Charlotte. Thank you for coming.
Bye, Charlotte.
See you later.
Keep going.
Sorry, I was looking at the bugs.
That's.
I feel like I should be fishing everywhere, but oh, probably this is the second temple, I think. Tight.
Oh Lord, you're coming.
Good, I picked the water one, the poison water. It's the swamp and the water level. Everyone's
Hooray!
favorites.
You know what's everyone's actual favorite?
The
The
snow.
ice level.
Oh, I was gonna say the ice or the Halloween level, apparently, as I found out. As Jesse told
People
me.
hate ice levels, dude. It's just being you.
Okay, so, yeah, so, Ollie, this game comes out, it's really short. It's, like, profoundly short. remember how I said, like, go have fun, like, play the game the way you want to play, whatever? This game is so fucking obnoxious. I told Jesse about this, right? Because I played the first game mostly non-lethal, and it really, like, impeded my fun in the first game. Because you get such cool guns throughout the game, right? The game also has, like, a full weapon mod system. Like, there's a lot of, like, really cool, like, weapon modding and changing and, like, adding sights and special cool shit that you can get and doing whatever. And I always felt like I missed out really hard on the first one until the last chapter of the game where they pretty much tell you can go full lethal with no consequence. So I played the second one. I was like, I'm not going to kill anybody. That wouldn't be okay. Or no, I'm going to kill people. I don't care anymore. I want to have fun. And then I played the game the way I wanted to. And I told Jesse, like, the first level you do, it's like, oh, Jensen. Be careful. If you're gonna go full lethal, remember, those are cops in there. They're just doing their job. Fine. Go non-lethal. Next level. Jensen, these are just, they look like thieves and they look like urchins, but they're just trying to survive like you or me. They're people. Just think about that before you go guns a-blazing. Fine. Next chapter. Like, they're refugees. They're just trying to find a place to live in this world. Oh my gosh, shut up! Next chapter. Like, they have to tell you every single chapter why it would be immoral for you to kill these people.
If you play Splinter Cell, they have extremely good reasons for you not to be allowed to kill people in specific parts. Like, they have actual proper explanations that are like, okay, no, you can't fucking kill people here. Like...
I don't even mind, like...
So, like, yeah, Splinter Cell doesn't do that for every level, but when they do, it's for a very fucking good reason.
I wouldn't even mind, Jesse, if it wasn't, like, all the time.
No, Splinter Cell mostly...
Wait, what happened? Oh, your headphones got unplugged.
Why, what happened to you?
Because mine got really loud.
Now you know how I feel.
Actually.
Also, my fucking ears hurt.
So, I wouldn't even mind if it just didn't feel like they were, like, trying to manipulate me into playing the way the game wants me to play, you know?
Okay.
So I'm a creature to battle, you know, that's cool. So, I don't know. Man, you know what's they really are, like, just fucking great games. The original Deus Ex, you can tell, was a masterpiece for a reason, and why people love it so much. Because it's kind of like Half-Life, right? Where it's like, here's a huge game, like a massive, just beautiful world to play around in, right? Okay. With all the options and all the power-ups, and it was like the first game for a lot of people where, like, if you did shit, the game would be like there's a thing in Deus Ex 1 where, like, you can wander around and shit. If you walk into the women's bathroom, your boss gives you shit about it. Like, your boss will be like, hey, whatever, your character's not Jensen in the original, but yeah, like, you'll be like, hey, Jensen, just do me a favor and stay out of the women's bathroom from now on, okay? And it's like, oh, this game actually pays attention. Like,
you know what's really funny to me? I think you told me this. Was that one of your friends or coworkers said that they were naming their child Jensen or something like that?
Yeah.
And you
right.
and Nick had the same
Oh,
response where it was like, he didn't ask for this.
He didn't ask for this. I like that, again, at least they were in on the meme for the second game when it came out, because the hardest difficulty in the game is I didn't ask for this. Interesting. I think you'll have a really good time, Ollie. They're really fantastic games. They're really fun. I really like Deus Ex, like the classic Deus Ex, the one that came out all the way back on, on PC. The second game in the series, Invisible War, I think is really cool for, like... I think it's a really good sequel, but I think people don't like it as much, because it kind of veers away from, like, what people wanted, you know?
Okay.
You play as, like, if I remember correctly, you're playing as, like, a student in, like, what I would call, like, a spy academy. You know? Okay. You're playing as, like, a student in, like, a spy academy, and, yeah, like, you're kind of finding your place in the world, and maybe the world's more crooked than it seems. Like, I mean, ultimately, what those games always are, it's about conspiracy theories, you know?
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Wake the fuck up, samurai. That's a game, you know, honestly, that's a game I'd love to talk about a bit more. I took really long to play Cyberpunk. I bought it on launch, obviously never played it, because the game was, like, so wildly unfinished, right? And then when 2.0 came out, it was right when Mayari was born. So when my daughter was born, I actually had an opportunity to actually play Cyberpunk, like the remake, or not the remake, the 2.0, right?
Phantom Liberty, yeah.
No, I didn't even play Phantom Liberty yet.
Ah,
So I was just
2.0.
I was like, that was 2.0. It did come out at 2.0. That was the same time frame. You're 100% right on the time frame.
Okay.
So it just took me a really, really long time to like eventually get around to playing this game, and I had such a good time. I couldn't believe it like didn't even look like the same game that I had played. I was so impressed. I loved playing that game. I was like, oh, Night City's sick, and there's so much to see and do, and it's exactly what I want out of the game. It was one of the cases where I played, I actually played so much of it, kinda, that, like, I was like, oh, I have to finish this game. I think I told all of you this. I got the bad ending. Because, like,
Don't remember.
The villain of the game's, like, really hot. Really hot, like, cybernetic Asian woman. And I was like, I'll burn the city down. Because I was playing so much. I was like, hey, dude, you gotta lock in. You gotta finish this game. You can't keep, like, avoiding Cyberpunk, you know?
Yeah.
So, or you can't just keep playing Cyberpunk infinitely. So I, like, eventually got around to, like, finishing it. But in order to finish, I super went with the bad ending. Yeah, I went with the bad ending. It's more of a bittersweet ending. It's definitely not good, right? Like, it's definitely not the good ending, but I got the bad ending. But yeah, Cyberpunk, very, very high praise from me. I think it deserves the hype. It didn't originally. It really had to get there, because gosh, that game come out rough.
I was gonna say, it both deserves the hype and the hate at the same time.
Totally it does, dude. It absolutely does. You know, the thing is, too, with Cyberpunk is, the only shitty thing about Cyberpunk, and this was added after I played it, by the way, after I started playing again, is that, you can now skip the insanely long intro.
How long of an intro is it?
3-4 hours.
What?
I really wish you said 6, 7.
Jesse's just itches. How many?
Yeah.
You're still laughing at 6, 7.
No, you know what's gonna sound... Well, you guys finish your conversation.
Go ahead.
That was pretty much done.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Say, speaking of developers that, like, made me fan for life, even though I've only technically played one... Well, actually, no, I finished 2 games for, is Vanillaware.
Yeah.
Dude, they have, like, the best art style of all fucking time, because, like...
I love Vanillaware.
I remember because I called you after, like, a Nintendo Direct, and I'm like, so Trevor, there's a game, and you're gonna have to pre-order this the second I tell you about it. And you're like, oh yeah? And I'm like, it's like a tactics game. I think a real-time tactics game, kind of like Fire Emblem, but, like, more, like, open. It's got a name like Unicorn Overload, and you're gonna go and you're gonna pre-order it now. And you're like, why would I pre-order this? And I'm like, because of the developer. And you're like, oh yeah? And I'm like, Vanillaware. And you're like, fuck!
Fuck! And I bought it immediately. And I'm playing it right now. Like,
I'm sorry, who is it? Vanillaware?
they made Dragon's Crown. They made...
Muramasa, Odin Sphere, Dragon's Crown, Grim Grimoire is one that I can think of. 13 Sentinels, and just most recently, Unicorn Overlord. Their art style is fucking amazing, and their games are also usually fucking bangers too.
So, Ollie, it's like, if you're gonna, like, play... Dragon's Crown is like a fantasy... You know Dragon's Crown.
Dragon's Crown is my least favorite. I love the presentation. I love the... Well, the art style is kind of weird in that game.
I always thought that game needed a remake. I always thought it needed a remake.
It did,
but
kind of.
It needs what Odin Sphere got, where they take the grinding out of it.
Yeah, I think... Okay, here's the thing. Dragon's Crown's presentation and style is amazing. The art style is a little fugly at times.
Yeah.
But... Which is one of the few Vanillaware games I'll say.
Which is a weird thing to say for a Vanillaware.
But I will say, the reason why I didn't like Dragon Crown that much, or it's the only one I don't own, is because the gameplay is just too fucking boring.
It's the problem with Dragon's Crown is, Ollie, Dragon's Crown is like a Dungeons and Dragons themed beat 'em up game. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, it's, and I say Dungeons and Dragons, people are like, no, it's fantasy. No, it's not. There's beholders in that game. You know, like, it's literally like a high fantasy, like, beat 'em up, right? It's very good, but they have this very interesting creative choice where in this game, in order to progress, especially like through the second half of it, you have to, in order to progress to the second half of it, you have to replay stages that you've already played, and it's pretty brutal.
Okay.
Like, it's not
I also found the gameplay as a
great.
beat 'em up pretty mid, but Muramasa is fucking fantastic.
Muramasa
Is my favorite game of theirs. But I also haven't played Odin Sphere or 13 Sentinels.
Odin Sphere is my favorite. I think
And
Odin Sphere is incredible.
Unicorn Overload, for what I have played, is good. Their art style is fucking phenomenal. Every single time, I don't even care what type of game they make next. I will fucking buy it.
Ollie, their art style is horny, if you want to know it.
I mean, it's very
very horny.
It's like what is it? It's like painted anime. It's
Yeah.
really weird to describe, right?
It's horny.
It's horny, but
It's
do you
super-
understand what I'm saying?
I do know what
Like,
you're
you can tell that it's Vanillaware at a glance just by their
Yeah.
art style. Like, I literally bought PS2 games that I picked up, and it doesn't even say Vanillaware on there, and I'm like, this is Vanillaware. And so
Yeah.
I bought it, and I found out later that, yes, this
Oh.
is indeed Vanillaware.
Hey guys, random, but do you guys have a movie recommendations? Loves 13 Sentinels.
What kind of movie
I thought
recommendations?
Charlotte had to go.
What kind of movie recommendations? You can't just say a movie recommendation. Your name, though,
Yeah,
by
yeah,
the way,
give me what you're into.
is my
Charlotte.
favorite movie of all time, if you're into that. But,
I'm gonna go see Backrooms after this stream.
Your Name's my favorite, but I mean, I don't know. Rat Race is funny. We were
I
talking about
have
that.
to tell you a funny story about Your Name. I think I may have told
Yeah, you
this
told me
story
this.
with the part with the meteor.
You tried to upload the video, but
No,
they
no,
wouldn't
no,
let you.
no, not that. So when Jenny was, before we started dating, we were like hanging out at her house, right? We were hanging out at her house, and we were watching. She was like, oh, because we had already watched Life Aquatic, which is my favorite movie, and we were gonna watch hers, which is Your Name. So we're watching Your Name, and like, in like a super like not, call it whatever you want. I'll call it like not attractive moment for me. Watch Dead Poet Society. It's peak. Really love
Legit.
Project Hail Mary. If you really like Project Hail Mary, that's the whole thing. Sci-fi. So, we're watching this movie, and I don't know anything about this movie, right? Like, I don't know shit about Your Name, and spoilers ahead for anyone who hasn't seen it. But like, it's about a girl and a boy who like swap bodies, and they eventually kind of live each other's lives and sort of get to know each other. But because they can't communicate, because they don't know anything about each other, they leave each other like notes, right? So like, they're like leaving journals and things and talking about their days and whatever. And like, eventually it's like, well, the guy's like, I want to track this girl down, I'm gonna find her. But then he finds out that this girl isn't from the same time period as he is. She's from like the past. Anyway, the whole movie they're talking about this meteor shower that's gonna come. And there's obviously like a point when this little boy is figuring out that the meteor that hit was in her hometown, and she gets fucking obliterated. But like, the severity of the scene where like the meteorite hits this small Japanese village and goes scorched earth on this child is so fucking funny to me. And I just remember watching this with this girl that, again, I would eventually have 2 children with, where this like fucking meteor comes out of the sky and just fucking just kills everybody. And I'm sitting on the couch like gamer moment lean forward, and I'm like, holy shit, she got dominated. And it's supposed to be the sad like, oh no scene, and Trevor's on the edge of a seat like, jeez.
Actively watching. That's the only part of the movie you had any interest in it. You were like, oh my god, this is peak.
Yo, she's gone.
You're like a bunch of black guys like watching anime, and they see like a big thing, and they all like grab each other on the couch going, yo, what?
Actually though, dude, so funny.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine. Watching a bunch of sorry, you're black.
I
Like,
don't
you're not
care.
really black, but like watching a bunch of just reaction videos of black people going fucking nuts over the smallest thing is so funny to me.
Mine is and I don't know, I might be able to find this video on YouTube now, But it's, oh my gosh, what's that in the water? Oh, I should fish for it, right? Oh, I
Should
don't
you?
have the fishing rod anymore.
Dumbass. Sorry.
Actually.
Stupid.
One of my favorite videos online is like a bunch of black dudes. And they're playing Tales of Symphonia together. In 4-player co-op. And they're so deep into this game, right? Like they're not like playing the intro of Tales of Symphonia. Like these black dudes have obviously played so much Tales of Symphonia because they're at like the deep end of the game. They're fighting like the optional boss in the optional dungeon. And it is the blackest thing I have ever seen in my entire life. As these black guys are all like shouting at the screen, but in like perfect game lore bullshit. Like the mage guy is like talking shit, and then he starts like throwing spells, and he's talking shit. The guy who's playing Lloyd is doing combos, and he's like talking shit while doing combos. He's like, oh, you can't handle this. Oh, too much, you're going too bad. And then even the dude who's like playing Colette, who's like healing, is talking shit. And it's so funny. It is literally just like these black dudes having the time of their lives with like this JRPG-ass JRPG. And it's a really fun video.
Coming back around, maybe. Movie recommendations for Charlotte.
Sorry, Charlotte. I don't know what the fuck
surprisingly culture for Adam for seeing Death Poet Society. That's a fairly old movie for him to watch.
Yeah, that's actually very true.
Yeah, that's a very cultural take. What do you want to watch? You want to watch like Hopecore? What is it you're interested in watching?
Yeah, that's true. It really does
What's
matter.
the oldest movie you've ever watched?
I don't know, man. We both watched a lot of old shit.
No, I mean way older than that. The oldest movie I've probably watched is probably The Invisible Man from the 30s.
Oh yeah.
It's only like an hour long. It's pretty funny too.
Is that the one where he like kills the city or like derails the train?
I don't recall any specific moments.
He derails the train in that, and the reason I bring this up is because health decreases very slowly on hit. You cannot die until it runs out. Look, Earthbound.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Legit
I don't recall that. I don't recall any specific scenes, but I remember the movie was kind of funny and surprisingly good for a 1930s like hour-long movie. I was like actually like, oh, this is not bad. Like this is pretty good. But it's probably the oldest movie I've seen because I've never seen the original King Kong or like Dracula or anything like that. But like that's the oldest movie I've seen.
Nosferatu?
No.
You mean Nosferatu?
No. I'm talking about the 30s Dracula with like, you know, from Bela Lugosi. But no, Nosferatu would be, if I did watch it, that's a silent film. That's even older than...
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen the original Nosferatu. Like I said, the oldest I've seen is The Invisible Man.
I've seen clips of Nosferatu, if anything.
I mean, we've all seen clips of Nosferatu because AVGN, well, when you talk about movies, we'll play clips of Nosferatu constantly.
You know, one of my favorite bits is...
Not through, like, online clips, through studying.
Oh, yeah, fair.
But I was gonna say, you know, one of my favorite things is, if you talk about, speaking of The Invisible Man, you talk about, like, Dead Meat, like the YouTube channel Dead Meat, right?
Oh,
he talks
yeah.
about, like, how, like, what movies have, like, the biggest, like, death counts, right? And there's, like, a part in The Invisible Man where he's doing the death count for, like, ah! Okay, that happened.
I remember.
Yeah, he's doing the Invisible Man death count, or kill count, and, like, at some point, like, there's, like, an accident that happens, or he derails a train, and he's, like, the movie is, like, how many people died? And they're, like, 11,000. He's like, what?
I don't think a train can
I
have
can't remember what
11,000
it is.
people on
and
it.
even he's like, well, that's bullshit. But he's like, but that's what the movie said, so I guess put him on the board. So it had like the highest kill count of any horror movie you'd ever watched because some jackass was like, or it's like a newspaper clipping that says like 11,000 dead or something.
Like, the only way a derailed train could even remotely come close to that would be if, like, the train itself had, like, 1,000 people on it, which it couldn't back then, and it derailed into, like, Manhattan, New York, and continued down the road and ran down, like, half the fucking population, maybe.
Damn, that's a good item.
So still no recommendations for...
I mean, I don't know. I'm not good at... I need, like, more... Like, what type of movie do you want to watch? You know what I mean? Like...
Whoa, dude!
Really not...
Holy
Oh,
shit!
God.
I got the hammer!
Okay, so she really likes anime, but she probably watched all the anime in the world.
Well, there was your name. There is Weathering with You is the next one that came by the same director.
Same guy.
Suzume was also pretty good, same director.
Ghost in the Shell? I don't know.
There's not a lot of anime movies that aren't attached to like that I've seen that
have
are
an
not
anime movie
attached
if
to
you
like
sci-fi
theories.
That weirdly, I don't know a lot of anime fans who have watched. If you're a big anime fan or a big anime enjoyer, and you're looking for something weird to watch, you can watch Akira. Because I don't know anyone who's fucking watched that movie except for me. I don't know why anime fans don't watch Akira.
It's probably because it's old. I've never seen it either, but it's
I know you
old.
haven't seen. No anime fan has watched Akira. I feel like I'm
It's because it's old.
That's good. I'm glad. You're a cultured man.
It's probably because it's old, right? Isn't that from like the 90s? Like it's always referenced.
Isn't that from the 90s?
Or is it the 80s? How old is
You were
it?
born that decade, weren't you?
Yeah. Akira is from the 90s.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Now you've poisoned me.
I don't know where it's from. I'm just saying I know it's pretty old. Like, but because everyone does the motorcycle thing.
Yeah.
The Akira slide, yeah. Jordan Peele did it like 2 times. He
Yes.
did one in Don't Look Up.
Yeah.
What's that movie?
Don't look up. You have it right. By the way, thank goodness for this the save point. I
Thank
was about
God,
to die. I was out of ammo.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Akira, and you're like, damn, I'm looking for something new to watch or whatever, Akira's really good.
Yeah.
It's also like kind of, I like it because it's kind of scary.
It really is.
It's a scary, not scary movie. Like,
Look, man,
Akira
it's
does not fuck
disturbing.
around. Yeah.
Yeah,
you've
it's disturbing.
probably seen like all the Disney movies, but if there's any Disney movies that you haven't seen that I would recommend, it's Lilo and Stitch, the original. Because not a lot of people have. It came out late enough that not a lot of people actually watched it. I mean, it's Disney. A lot of people have.
That.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, if you haven't, it's fucking my favorite Disney movie, and I don't give a fuck about Disney.
Adam's like, yeah, the 90s were so long ago. Shut up, Adam.
But yeah, Disney for Disney movies, Lilo and Stitch is fucking great.
My big thing was always Toy Story, but
Toy Story is good too, but that's more Pixar than Disney.
sure, whatever.
Pixar and Disney are like, I know they own Pixar, but they're kind of more slightly like, they have different styles and.
We're independent. We only get most of our money from Disney.
Yes, I know Disney
Although they
owns them. I'm just
$150
saying.
million
I actually don't think Disney owned them when they
on
made Toy
Disney.
Story, huh?
I thought you said
No,
that
they
our
didn't.
movie is gone in 60 seconds. I was like, no, that's a different one.
But no, I mean, Pixar doesn't quite have the same. I'm talking about like old animated Disney, right? Pixar is different from that.
Dude, I've been setting you up this entire stream.
I honestly don't know why you keep diving into them.
I'm trying, like, well, yeah, so I should just stop talking to Ollie,
No!
like I was saying.
No, that's not it. I'm setting you up for like I'm
He's,
a
like, doing
ball
bits?
right now and can smack the ball, but you choose to whiff it. It's what it is.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't watch Rat Race.
Rat Race is fun. If you want a comedy, you want to turn your brain off.
You want to watch
Rat
a
Race-
funny fucking comedy that's like old school like comedy where it's like not Marvel humor written? Is that gonna sound weird?
Oh, I understand. It's not all
Then Rat
tongue in
Race is
cheek.
that, baby. It also isn't like The Hangover, which is another, I feel like, comedy movie that changed comedy movies.
Yeah, I understand.
It became comedy itself. Funny.
I would like to say, I'm trying to think of another one. I like Jesse's description of, like, not Marvel. I think that's actually a really good description.
Well, you know, Marvel does that whole, oh, he's right behind me, is he? Or like,
Yeah, that kind of like...
or they're like too cool to like do the traditional thing, or they have to
Or
address
they address
things.
yeah, they have to, like, talk about what's going on. Like, they have to explain the joke. Like, they do the, like...
I will admit, though, when that was new, that humor form was new, it was fucking funny, right? Because
Yeah,
it was
of course.
different. But obviously, it's been like 15 years and it's now old, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It got over adapted. But you know, just like fashion, comes back in style. Back in 20 years from now, people are gonna go crazy over them Robert Downey Jr.'s when he's gonna be 85 still playing.
I mean,
Iron Man.
dude, they still do the Marvel humor thing, so I don't think it's old. I don't think they're
Okay.
done with it just yet.
Still playing Iron Man, dog.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Do you
Not
know how
really,
much
but
he's
yeah.
getting to play Doctor Doom?
75, I guess,
Huh?
was my I think it was 75,
That
right?
was 500.
Let me go through my
No,
movies
not
and see if there's
500.
anything in
Look,
there.
look it up. I want to know. I'm
Let me-
pretty sure.
I'm gonna go through my movies and see if there's anything.
$500 million.
Why are you
Are
getting up for
fucking
the
kidding
stream to
me?
look through movies? Oh, is Charlotte even here?
Probably not.
I was gonna say this isn't even about recommendations.
Oh, just arguing like a bunch of mittens. Hold up. Ain't no way that's 500
Look
million.
it up. Look it up. I want to know.
You're nuts.
I hope I am.
DJ
Oh.
Doomsday. Hey? Okay, my guess is 75. Robert Downey Jr. Okay, that's AI, so probably not. Robert Downey Jr. is reportedly earning over 100 million in salary and bonuses to play Doctor Doom in both Doomsday and Secret Wars. So across 2 movies, 100 million.
So we got,
Ew.
we got Total Recall, good movie.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You got another weird one that no one's heard of, The Transporter. I thought that was a pretty good movie.
I think everyone's
Oh,
heard
yeah.
of the Transporter.
Pretty
That's
decent.
fine.
Yeah,
You said that like nobody's heard that.
Unbreakable was a great movie.
Unbreakable
Also
is a really
recommended.
good movie.
District 9, another fantastic movie.
She's not even
God.
here, man.
Oh, and finally, Trevor will agree with me, Wayne's World 1 and 2.
Wayne's World's really good. If you're looking for like, I think Wayne's World's great for like, what the fuck is your problem, plant guy? I'm trying to hit this plant guy, but like he won't like go where I need him to go. And I don't know what his range is. He's like a piranha plant, but I can't figure out where he gets to stand. Like sometimes I go out and he's just like, oh, short bite, and then he's like the entire screen. Fucking die. You could not be in a more annoying place.
Okay, so if it's over 2 movies, it's probably in line with the other stuff he did. Because, like, even for something like Civil War, I think he made 50 mil.
Yeah.
So if it's over 2 movies, that's pretty much in line.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That's crazy to me.
That's too much. That's so much money. That's like 10-15% of your budget on one actor.
That's the thing, right? Like, can you imagine? Like, well, listen, we all know the reason why he's back.
Actors
It's
bring
because
people into
it's the
this
same reason.
watch
Wait, sorry,
show.
we already know that. We've already known from the trailer too that what's his
Chris
name
Evans?
is back too.
Chris
Chris Evans is back. Yeah, we know that he's in the trailer now. It's literally gotten to the point where like Chris Evans is like, they're like, please save our franchise.
The thing is like, actors bring people in. They sell tickets alone. So blowing 10 or 15% of your budget on an actor,
Bludget.
especially if you know that actor's gonna bring people in just
Yeah.
because of them, even if they don't care about the movie, it's worth it.
Yeah, it is. You couldn't be more right about that. Are you an evil hag? You're a bad hag?
It's just, I know you're right. It's the logistics of it that pisses me off.
Yeah. I get why Ollie is, like, fuming about this. Like, it makes sense. Like, holy shit. Like, wow. To spend that much money on, like, a human being is crazy. Well, I said this before, but it's like when you... If you, like, compare this to, like... If you compare this to, like, they got Chris... they have Chris Hemsworth playing Optimus Prime in, They have Chris Hemsworth playing Optimus Prime in Transformers Zero, right? Like, they chose that over the actual voice actor of Optimus Prime. They could have gotten actual Optimus to play Optimus in that
But he's a
movie.
nobody, so no one cares. No one wants to. No
He's
one wants to
not
see
a
it.
nobody. He's Optimus Prime.
Yes, I know, but I'm saying to the fucking casuals who are going to watch this movie are going to care about the name of the actor than they are about the character.
But Jesse is right
Jesse,
here.
Peter Cullen was in all of the Michael Bay movies. He was in the movies.
It doesn't matter. People don't care. They would rather see the name than they would the actual person who's supposed to be doing the thing, right?
You know, the thing is, like,
hate
Jesse could be saying, you might consider what Jesse's saying sandbagging, right? Like,
I'm rage baiting him.
yeah, well, yeah, exactly. You might be like, oh, like, no one's ever heard of this guy, right? He's only Optimus Prime. But Jesse is actually a little bit right.
Only a little.
Like, that name, like, when you try to explain it to, like, a kid or somebody, right? Like, you try to be like, oh, well, no one gives a shit, but if they see Chris Hemsworth on the credits, they're gonna be like, I know him! He's Thor! He's Thor! But everyone who's, like, a big Transformers fan is like, what are you talking about? You know,
Oh,
it's
of course.
But yeah, this movie's not made for Transformer fans. It's made for the general audience who wants to see robots
the
blow
movie is
shit
called
up.
Transformers Zero. It's trying to get a whole bunch of young audience members, right, kids, to fall in love with the franchise that everyone else has had generations of time to get to know, right? Even though you might be like, well, you could do the Michael Bay movies, right? No, you can't. Those Michael Bay movies aren't that, like, they're not new anymore.
Those are old as fuck,
They're
dude.
old
Didn't
now.
the first one came out in like 2008 or something?
What's that?
Yeah, I think the first one the first Michael Bay Transformer came
Yeah.
out in 2000, like when we were in high school, didn't it?
Yeah.
07, 08. Yep, you're right.
So, like, it's been like 20 years since those movies came out.
Yeah, dude. When those movies were new, like fucking T2 was 20 years old now.
So, like, you have to remember there's like a whole bunch of kids now who are like, I don't know.
Who need to be
Yeah.
included in the franchise. They're not gonna watch Transformers 7.
Of course not.
Okay. Listen. I'm in agreement with you. I understand that name has power. I understand it. I understand it. I understand. This
I
isn't
think
a
he
mantra.
understands it.
Like, look, man, let me just bring back a previous point. When I told Trevor about the genre and the name Unicorn Overlord, he didn't give a fuck ass about that. But the
That's
second I
Ollie,
announced,
he's right.
the second I mentioned the developer, Trevor was like, "I'm in."
I'm in.
Okay. Yes, but that's a track record of the company,
I was gonna say,
right?
yeah, but Trevor's stupid.
But like
No,
most
no,
movies
no.
based are good, or like I mean, obviously the writing is important too. But a lot of the time, an actor can carry a fucking movie, right? Actors are like one of, if not the most important thing in a film.
You're killing him.
pausing
You're
the game.
killing him.
I'm pausing the game. I agree with you, but we
I'm
need to
pausing
be a little
the
more
game.
accurate.
He's pausing Hyrule Warriors. This is some real shit. I'm pissing him off.
You're
We
killing
need
him.
to be a little bit more accurate about this. We need to take this a little.
I mean, what are movies other than like stage plays,
Oh
but,
my gosh, this
but
sounds
like
the what is reality
recorded?
argument. Go on.
Okay. So, I fully agree with you. Not with modern cinema as inaccurate. And I know you know that is the case. You know that Robin Williams movies in the 90s, you'd be like, oh, this is some good shit. Because Robin Williams used to carry a certain, like, if you watch a Robin Williams movie, you knew they was getting interested in the project because of whatever the script was and what his implication was and what the story capacity was. But like an actor in a big blockbuster for the last 10, 15 years doesn't really have a big say into what's happening. So much so that even the director doesn't have a real say as to what the movie is, which is fucking nuts. It's insane that like the person that has the biggest creative voice in a given project doesn't really have that much influence over, say, a Marvel movie where all the action scenes are already predetermined, the script isn't written.
Yeah.
Just pretty much. It's baffling to me. It's
Yeah,
a
the
very
reason you know why that is because whoever's funding this project is like, no, I want something that everyone will come to see, so I can make my $200 million budget back and then some.
Yeah.
So therefore, no, you don't get creative freedom to make what you want. You make what I fucking want because I'm funding this, and I want something that will bring everyone in to watch, not just the fans.
Ollie, what do you think about the Corey Barker and Obsession making more money than it's ever made, like any movie in Hollywood's ever made? How do you feel about that?
Corey Barker and Obsession. I don't think I know
the,
about
what's
that
the
story.
name of the actual director's name? Someone help me.
Who?
Corey Barker.
You heard about the movie Obsession, right? I think I've got the director's name. Have you heard about the movie Obsession, Ollie?
I have not, personally.
Let me look it
It's a
up.
horror movie. It's a horror movie that just came out, and it's got a very simple plot. It's essentially about a man who doesn't have the balls to ask the
Oh,
girl he has a
this
crush on.
guy!
Yeah, he makes YouTube shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
No. Okay, so
No.
so he essentially, this guy made a horror movie, okay? And it has grossed more money than any movie has ever grossed in, like, Hollywood history by a lot. Like, by a lot. Like, this guy made so much money, Jesse. Like, so much fucking money that it's actually, like, breaking the metrics on Hollywood. Like, So I can't. Let's say this. I'm just making up numbers, okay? Let's say he spent 100 million or like 100,000.
I assume that's not based on total money
No,
earned.
no,
it's based on budget times how much
It
he
is.
made.
It is. Yeah.
Because
So
I think
it's-
Gone
hold
with
on,
the
hold
Wind
on.
is still the number
Jesse,
one.
Listen, stop talking. So
okay.
it's he put in like, let's say he put in $100,000.
Yeah.
He's already made 6 times his budget.
Yeah. Okay.
Since though in the first opening weekend, which is like I can't remember how many millions this man is up to.
Well,
right?
6 times 100,000 would be 600,000.
I don't know. I'm just Jesse, for the love of
I'm being a dick. But yeah, so what you're saying is that he made more
he's
based on
broken
his
the record,
budget.
not by a lot, but he's absolutely like demolishing the record.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
is
that makes
no
sense.
record
I was gonna say in total profit, I think Gone with the
Because-
Wind is still number one.
And it's crazy
Question mark?
because it's a horror movie. That's what people don't understand, right? Like it's never been.
Horror movies are always
Oh
been
my
low.
gosh, is this the boss?
Horror movies traditionally are always lower budget though because they don't bring in people like regular dramas do.
Yeah,
and when
yeah,
they and when they do, they get called something else. Like i.e. like The Exorcist is one of the highest rated and well received horror movies of all time, but it wasn't called a horror movie. They called it a suspense thriller or some bullshit like that.
They gave it. They had to specialize it because they couldn't just let it be.
Yeah.
Like, because then it would be like again, horror movies aren't allowed to win awards.
Yep.
It's the same thing with comedies.
Yeah.
But anyway, so this movie comes out, and now they're saying like this man is being like he's being called the new Jordan Peele, right?
I don't know who that is either, but okay.
Because he's essentially made a movie that's so good that like it's changing how Hollywood's perceiving horror movies. And now we have like the Backrooms movie, which again I'm gonna go see later today, right? Oh my gosh, my
it's
dad.
out?
Yeah, it came out yesterday or the day before yet.
Wow, okay.
So Jenny and I are gonna go see it after the stream. So yeah, you've got the Backrooms movie. It's doing really well, and people are like, I think there's also the Evil Dead is supposed to be out before the end of the year. The new Evil Dead movie's coming out, and it's the year for horror, you know. Like it's the horror year because like holy shit, how are we doing this well with horror?
And there's gonna be a new Winnie the Pooh or Mickey Mouse horror movie this year.
I'm sure there will be because they always put up those bone up.
Bone up.
Bone up.
Bon appetit.
Apparently, I finished this dungeon, so that's cool. I kind of got lost in this dungeon.
Well, you finished it, I think.
By the way,
right?
I have to tell you that like I've done this dungeon, and that's great because this was like I did not enjoy that dungeon. Unfortunately, I played that dungeon, and it was so clearly like one of those dungeons where I had to like roll my eyes. Every room was like this intricate platforming dungeon, like with just filled with bullshit, like to the brim with bullshit.
Are you supposed to like repair the generator or something?
Yeah, at the top. They're
I'm
gonna
about to
make
say
me
that's
do it again.
your whole
Yeah.
purpose, is it not?
I have to get to the top of this thing.
I
So
find it so interesting. Yeah,
sorry.
keep going.
So yeah, this is gonna be the year where we get to actually see like a lot of like horror that could potentially be winning awards, and no longer can they be ignored. So my question is, Ollie, how do you feel about this man? How do you feel about this man who's literally setting records in a genre of like I don't know how you describe it.
They will give awards and they will not call them horror movies.
Yeah.
Okay, so-
suspense thriller, or whatever they want to call it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ollie.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome that like an independent guy that I haven't watched the movie, but I presume like made a highly successful, highly liked movie that had an independent vision, an independent
This is
intention
like
to
big
it.
Battletoads energy.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. I like that idea. I love when individual voices get heard because that makes new and interesting places where people get inspiration from. That's awesome. It's the same thing with even something like action movies. The original John Wick was made with I think 20 million in budget.
Yeah.
And Keanu Reeves barely took any money off of that.
Yeah.
And all the sequels are lesser because of that. Because
That's
the original
Keanu
was
Reeves
just
being
kind of-
good ass Keanu Reeves.
yeah, exactly. So like, you can get a name, but ultimately the name needs to like subservient what the story is.
Yeah.
So like, if Curry Barker gets to do another movie, but like a big name gets attached to it.
Yeah.
I hope it's someone that like believes in the script. So like, someone like Denzel Washington, which is a massive movie star. Let's
Yeah.
not pretend like he isn't.
Yeah.
If Denzel Washington gets on a project, you fucking knows he approves of the project.
That's
he doesn't
right.
just hop on for like a paycheck.
Yeah.
So like, I love that idea. I love that creatives get that, and I think it's great. I want
Yeah.
more of that. That's what I hate about Hollywood in the past 15 years. Not that it wasn't part of it before. It's a lot more apparent now.
You know the crazy thing about Hollywood in the last 15 years, right? Like, I think it's funny how Hollywood has changed so dramatically. Oh shit, ass.
You know what really busts my balls? Well, I'll let you do this first.
I'm trying not to bust. But that's fine.
Ow, I'm not gonna bust anyone's balls, but I'll bust Hollywood and AAA Gaming's balls.
Do I have to fight him at the top of this tower? Because if so, it's kind of sick. Oh no, he's just telling me I gotta stop.
Stop it. You're too strong. Your power is overwhelming. 9,000. Hiya.
I think, especially with like, listen, call it what it will. You know, you want to talk about like the Epstein thing or the like, who's that one, Rob Reiner?
Oh.
Like mega rapist Rob Reiner?
Oh, okay.
No,
yeah.
Weinstein. Jeffrey Weinstein is what I was thinking about. Yeah, Weinstein.
From Hollywood?
Yeah, where it was like just so commonly accepted. It was just like, oh yeah, all female actresses get raped to get movie parts. Like all of them get raped.
Crazy.
It's just a rapey situation. It's just whatever. It's what we do. And like, it's so public knowledge now that like all of your favorite Hollywood like stars were just like, well, how did this young actress get a job? Well, they were raped as a child. And Hollywood's bullshit is so exposed now. It's so gross, you know? Can I make this jump?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Fantastic.
So my point is,
Sure.
like, you're saying that, like, you know, like, how things are going with Hollywood, and, like, you know, I think the age of independent filmmaking is on the rise, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think a lot more people would rather see the up-and-coming film coming out, you know?
Oh,
That
fucking it.
seems so cool.
Markiplier.
Yeah, Markiplier, great example, right? Like, people are pumped, flock to the theaters, and you even hear about, like, all the stupid shit that man had to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's it? That's sick. Yeah, you had to deal with it, like, read about all the bullshit that Mark had to deal with going in. Like, recently even, like, they told him that he wasn't allowed to sell his own movie on YouTube. Like,
Crazy.
on his YouTube channel. Like, he wasn't allowed to sell his own product. That's crazy, dog.
Insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dog.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I found a frog in that dungeon that told me that I could go steal somebody's ladder.
Well, anyways, what I was gonna say is, like,
Yeah.
I think it's crazy to me that, like, so, because AAA gaming is so expensive, they just make safe products that everyone can like, right?
That's right.
And it only took, what, 30 years to get to this point?
Yeah.
Well, 50 years of gaming total, but you know what I mean, right? 30 years
understand.
overall. And meanwhile, Hollywood's at the same point, but they lasted almost 100. So why the fuck did they last longer?
Yeah.
It's kind of unfair that Hollywood got to go for 100 years of, like, original projects.
Yeah.
Not all the time. Sometimes, like, obviously, it was always a bit of a bullshitter back then,
Yeah.
even. Same was true with gaming.
Ooh.
But gaming lasted, like, not even half the time before they just said, okay, well, safe products only. And then Hollywood followed, and they were like, yep, safe products only. And it's just like, man, what happened? How did Hollywood last so much longer than gaming did? That's kind of annoying. I know games are harder to make than movies, but still.
Yeah, I actually have, I think, a theorem on that. I'm probably wrong, but I think I have a theorem on why gaming got exposed a lot faster.
What the fuck?
And, it might be wrong, but I feel strongly about it. Gaming inherently is a lot more community-based than movies. I just think, like, if something gets exposed and there's such a rotation, much more of people, a lot of gaming, especially nowadays where making a game isn't just like, if you're a single person doing it, it's genuinely unheard of. You can make a movie by yourself with 2 friends and get it
Yeah.
published really easily. Doing the same thing with a movie is nigh impossible.
Yeah.
The systems in place they put on since the 1940s is just so immeasurably higher to reach than just putting $100
For
down
fuck's
to
sake.
publish it on Steam and then get any back-end revenue.
Yeah.
It just the level systems behind it and restrictions mean that you can be a lot more secretive in one than the other. Especially considering the amount of people that works in gaming in comparison. Like the credits for GTA 5 are 6,000 people long.
Wait till GTA 6.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like even the longest credit possible for movies can barely even scratch the amount of people that work on games.
Yeah, I know. That's what I
Like,
said.
live service and
That's
shit.
why I said yes, indie games are easier to make than like indie movies, but AAA games are harder to make than AAA movies. If there's, I mean, I know AAA movies is not a term, but
Hollywood is. I think what you're just saying what it is.
games are way
Hollywood
harder to make than
films,
movies,
yeah.
like especially at the AAA level, and so they are way more expensive. So that's why games probably ended up on the same path faster than Hollywood.
Yeah.
But still, it kind of sucks. You know, we didn't get 100 years of games before this. I mean, there are still like.
No, hold on. That kind of sounds like you want 100 years of exploitations before anything.
No, that's not. And you obviously know that's not what I meant. But like,
Fuck.
but video
No, that is
games.
exactly what you meant. Oh,
But yeah,
Fuck. Go on.
for I mean, there are still like creative and different AAA games coming out, but they're not not like back in the day. Obviously, people are going to get bored of the same AAA game over and over again, so even AAA has to do something new every 10 years or so. And so yeah, obviously there are still new AAA games that are innovating because they kind of have to. But
never mind the fact that like gaming's a tech-dependent medium.
yeah.
Like, move fucking fast. If you're not fast enough, you get whiffed.
Yeah, like now, like back in the day, if like the new trend was like horror games, you could fart out a horror game in a year, and you would make it. But nowadays, it's like, oh man, the hero shooter is in style. Let's start our own. 6 years later, what happened?
Yeah, that's right.
You can't do that.
It's funny how the hero shooter thing did like disintegrate in like a really funny way, right? Like hero shooters as a whole. If you're gonna talk about hero shooters, you can just talk about what it is. Like the market was so oversaturated to the point where people were like, if you release a hero shooter right now, you might as well just be committing career suicide. We don't want another fucking Overwatch. We don't want any more fucking hero shooter. Or at least I would say that, but then Marvel Rivals comes out. And
Yeah, but that uses pre-established characters. That's different.
True, very true. But like, it was just, dude, I don't know how to describe it better than like you know, we always talk about like corporate, like like boardroom talk where people are like super out of touch. It's like, what do the gamers want? They want hero shooters, boss.
They don't ask that. They ask what will make the most money.
Of course they do. Dude, of course they do.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. The gamers have never been the cool. It's always about. You said it best. You remember you once said to me, what do they actually care about? Stockholders.
Yeah.
What makes us money?
Well, it's more like what makes our investors money. What increases our stock price the most, and how do we get that?
That's why it's never been about like.
It's why there's a billion live service games that fail, because it's like, well, why won't they just make like
'Cause if you
more
hit it- if you
moderately
hit it-
successful like AAA games that make some money? It's like, well, because their investors are looking at Fortnite and they're saying, well, why aren't we
Why
having
don't
that?
we have a Fortnite?
Where's our Fortnite? Make our Fortnite.
I know Ollie will agree with what I'm about to say, but like, it's funny because you know how we talked about goodwill in companies, and how like you might not think it's anything, like whatever, who gives a shit? Like if people don't like our product, it doesn't matter, or like whatever. It's like we're gonna raise the price of PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo or whatever, and it doesn't matter. The gamers will buy whatever we want. And the issue is you end up with a lot of people who fucking hate your company because they're so sick of you and your fucking product, right? And I think about that every time a big company is like, yo, we're gonna make a fucking hero shooter and they're gonna gobble that shit up. They're gonna eat that shit like it doesn't even, they're gonna just slurp up our trash. And people are gonna be like, who made this? EA? Fuck EA. I don't want their garbage. I don't want their fucking trash, their slop. And guess what? They're not gonna buy it. And then they're like, why didn't why didn't our hero shooter sell? Like, how come your hero shooter didn't?
See, that's the
I don't
worst part. Is
understand.
like when these companies see they're like, we're gonna spend, instead of like 500 million on like 3 single player games, we're gonna spend 500 million on 10 different live services.
Yeah.
Why? Because if even one of them is half as successful as Fortnite, we hit the jackpot.
That's right.
So that's what fucking matters. We need to do
Yes.
that. I don't care if one of them or 2 of them or 3 of them fails. I just need one.
Yeah, that's right.
Jesse, I'd like to throw a pitch at you.
No,
This is a
but okay.
upcoming game. No, you have to listen. Give me a minute.
No,
Minute
you
for it.
have to.
All right, here it is. This is my elevator pitch for the upcoming game I'm producing. Jesse, I would like you to imagine Judy Hopps.
I don't know who that is,
Yes.
but okay.
That's that.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you
know
do.
who it is.
Yes, you do. Yes, you
Yes,
do.
you do.
Yes, you do.
It's the
Yes, he
Zootopia
does.
character.
Oh, I'm
It's a
gonna take.
Zootopia
I'm taking a.
character.
snack.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
taking a
yep,
snack
uh-huh.
break.
All right.
Oh, we only have
Then
30
I need you
minutes
to
left.
imagine Judy Hopps,
Okay.
the dog we saw from earlier,
Okay.
Low Punny,
Okay,
the
yeah,
fox, the fox girl,
I said the fuck.
and also the one character from Arcane that is basically a furry that's really hot that runs a motel, a
Okay.
brotel,
Yep. Uh-huh.
and each of them have, say, distinct abilities.
Uh-huh.
Like you can use them.
He's
while
pitching
you
a
shoot.
furry hero shooter.
I know. I'm letting him
It's gonna be
finish.
live service. It's gonna be a live service, and we're gonna patch it like once every, I don't know, half year with constant content, and every once in a while we release a new character. People are going to fucking love this shit, Jesse.
And
Are you in?
how much are you? Okay, well here's the question. And how many skins are we selling?
Oh, like 10 a week.
And they're all gonna, everyone's gonna buy them and love them.
But
Yes.
make sure
So
you
you're
prioritize.
saying- you are saying-
prioritize the mains.
You are saying that we're going to make Fortnite money.
Oh, no, we're gonna make League of Legends money in China.
We're gonna make Fur Night.
Sold.
For
I got like $20 in my pocket.
It's okay.
Where'd my $20 go? Nobody likes our furry humor shooter? It's gonna be the next Fortnite. We were gonna cross over with Fortnite, and then everyone's gonna see our characters and abandon Fortnite for hours.
Why don't people stop playing their games to play our game?
Yeah. Why'd you do that?
Imagine if GTA 6 comes out and no one wants to stop playing GTA 5's online and lose everything to play GTA 6 online.
Maybe it's just gonna be like a save transfer.
My honest opinion, they would shut down GTA Online. Like they'd shut it down and move them onto the do it. For how much money they put into it, they would make the players move.
Yeah, that's fair. I'd see that. Damn, what an interesting conversation, eh? What just a phenomenal set of events.
Is it?
Yeah. Aren't you having fun?
Sure.
Isn't this fun for you? Jesse, don't you like this?
Sure.
Don't you
I'm
like what
having
we're
so
doing,
much
man?
fun.
Alright, I was snacking.
It's okay. Was the snack good?
Uh-huh.
Oh, fantastic. Can I get some of that?
Yes, come over.
All right.
You have less than a half
Sure,
hour.
and I need you to help me with my audio solution with my switchers.
Fuck, man. I don't know how you keep every. Hey,
Let him cook.
Well, I would need you to like see it so I could actually explain it to you, and then you could probably
the guy who
come up
sells
with
shit.
some solutions for me. I do have a couple solutions, but they're not great, so I'm like, I don't know if that's gonna work. And the worst part is I can't even do them now because everything's fucking sold out. So,
dude, remember when we had an issue in the first part of Chrono Trigger, and you were like, "Man, I can't hear the audio from Chrono Trigger," and then I immediately was like, "Let me just stream that through Discord." And you're like, "Yeah, we should do that because people on the co-host would do that." I'm glad you did it for me today. That's really.
do you think did you want us to do that?
What happened? I'm confused. What's he talking about?
I'm not sure how would that work? Would that actually work? Do you want me to do that?
Oh yeah, I can see why you think it's problematic because you're doing that on PS5, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I could
It's just
probably, but it would probably it would still work the same, would it not?
It's just a different output. You need software to like convert it through your PC, and once you do that, then you can output it through Discord or through Streamlabs or whatever. So yeah, it should be fairly easy. It's just a different output.
I mean, do you want me to try to do that?
Oh, you could. You know, it's just a suggestion, so I'm throwing this one out there.
I mean, I'm saying, do you really want to listen to the game's audio or not? Because the only reason why I was mad about Chrono Trigger is not because I was mad, but because like, Chrono Trigger's soundtrack is fucking amazing. But
That's true.
I still think it's really funny that we had the beautiful carnival musical and Robo got the absolute shit kicked out of him.
Penis!
Fucking Peter's getting the work.
Nah, it's fine, Jesse.
I wish this is gonna sound weird. I wish I was more into movies.
You mean like you wish you were like a bigger like filmophile or whatever?
Filmophile? I think they call themselves film buffs, but I don't know.
I call them filmophiles.
I guess they're cinephile.
Cinephile.
Which just any word that ends in file, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Don't call me that.
maybe find a new word. Maybe not that one.
But like.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. It's just like, man, people like movies. They're so cool, and there's like easy and they're short.
Oh, wait, I think that's where the secret is. I just realized.
I don't know. It's weird. I know it sounds weird. Like, why don't you? And I'm like, yeah. I guess that my ADHD has a hard time just sitting still for that much of time.
Dude. I go through movie phases, like where I get really into watching movies, like really into watching movies. But like the issue that I run into is that like because I find I'm so rarely at home, like I spend so much time working and shit, you know, that like when it is time for me to be home, you talk about this a lot where you like rot, right? Where you just like you wanna like sit and play video games, but then you like can't, right?
Yeah.
Because you're just like, fuck, I only have so much time, so I'm just gonna rest instead of like, you know, like do whatever the fuck I want to plan on doing, and you end up losing time, so you just end up like just not doing any of it. You know, it's not like you don't want to, it's just that you just kind of burn yourself out so you don't do it. But I find whenever I have extended, like again, in like 3 weeks I'm gonna be on vacation, that's when I get to do stuff like I'm gonna stay up late and watch a documentary, you know? I'm gonna like do something I want to do that I haven't done in a really long time, and then it kind of turns into you just like having fun for yourself. I think that's when it makes the most difference. Like that's when you feel it best, right? I don't know. You guys feel free to like disagree with me, but I find like
I feel very similar about music with me.
Yeah.
Like music to me is something like I hugely respect and want to get into.
Yeah.
It's just like I start an album, I'm like skip.
Oh, I do that with EDM albums.
I don't listen to albums. I just put every single song I've ever liked on one, and I listen to it all the fucking time. But I just listen to weird shit so nobody else likes it. But which is why I hate that. I fucking hate that question where it's like, what kind of music do you listen to? Because I don't know how to fucking answer that. Because it's like, basically, if I listen to something and I like it and I really like it, I'll fucking throw it on the goddamn list, right?
Yeah. Well, this is.
And I listen to it all the fucking time on my iPod, like all the fucking time. So people tell me like, oh yeah, he's not a music guy. He doesn't listen to music. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like I listen to music more than I fucking play video games, watch movies, or even. I arguably listen to music as much as I watch YouTube, which is like all I do.
Okay, I'll give you one, right?
Yeah.
I for the last week-ish, I've been really just like on repeat with Daft Punk Discovery.
Oh, that's a good album.
Yeah, well, that's often considered one of the best albums of all time, not just EDMs or house music. It's legitimately just one of the best albums ever. It just turns out that like I'm like beginning the album, I'm 15 minutes in, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, Digital Love one more time, just banger and banger and banger, and then you get to like the middle portion of the album, I'm like, fuck, I kind of want to sleep.
Yeah, it's weird because everyone always says you got to listen to the full album to like get the quote unquote full story, but like usually what they do with albums is like the first like 5 or so songs are like obviously the ones that you want.
Wait, can I get
and then everything else is like the lesser known songs that are like
can I give you guys both an album? I would recommend you listen to it. You don't have to.
Okay.
I know that you guys are gonna be, you know, you're busy. That's what we're talking about right now, where you just don't have the kind of time you wish you had. If you want probably my favorite EDM album to listen to, I recommend it to everyone, and everybody who listens to it is like, yo, fuck yeah. There is a catch. Before I tell you what it is, you have to listen to it in order. Like song 1 to like the last song of the album. And that sounds like a bit like crazy, but you gotta trust me on this. You have to do the whole album in one sitting. It's really important to the album because it listens like a movie. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So it has it has like a beginning part, it has an end part, it has a beginning. Anyway, it's a bit heavy because it's EDM, so just bear with me, right? But you listen to Riot's The Machine, that whole album, fuck yeah, dude, that album kicks ass. That album is rock hard. It's awesome. This one time, and you have to get through the first song because it's like an intro to what they're setting up, right? And then, damn, it thumps. The whole album fucking rocks. But anyway,
Alright.
so like, that's like I get what Ollie's talking about, where you listen to an album. I had this problem with the new Millennium album, Ollie, where like the one that just came out not long ago. I listened to it, and because it didn't catch my attention on the first or second song, I started skipping, and then before I knew it, I had skipped the entire album. And I was like, but then I'm like, that's a me problem. My ADHD made me skip it, whatever. But I don't think it did. I just don't think the album had that punch, you know? You need to keep attention. If you can't keep the listener, then what are you doing, dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Again, go ahead.
No, it's
Oh
okay.
no, you go ahead first. You're still talking about the same thing. I'm kind of moving on,
Okay.
so you keep going.
All right, fine. I feel you in the sense that like, an album should keep your attention, but like there's subtleties in slower bits, especially when you slow. It's kind of like a roller coaster. You need the down portion before going back up. Like you need slow bits and you need the hard bits, and I get that. It's just inherently because it's such a segmented media. Because one song doesn't have to be coherent to the next.
Yeah, that's
It
right.
feels incredibly detached, and it's really easy to lose track.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when a non-say, I'm gonna say those because I feel it's the easiest point of comparison I can make.
Yeah.
When a non-romance movie does a romance scene, and it doesn't necessarily do it bad, it just does it whatever, and you kind of like, you detach yourself from it, and you go like, I don't really care about this scene.
Yeah.
I kind of want to skip it. Like, that's how I feel about albums, naturally. And it pisses me off that I don't. Because I fucking love music, man. I really do.
I don't think there's really anyone who doesn't like music.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say too. You know what the hard part is too? I think I've only met one person in my life who told me that they don't like music of any variety. Like it's just not something they find entertaining. And if I'm totally honest with you, when they told me that, I thought that was crazy. Because I said to them, "Are you sure you don't like music, or you just haven't found music that you like? You know, like is it all music is bad to you, or you just don't like this?" Right? Like, how do you quantify all music is bad to you? And they were just like, I just don't like music. And I was like, damn.
It's like
that's
saying
the
I don't
crazy
like
thing to me.
stories, period. And I'm like, nah, every fucking human likes stories, dude. Like, it's even as like I feel like it's almost impossible to grow up not liking stories of any kind. You know what I mean?
It's not that I'm going to disagree. I'm never going to be the person to be like, you're wrong. You aren't correct about how you feel. That's stupid. You're allowed to feel the way you feel your feelings. But I remember being like, genuinely like, holy shit, wow, really?
Yeah, it's
Your
just
life
like,
must suck ass.
yeah, do you not like movies? Do you not... I have more inquiries about it, if anything.
No, I can believe that, like, if somebody isn't like, you know, you're like, I don't like movies. So why don't you like movies? Well, the reason I don't like movies is because I have a hard time paying attention, or like, you know,
Well, see, I
like,
can understand not liking a specific medium of storytelling, but stories in general would be hard to believe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like people who read books would probably prefer them over movies, or like people who don't like books would like movies, or even video games, or something else, right? But like, I don't think there's, like, I feel like it'd be really hard to find someone who hates all stories, or something, right? And if that's the case, then I don't think anyone would want to be their friend. Because what would you even, like, talk to them about? You can't even tell a story about work, because then you're telling a story, and they hate that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Again, yeah, it's one of those where it's just like, we need to be... We're more curious about inquiring more than actually disagreeing with what it is.
Yeah. And I think, you know, that's tough. I just, you know, for people like that, like, live your truth, bud, but it sounds to me like a very, maybe not even sad as much as I call it, like a very boring existence, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah. It sounds rude of me to say. People are their own animals, man. If you don't like music, and you're weirdly watching this on YouTube later, why don't you tell me why? I would love to know.
They're
like,
fucking fuming at all the background music of this game.
Yeah, actually.
But like, no,
I mean, honestly, if you want to make an argument, like, I don't like retro style, like, video game music,
that's just like a specific type or genre, right? Or instrument even. Like, my dad doesn't like rap or hip hop, but he fucking loves music.
Yeah.
He just doesn't like those genres. Or country. He doesn't like country either.
He doesn't like country, eh?
No.
I'm not a big country guy. That's
brave.
Yeah, that is brave.
No, I mean, yeah, I know, but
work.
he listens to rock and heavy metal. That's what he grew up with, and that's his favorite, right? He loves AC/DC and all that shit.
I think the thing is,
That's like not liking the...
His favorite is Ozzy Osbourne, so...
Oh, dude, smash your pass, red.
No, pass.
Red.
Mad Shape, do you think you could heal me with a vial? No, girl, I don't have any vials. I paid my last one to get in here.
No, what I was gonna say is, it's gonna sound weird, but like, maybe it is just like a phase, but I'm like kind of just, I'm still trying, but I am kind of over video games at this point. I don't want to say that like as in, I'm never gonna play.
I love
good,
that, like,
but like, I'm just kind of, I don't know how it is. I'm just kind of, bored. I don't really get any huge enjoyment out of playing video games right now.
how dare you?
That's kind of how I'm kind of thinking of the
choice.
whole movie thing, where I'm just like, I'd rather be like into movies or something, right? Like, I'm reading novels, and it's like, I'd rather read that than play video games right now. I don't know what it is. I'm trying when I play video games to have fun, but it's weird. I just kind of, I'm not.
Yeah.
Gotta check.
And
out.
I can't. It's you can't really force yourself to enjoy something. You know what I mean?
Wait,
You
do I
kind
go-
of can. You can, but it's hard. It's, you know what I mean? You
Wait.
You also can't.
How do I get Mina out of here? Oh, she digs? What?
Jesse, there's sometimes when I was playing Mass Effect 1, I was like, this is a second job.
I mean, if you're playing a game that you just don't like, that's kind of different. But for
No,
me,
no, no,
even
no.
when the game's good, it's just kind of like,
Man, should I
But
do
you
this?
heard
Yeah,
of
I got
like
10 minutes. Gotta hurry.
the what's the expression again? God, I forgot it. Damn it, my analogy. It doesn't work anymore. God damn it. The light at the end of the tunnel, where
Yeah.
like the work may be tedious and annoying, but like the payout is very satisfying.
Yeah.
yeah.
So like sometimes it's worth kind of grudge it just for the sake of discipline and
Yeah.
not all the time, obviously, but sometimes.
I feel like for a game, if a game needs to hook me now, I need to like, there needs to be something about it. Like, I need to like, especially like if the story is insanely engaging for me, I can
Yeah.
still enjoy video games like that because I'm into the story.
Yeah.
But I haven't really played anything like that for a while, so.
Yeah.
You're not saying that at Expedition 33. That's great.
Unfortunately, I haven't played that much of it. I'm almost done Act 1 since I've last played it. But like I said, unfortunately, the reason why I haven't really played more is because, well, the gameplay is fine, but it's really kind of the story just hasn't really grabbed or hooked me yet.
Dude,
Which is
it's such
it's
a
really
good
funny.
spot for us every time we stream, just so we can pull this one in.
It's funny because like I said this before, right? With Jesse, right?
Uh-huh.
Where like I think Expedition 33 gets more interesting after Act 1.
Yo, I've listened to you say that, so that's why I do intend on continuing in Act
But
2.
the thing is, I've also you're saying that like video games are losing you, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what you're saying right now. This is what you're literally
Yes,
talking
they
about,
are,
right?
and I wish they weren't, but
But they are, and that's okay. So like you're saying like, damn, video games aren't it for me at the moment.
Yeah.
Right? And you're like, gosh, like it's not that you don't want them to be, you just can't find the entertainment like you used to. But the funny thing is like I said, some games, and Expedition is one of these games for me, where I didn't actually. It was a game that I kind of forced myself to play. Ollie, you kind of did this too, I think, where you kind of forced
Exactly. We
yourself to
talked
play
about
it.
it, yeah.
Because you know everybody in the world is like, you have to play this game, and don't let it get spoiled for you. So Ollie and I, and you, are like, let's play this to find out what the hype is about. Ollie and I got through it, good for us, yay. You're still in the trenches of like, trying to get to this part where you're like, damn, this is gonna be like my game. Like I'm gonna like, it's gonna change my perception of like, it's gonna fix the problems I've been having with video games. But it's not, and Ollie and I know it's not because we've done it, you know?
I mean, I don't expect it to do that. I'm just waiting for that story moment that really makes me go, oh shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like Tales of the Abyss is a 40, I beat it in about 45 hours. For the first 20 hours, which is quite a long time, I was kind of just like, right, for the whole game. But after the 20-hour mark, I was like, I'm fucking into this. This is like my favorite Tales of story. I fucking love these characters and this game story,
I
and it's
find
super
JRPGs
interested.
do that
And like
better.
at the end of that game, I was just like, I think that's like probably the best overall Tales game out there. And a big part of that is after like the 20-hour mark, I got super into the story.
Yeah,
And
that's
that
right.
really fucking sold me on the game.
And thank goodness it did. Because sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
And that's like a big thing, right? Like sometimes you play your RPGs for hours and hours and hours. You're like, that was how I was with Xenoblade 2, right? Where I played Xenoblade Chronicles. I played Xenoblade Chronicles, and I did not enjoy Xenoblade. No, I wanted to so bad to like get into like an RPG, and then I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and I loved that game. Like I got really invested in the world and the characters and like the people and like everything about the game really like came together for me, and I loved it, loved it, and like it made such a big difference for me. But it took me a while to get there. Oh wait, Rhiannon, quick room work really helped me out back there. Sorry, I got us up in all this. Thanks. Thorn said that if a hollower touched the generators, it'd cause a disaster. So they held me prisoner. I can't even fix the towns, but maybe I can help at the Howlers Guild Hall in Ossex. I'll meet you there.
Ossex.
Okay, good. That's perfect, because I think, yeah, it's like almost exactly, this is so perfect, because it's almost exactly 6 o'clock. And I was really worried. I was like, oh shit, like
Is this a big section?
Yeah, I didn't know, like, I saved her, and she's like, you have to help me escape, and I'm like, we have 12 minutes till I have to, because Jenny has the tickets.
You
for,
have
like,
5 minutes before this world explodes.
Yes.
12 episodes later. There are 5 minutes remaining.
Like, I assume the game has,
This planet will explode in 5 minutes.
I don't know
You
if
don't
you
have much
like
time to fight me, Gucker.
Return everything
have
to the
time.
state it was before entering this screen. Mina will restart the last screen as entered. See, I love when video games do that, where they give you exact details of when your last save was. Big fan of that. Love that. Hate it when games are like, did you remember to save? Like, I hope you remembered to save. Let's hope you didn't forget. And you're like, when is the save? And you have to guess if your game is auto-save. Or if it's just like, am I fucked? Like, is it over?
That's why I like old Pokemon and Zelda games. Well, even modern Pokemon games are like that, where there's literally just save option in the memory, and you click it, and the game's like, done.
Yep. Dude, it's the same with Pragmata.
Yeah.
Start menu, save, click, boom. It has both.
Yep.
Give me both. I like both.
Both
Have the
feels like
autosave?
a placebo effect.
Yeah, have the autosave if I fuck it up. You know what I mean? Give me the autosave. I need the autosave. I'm gonna fuck it up sometimes. You know? But also just let me see the little boop boop save thing, right?
And also, don't make it a password.
Oh, don't make it a password.
Don't go back. Please don't go back.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
God, I can't.
Holy shit. Alright, y'all. Good games, everybody. Ollie?
Hey, good talk. Good
Have a
talk.
nice
That was
month.
awesome. Thank you. That was awesome. I can't wait to be back already.
What'd you say?
Alright.
I didn't have my headphones up.
You just think about the PC. You just think about the furries while you spend your month off.
Oh, yeah.
And which ones you would rather smash.
Yeah, okay.
Or pass.
I'll be back with a better pitch next time.
He's gonna be like, smash. 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 Alright, peace out.
See ya.
Good night.
Smash.
Or pass.
I can hear
We
you
never know.
talking in the mic back in here.
Oh god, that was fun. That was really fun.
That's the secret, Jesse. They're all pass.